Start. Let's fix the size of my chats and alerts as well. Maybe I gotta do this every time. Stream elements login. Mm-hmm. Looks good to me. Now let me pop out YouTube chat. You guys over on my second monitor. Pop out. You guys situated over here. Room view on the Twitch side. Actually, you guys a little smaller. It's taking a lot of room. Maximize space usage. Boom, got them set up. Now it's time for the true degenerates, the TikTok stream. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Get them unlocked. Put them up here. Welcome everybody who's filing on in. Hello, hello. I see you. I see you. I see you as you file on in. We're getting the World Cup stuff set up. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Jack, can you see everything? Everybody look good on all the platforms? You guys all set? You guys comfy? Get some snacks? All good to go? Tough, dude. With the Shadow Realm with E. Asks, thanks to the Prime. Like he thanks to the 4 months. The Master thanks to the Prime. What's up, chat? Hello, hello, as you're filing on in. It's time. If you want to get your new Twitch drops, there's a new set of drops that started last night at 2, 3 in the morning. You gotta be on Twitch for your drops, but if you're on TikTok/YouTube, that's okay too. You just won't get your drops. FYI, new patch is coming out. Patch notes will to be released soon. Wait, there's a patch today too? Yeah, mods, keep an eye out. If you see patch notes, let me know. Please tell me it's the support killer patch. Please tell me it's the support killer patch. Please tell me it's the support nuke patch. Also, reinforce. He's going to share his wisdom with us in just a second as Danny is cosplaying an Overwatch gamer. I respect it. Each other. The day will start with what I think is a match with a lot. With a lot of potential and implication. That's right. Implications, exactly. Because they're having some issues. I can tell. They're setting themselves up in a really good spot to make it out of the group. But if Colombia is going to take it, same thing for them. Then they're still in it to win it. Johnny, what have we learned? When is mid-season patch? Apparently, it's today. Potentially.
Finland that
It is today.
They're a very professional team. They got
The new patches. If the new patch is out today, I'll cover it really quick.
There's no questions about it. Okay, they're going to play the same
I hope. Oh, it's a support killer patch.
Spending a lot of time.
But I'm leaving. I'm going to BlizzCon. This is my last stream. I'm going to BlizzCon after this. So you guys can't. They won't. The supports can't come for me after they see it. What are you gonna do? I'm gone. I'm gone for a few days. What are you gonna do? See you later.
Really, I think that Finland, like, they have their identity. They have it figured out. And when you're playing in the World Cup, I can't.
They will come for you at BlizzCon.
Exaggerate like how important that is. Because
yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be real with you, dude.
You don't have as much practice time. You're playing with new people, right? So having stuff, your compositions figured out, that's going to be a huge boon. And Finland's
I'll always be respectful to people that are respectful to me. But I ain't afraid to stand up, dude. I'm not. I'm not afraid. Quote things the prime for 11 months.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we don't really talk about the first one, okay? It's against South Korea, then we'll get it over with. Yeah, it's Korea, and also, you know, I think they're a team that they have their sort of, you know, comps figured out as well.
It's gonna be giga long stream today. Giga long stream. Probably like 15 hours more.
They looked really good. I think having Cersei play that Mei, I think throughout the whole match, I think it was a very good look for Colombia. So I'm expecting to see that. And also, Colombia, they vibe. You know, they're always happy to be there.
Patch notes dropped? Okay, let's put this on the back burner for a sec. Patch notes? Patch notes? Patch notes? Patch notes! Overwatch retail patch notes! October 31st, Halloween! Oh man, is it gonna be spooky? Is this gonna be a spooky patch? Okay. Let's start from Overwatch 2 limited event, teaming up with... Oh, wait, does that start today? Oh no, it's tomorrow. Limited time begins on Wednesday, November 1st, 11 a.m. PDT. Fuck, I'm gonna miss that. That's gonna be sad. Oh, well, I'll miss that, but it's okay. It's a cool event. General updates, endorsements. Endorsement level decay has been reworked to be more forgiving in some circumstances. The endorsement level will always decay slightly whenever you finish a match, but that decay is now reduced by a percentage of the players who have not endorsed you. If none of the players in the match have endorsed you, your endorsement level would not decay. The following reasons prevent other players from endorsing you. The player is your friend. The player is endorsed you the last 24 hours. Endorsement level decay no longer occurs when a server shuts down. The most common reason for this is a competitive match shutting down when players leave the match early. Okay. Cool little thing for endorsements. Not too bad. Added challenges for the Mythic Ultimate Player title challenges and to each hero's progression challenges. Okay. Victory pose now shows your progression level instead of hero level. Interesting. Social feature changes. Nothing crazy there, I guess. Text chat is now set to off, previously on. Whoa, really? What? Wait, that is actually crazy. The default option for team voice is now set to on, previous on auto join for all new players. This can be changed. Wow. So they're turning automatically on.
Sick of these ads.
They're automatically turning on text chat. Or sorry, turning off text chat but on voice chat. That's very, very interesting. All right, here are updates. This balance patch is largely focused on widening the window of time players have during combat between some impactful cooldowns, such as Bastion's reconfigure, Cassidy's grenade, and many of the support abilities! The support abilities! Okay. Diva. Whoa. Okay. They added projectile speed to micro missiles helps improve the consistency at medium range, while the decreased movement speed penalty on fusion cannons enables Diva to stick closer to mobile targets, making her more of a threat when diving onto the enemy team. Fusion cannons movement speed penalty reduced from 40 to 30%, and micro missiles projectile speed increased from 40 to 50. Whoa, so 2 buffs for Diva. So Diva will move faster when she's holding her left click, when she's moving around, and her missiles travel slightly faster. I don't know how to feel about this, but you know what? Hey, you know what? I'm kind of about it, but I must say, I gotta say, it feels like Diva's going down the old Orisa / Mei route where they're getting a bunch of micro buffs, and something's gonna break eventually. Something's got to give. The law of Overwatch always is the same. When you give micro buffs over time, there's eventually a line that gets crossed, plus the meta changes where it just breaks the game. So you got to be very, very careful with stuff like this. So there could be a Giga Diva meta eventually, so be careful. Doomfist. Developer comments, this change will give a stunned player more opportunities to react to Doomfist following a wall stun. Minimum wall stun duration decreased from 0.25 to 0.15, and maximum wall stun duration decreased from 0.75 to 0.6. Double Doom nerfs! Holy shit! Wow, those are actually pretty big. You know, with support's power probably getting tuned down in this patch, that's actually not a bad thing. Because support should not become the victim role. However, they do act like it's still the victim role like it was in the beta / season 1. Newsflash, it's not. So, I'm actually okay with these nerfs. Doom's actually been low-key pretty good if you're good at Doomfist. The problem is Doomfist is such a hard hero, not many people are good at him. But when you get a really, really, really good Doomfist, he just takes over the game. So, really hard character to balance. I don't know how they're really going to deal with this long-term. But I'm okay with these changes. Decent. Windton. Okay. Developer comments, increase the range of alternative fire will give Winston more flexibility in positioning while dealing damage from range. Secondary fire range increase from 30 to 40 meters, just straight up buff to his right click. I'm good with that. You know what? Slight range increase. I'm good with that. I think it used to be 40 meters and then they eventually nerfed it down to 30 a while ago. So honestly, good, nice little Winston buff. Sniper Monkey. Tank hasn't felt that good recently, so I'm okay with that. The craziest one are these two. Winston change is really not that crazy. Fair enough change. Fair enough. Oh, Bastion. Cooldown increase from 10 to 12 seconds. Weapon spread increased by 10%. Yeah, GG Bastion. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bastion. Goodbye. Get his ass out of here, dude. Get his ass out of here. No comments needed. Fuck him. When the really, really low skill heroes are meta, fucking game's ass. Every time, right? Like, Mei Bastion. When I gotta queue up and play Mei Bastion, just... Yeah, fuck that. Honestly, get him out. Get him out. Cassidy? Magnetic grenade cooldown increased from 10 to 12 seconds. Get it out of here, dude. Get that hinder out of here. Holy shit. Wait a minute. This is kind of cooking. This is actually kind of a cooking patch. You know what? Let's be real, though. Hinder sucks balls. It sucks. It doesn't feel good for the cast player. It doesn't feel good for who get hit by it. Hinder sucks. Dude, get fucking rid of it, dude. Go back to the old grenade where it does 130 damage. At least you understood how it worked. Hinder blows. Good change. Mei? With some of the recent changes, Mei is now slightly overperforming. Her involved primary fire output is good for the role, so rather than adjust that further, we're instead targeting this more commonly frustrating crowd control aspect of slowing effect. Slow effect decreased from 40 to 30. Wait a minute, dude. Holy shit, this is the cooking patch so far. Decrease from 40 to 30%. Yo, hey, I thought Halloween was supposed to be spooky. Wait a minute, I thought Halloween was supposed to be spooky. What is this? Okay, next, Sombra. EMP. Ultimate. Dude, did they just watch my tier list? I feel like this is my whole tier list just made into a fucking patch note. Sombra was fine, just fix EMP a little bit. Wait, dude, did they just take my whole tier list? And this is... Wait a minute, they're cooking! Dude, that's a good change. I like that for Sombra. That's a very, very good change. She needed that. She needed that really, really bad. Symmetra. Developer comments, with Symmetra recently gaining more lethality in her ranged secondary fire, she's no longer as reliant on playing at close range. We're reverting her total health back to 200. Yeah! Dude, they're back to 200 Sim! No more tank Sim! Dude, what? Dude, is it Christmas? Is it Christmas? Hello? Dude, this is the patch. This is the patch. Widow. Hold up. What's Widow? Developer comments, Recon Visor is taking a long time to charge on the average relative to other ultimate abilities, so we're reducing the cost. Widowmaker is at a more severe disadvantage against Sombra. With the recent rework, and these changes will add more counterplay. Unscoped shots to reach maximum spread increase from 3 to 7, so her left click, her auto fire, And her ultimate... Oh my god, why? Widow was not doing that well. If you pick Sombra, Widow just got deleted. Widow still keeps her sniper ability, but it lets her have a little bit more counterplay. Holy fuck, so far! Whoa, dude, hold on. I'm gonna give them these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're 9 for 9 so far. Holy shit, this is actually the craziest patch. This is insane. It's time. Support. Uh-oh. Is the support nuke patch here? Oh, first up is Ana. Oh no. Oh no. Who's up first? It's Ana. Oh no. Ana nade cooldown increased from 10 to 12 seconds. You can't just throw your nade off cooldown anymore. You can't just throw your nade off cooldown anymore. You have to be a little bit smarter with it. Just a little bit smarter with it, which means you just don't anti-tank on cooldown. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. Bap's up next. I see his hairline. Baptiste. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Immortality field. Health decreased from 150 to 125. And cooldown increased from 23 to... Double immortality field nerfs. Holy shit. Fuck immortality, dude. Like, cleanse. Immortality is such an ass ability to have in an FPS shooter game. He still keeps his ability to heal really well. He still has good survivability. He still has good damage output. But they're nerfing down one of the more frustrating parts of his kit. Holy shit, they're fucking cooking. They're actually cooking. Oh my god, Allari. Allari's next. Allari's overall damage output throughout a match is too high, so we're reducing how consistent her solar rifle damage is to apply. Her weapon has some other disadvantages, such as needing to charge up and a reduced critical damage multiplier, but we'll be evaluating how much an effect this has on her combination with the healing pylon uptime. Primary fire projectile size reduced from 0.1 to 0.05 meters. Half the size of her left click, and the pylon's base health reduced from 75 to 50 for 100 total, and the cooldown when destroyed has been increased from 12 to 15 seconds. So if you haven't been watching World Cup this week, basically the really mechanically skilled flex support players have just been picking Allari and sitting on the flank and rolling people. And everyone's been kind of going support, by the way. This reduces how easy it is to hit shots on her by reducing the actual projectile by half. The turret's now easier to kill, and it's more punishing if it dies. So she still does really good healing. She still does really good damage. It's just less consistent. You have to hit your shots. And it's more punishing if you leave your turret up too far. You need to pull it back faster. So it's still really high skill. It actually just makes it harder. So she's still good, just makes it harder so you don't just turn your brain off and sit there and left click and just destroy people. Holy shit. I don't think this kills her. I think she's still really good. I think she's still going to be really, really good. Just not as like turn your brain off and kill people. Oh my god, Kiri. Kiri's next. Kiri's next. Kiri's next. Kiri's next. Suzu cooldown increase from 14 to 15 seconds. Oh my god. We're saved. We're fucking back, dude. We're fucking back. We're so back, dude. We're so back. We're so back, dude. Holy shit. Oh, man. Life Weaver. Oh, my God. Life Weaver. 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 Oh, my. Developer comments, Life Weaver's total healing over a match is significantly higher than any other hero. To help bring it more in line, when we're making some adjustments to his primary fire, Healing Blossom. Ammo reduced from 20 to 16, max heal reduced from 75 to 70, and the life grip cooldown increased from 16 to... Holy shit, I've never seen a patch cook so hard in my whole life. I've actually never seen a patch cook it so hard in my whole life. He still has good survivability. He still has all his abilities that are still really, really good. You got to think about it a slightly bit more for life grip. And you can't just turn your brain off and just keep someone alive consistently. You have to be a little bit smarter with how you put out your healing, because you have less ammo, so you can't just sit there the entire fight. You never ran out of ammo in a fight on Life Weaver. When was the last time as Life Weaver in a fight you used all 20 shots? You never did that. So you have to be a little bit smarter, because if you waste a couple, you might have to reload mid-fight. Ooh. But the big thing is you can't just sit there and just constantly pump the same guy so he never dies. Fucking double. The goal of these changes is to add more counterplay against Discord Orb and encouraging Zenyatta players to think more about who it's placed on. Now, if the effect ends for any reason, the target is temporarily unable to be targeted again by Discord Orb. A new soft targeting reticle appears when aiming towards an enemy player that cannot be affected by Discord Orb to display the remaining duration before it can be reapplied. This is a significant change both to how the ability feels to use and how clear it is to understand, so we will be keeping an eye on the player feedback. Base health increased from 50 to 75, so he has 225 HP. Harmony Orb wears off when line of sight increased from 3 to 5 seconds. So this is a buff, this is a buff, but Discord Orb can no longer be reapplied to the same target for 7 seconds after the effect has been removed, and the range has been increased from 30 to 40 meters. So he gets a buff to the range, he gets a buff to Harmony Orb, he gets a buff to HP, but if you put a Discord Orb on a target and you break LOS, you cannot reapply that Discord Orb onto that target for 7 seconds. They did it. They fucking did it. They saved Overwatch. They did it. They saved Overwatch. They did it. Oh, they also made some changes to, like, what's it called? Like, other options too. But they did it. They did it. They saved Overwatch. Hold up. Hang on. I gotta make a tweet. I gotta make the tweet. Fuck, I can't fit all this. I can't fit it all on one screen. Hold up. There you go. Twitter. It's up. Chat, immaculate bait. Best bait I've ever cooked in my whole life. Actually, the best bait I've ever cooked in my whole life. Genuinely. Genuinely might be the best bait I've ever cooked in my whole life. Seriously. Okay. Chat. Holy fuck. I can't believe it. We're fucking back, dude. We're actually back. Sorry we missed the first round of this game. To be honest with you, Finland's kind of going to blow them out anyways, so that was kind of worth. So. Holy shit. Chat. Oh my god, I can't believe it. And I'm leaving. This is my last stream. I don't even get to play the God patch till next week. Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, let me unpause alerts for you guys. Sorry about that. I don't even get to play the God patch till next week. Oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah, I think Sauna potentially just to like get a shot out of the spawn here. You know, maybe see kind of you could pick somebody off over the building or something.
We're so back, chat.
Some type of change because the Widow's not great into the shield plus the Bastion, the May. Maybe seeing if there's a Widow on the other side of their own, and now a swap.
Sauna checks the angle just in case they get something also weird, something more airborne. Massa, hello! Caught out there by Super Gomez. Great start for Colombia. We'll buy them some time at least to settle into this setup a little bit more. It's unclear though whether that kill will yield further opportunities.
Your guys' replies to my tweet are already so funny. I fell in love again. Tag players are so back. Oh man, I want to go back to having fun.
Right idea with how the pace and what they're supposed to do. It's just going up against a team that is so oiled in terms of like their decision making, right? Like never seems like there's a player really caught out or in opposition for Finland. I mean, always making the right play, it seems.
Super Gomez, man, bro got rocked while he was giving the waggle hands. That is a big no-no.
That's wild.
You never want to get rocked while giving the waggle hands.
That's right. Again, tough to come back from that one though. Here's an accretion.
Okay, sorry. Let me turn up the game for you guys a little bit. I'm still going through it, trying to process the giant W we just took. Oh god, poor Colombia's getting rolled right now. Poor guys.
They need to stop.
Oh man, dude.
Like 900 HP. Right
Retro, are you here?
The kinetic grasp, aka the waggle hands, and just he becomes like a primal rage Winston in terms of health almost. Where, now
Retro DMs me this.
Closer up, the stolen Sauna, because you're here on land, right? Can kind of use a little bit of the screen watching here to set up a huge combo.
Brings the roof down, and that immortality field, of course, is removed before the shells touchdown.
That combo is
that's so fucking funny, dude.
Now we've had some
man,
obviously, wombo combos over the years in Overwatch. Right?
So I feel bad for not giving this game that much attention. But to be fair, if there was any game for that to go off for. Wait, new 100 gifted subs notification? Wait, did someone get the 100 subs? No, you baited me. No, you baited me. You baited me. I thought someone gifted 100 subs. I was gonna feel so bad for missing that.
Over 5 minutes to play with a very good sign for the attacking team. Ollie, okay. From the shadows comes the Bastion.
Oh man.
From the side, just like the Reaper guy, and even more effective with that amplification matrix. Drummer though at least is able to get some action going in this fight.
Bap got 2 updates. His immortality field cooldown got longer, and the health of it went down. Quantity thanks to 10 gifties. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. False Theory thanks to 2-1. Toby thanks to the Prime. Raven thanks to the 5 months. I appreciate all you. Thank you so much as you guys are filing in. Welcome. Doing World Cup watch party. But man, those patch notes were they cooked.
I mean, they lose the fight after it. They actually don't lose any players, but like you pointed out, Matt, they realize they can't stay and fight. And that's a tough pill to swallow, I think, for Colombia, who really want to leverage that Lucio ultimate into at least some time buy, let alone a fight win. We're going to have to let the one go back now, as there's an air matrix to play with from this high ground. Finland have to be tracking this to some degree. And yeah, the ice wall comes up, and it's a little too early, and Drummer's able to go through it pretty easily. Pistola can't hit the accretion on the Bastion, and that damage is going to start to really take hold. The immortality field from Ollie. Well placed in the Blizzard here is avoided for the most part by Colombia. Here they come. Blizzard now comes from Cersei. Cloud going to be caught up in that one.
Alexa plays Sweet Victory.
Still going to be caught on the stairs, and Master has no escape. The Sigma just having to get out of the way.
Was there enough nerfs to heals? Lifeweaver was one of the big ones for just like turn your brain off healing. Illari, now you're gonna not be as consistent with your damage. You have to put that focus somewhere else. So a lot of times Illari kind of just ignored doing right-click healing unless the tank was low, because you just focus on damage. But now that you're now that you're more inconsistent, you have to think about that more. What are you gonna do in mid fights? So you like, if you have to do something and you can't hit any shots right now, you might as well heal somebody, which is nice. The Discord change is amazing for tanks. You stop exploding as much. Immortality field makes you think about the immortality field more. It's not really like the healing that's the big problem. It's the healing plus all the fucking abilities. So now that a lot of the abilities got tuned down, the healing, like, they have to heal though. Like, most characters have to actively press buttons to heal to still be doing shit. Before, they could do damage because they could just save it with a button, right? So like, you're not wrong, there's not as much like healing nerfs, but I think that's okay. Honestly, all the rest of the changes is enough to like remove more frustrating parts of the game. Because people don't really get frustrated at healing. They get frustrated at, I got a guy 1 HP, he got hit with a Suzu, and now he's full HP. The healing in between the Suzu is what saved him. Or the pull, or the lamp, right? Like,
once again, Sauna going over.
Actual raw healing numbers is not like the big issue. It's the stuff healing plus the other stuff. These changes already active? Yes, patch just came out. But I'm woke up stuff, so.
Straight up by one of those mortar strikes. And again, another fight win for Colombia.
Also, thanks to the super chat. Unfortunately, it was hype chat. Unfortunately, it was a hype chat. We almost all point and laugh. Did Brig not get any nerfs though? I don't think Brig was the biggest problem. Like, Brig's strong, very strong, but I don't think Brig is like as big of a problem as like Discord, Anonade, Illari damage, Immortality Field, Kiri Suzu. You know, like, Brig needed buffs. No, stop talking. There's other things that were kind of making it worse, but like, I think it's okay for now.
Once again, Finland trying a similar approach here. Whoa, my goodness, mix feed. Might get something.
God damn. Yes, okay. Hang on, chat. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom and my mom just got here.
Oh my goodness. Yet another boot kill from Mixfy. That's a carnage here, but Colombia the ones with at least a couple players standing as the smoke clears.
Like, if you knock, you may not win the series, you may not make it out of groups. Go for some clips. I like that from Mixie right there. Going over the side, able to find a few kills, some knocks off the side of the map. Is a nice blizzard there from Cersei. Gets a few players on that corner. So this will be the toughest fight. I mean, Finland still has not recovered from that previous fight where they ended up like kind of throwing the flux in and whatnot. They still have not recovered.
Okay, never mind. She's not ready to come in yet.
It was a huge fight.
They're giving up, playing for the high ground here. Drummer will be lifted up, but Vistola just gets absolutely pummeled from this high ground. Finland realize they can't just walk up there and take the fight directly, so they try and drag Colombia down, and it might be working. The Blizzard was waiting for them now.
You mentioned to the 5 months. Appreciate it. Everything's prime. I'm guessing 621. Yes, 6 months.
Looked on to drop down, and Finland finally.
Finland looks good.
With the goods.
I mean, Finland, to be honest, was like kind of a much better team.
And if I was Mixfy, I'd be feeling good about myself too. Great little 3-piece there with those environmental kills. Punishing
the Hog rework already got announced as being delayed, guys. They already announced it like a week ago that they were delaying it later in the season. Nah, that tweet is so troll. What do you mean? You don't like it?
Finland ends up paying off, but pretty good defense from Colombia, right? I mean,
Soft Motor thinks it's 2-1.
Like almost like 4+ minutes, almost 5 minutes. For Finland to complete the map, and they hold them now, only have 23 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, to say nothing about obviously how Sasatu you are getting booped playing on that corner. Colombia understood that that's a great place to create an artificial choke with that main wall, not only slowing Finland up, but putting the pressure down. You also force Sauna to switch off the Bastion, which I think is really very significant in a position like that.
What do you think about this? Taking the Bastion out and playing the Symmetra. This is very much just wanting to play like that 50-50.
Wait, oh, Fire Strike breaks Pylon now.
Blizzard comes on through, yup.
Sauna Vistola,
like
no
that.
chance to get back.
Almost got
able to
Cloud
get
too.
So Cersei ice blocks here. Wouldn't have been able to get back to safety anyway. Mixby clambers back up, and then they get another.
Yeah, I mean, that is sick play.
Absolute pandemonium there on that high ground. Okay, so yeah, the symmetric composition, it's interesting. They want to play
Really
close, I
thanks-
think,
thanks
trying
for
to erect some sort of
Appreciate
spawn
it.
camp. But I love that Maywall, it's so good. Sort of absolutely flattened there by the accretion. No chance to play from behind the single shield.
This is
That was
actually the best
perfect
patch.
move for Colombia.
Remember, everyone always
This
talks
ball was
about
on
the
outside of it.
October 2022 or 2020, sorry, 2021 Overwatch patch. They actually recooked. It's 2023 October. They cooked it up again. It's back.
Damage ramp. That fight did not go
It's
fast.
back.
I mean, Colombia's like, you guys aren't.
I'm loving the "we're so back" tweet.
They just run right out of the spawn. They take
Scarlet
it
Lisa
right
Prime.
away. So the one thing with Sim is she is a bit of a.
And dude, I
glass
can't
cannon
take
hero,
Twitter
right?
seriously, so I
Like,
just
you take it out
decided to
pretty
become a
fast.
master
She gets,
fisherman.
Sonic gets hit with an accretion there, and then falls. So he'll go over to the Bastion straight away.
Finland have exhausted all of their no respect strategies now. Back to the Bastion play. They're going to have to win this in the neutral, but Colombia look comfortable there as well. Mixby sees Cloud wrapping around, putting pressure on Super Gomez and tries to remediate that. It's going to be Cersei opening up the account yet again on such an important target, no less. Amay is out of the picture here, though, for Colombia. Can they scrape together a fight win here? It looks pretty darn good again. Vistola in a position where his kinetic grasp cannot save Massa. And now Drummer gets to be the sole Bastion working from the side. Vistola has to run or fall.
So Colombia making a pretty quick work here of Finland on their offensive attack, and maybe this is why they end up picking.
I can read all the upcoming
sort of
changes.
Royals,
It's on their blog or their.
because the Sauna doesn't
It's online,
come
but
out
I'll have a
of
video up
straight
in
away,
probably like
right?
an hour
You're gonna
on
be,
Flats too,
Not
if
aligned
you're
in terms of ultimate
lazy.
charge with this combo, where Colombia they're a little bit closer here.
I think I
at
saw
the
something in the door
moment.
behind me. I think I
They're
was.
Blizzard in their beat already, so a huge ultimate advantage. This next fight could be huge if you can get out of this without using a ton of ultimate.
She's camera shy.
You're in a
She
great
doesn't want to
spot.
come. I don't think she wants to come in.
Flux there. Nothing doing as Super Gomez sends an accretion over in his direction. He receives one now himself, so he knows he can go for not be interrupted. It's big. 4 players in the gravitic flux, and it has to be a sound barrier instantly. Drummer trying to come in over the top there with the Bastion ultimate, but
Yo,
Sauna
thanks for the
is
$1
willing to
hype
find
chat.
the-
Appreciate it. As a support
Sigma
main, this is the best
elimination.
patch objectively.
That was a scary one
True.
for Finland.
Unfortunately, though, it was a
Massa.
hype chat, and we must not point
Years
and
of
laugh.
experience paying off with a timely sound barrier.
I mean, that was a sick gravitic flux there from Super Gomez, but the beat from Massa is huge, right? The beat plus the immortality field even helping keep
Atomic
some
Giant
players
is the prime.
alive. As
Interesting 6
I
months.
talked about how big that fight was. Now the worry is Colombia used
Is Overwatch World Cup an old patch or new?
everything in
Old.
that one.
I think they're going to be playing on the
Still
old
have 4
patch the
minutes
whole
to
way through.
work with, but the loss of momentum there and all the ultimate spent, it can't be overstated.
What's the mechanism prime? I doubt they would change in the middle of this weekend.
Not
Like
looking
that
to
wouldn't
combo
that
these,
wouldn't make
just
any
try and find
sense.
something speculative.
Because they've all been practicing on this patch for like weeks, you know.
Caught out. The timing was correct for Sauna. Cersei maybe just going for that ice block too early. Sauna saw straight through it.
Yeah, as now Finland, I think they gonna smell blood. They want to push up, play close.
Yeah, we don't change the patch during a
and just
tournament
force these
stage of our
fights
esports program.
constantly
Yeah,
over
yeah,
and
yeah.
over
That makes a
again
lot of
as,
sense.
Colombia, they'll come out of the spawn fast. I think Colombia.
That makes
you're in a
tons of
spot where,
sense.
Like, you know, obviously 3 minutes, like not an eternity here, but they know they probably need to take a few fights fast because they are not in a great spot in terms of like their ultimates. Really odd amp matrix. You see, it's actually like placed on top of that May wall there that comes in from Cersei. So I don't think anyone's gonna get value of it, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, the blizzard was enough there. Cersei got caught inside of it. Maywall thrown up, yeah, in front of Sauna, who was trying to make use of that amp matrix. A little bit chaotic there from Finland, but they come out with the result. They take another whole minute off the clock and also able to, you know, maintain some ultimate potential coming to the next fight, especially at Gravitic Flux. Mixby's going to want to hope to build that barrier real quick.
You know, it's
Yeah, this
not
fight's
as much
going so
anger on as
fast
I
in favor
expected.
of
I was kind of
Finland.
expecting more anger with the
Like
bait,
Colombia, even
but
with
it's
taking
mostly
these
people
fights
just happy
fast,
about
you're
it.
not making any progress in terms of ult charge.
I'm slightly
It's like,
disappointed, but
mixing
also
up
like, yeah, you know what? I'll take it.
Now you lose your speed. Like, how do you even engage here? So Cersei throws the blizzard into it.
Pistola playing up real close and personal to Cersei, who's taking a ton
Yukio
of
couldn't
damage.
make it, no.
And Cloud's going to be able to take them down. Drummer eventually punishes Pistola, but the space created by Pistola playing right up in Sumi Gomez's grill is so big. Massa as well is able to do a lot of work from the periphery there. And Mixby still doesn't have that sound barrier up here. Massa has his ready, though, for another flux.
Yeah,
Jack,
I
give me
mean,
one
it feels
second.
like you kind of just started to throw some ultimates in there towards the end for Colombia rather than kind of like playing for like 2 really good fights, you know, stacking them up because yeah, Matrix there doesn't really get a ton and that Blizzard neither.
Here it is, Sauna. But the barrage. Hug gets caught out. It's tough. Baptiste only really has the vertical mobility, not the horizontal one. He can't get out of the radius of damage. And that's a huge fight when you only spend the Bastion ultimate. That could be devastating. Backbreaking for Colombia.
That's really nice though from Finland. Like what they decide to do there is instead of obviously having that huge wombo combo, they drop a May wall behind Colombia and then drop the artillery strike in where they obviously can't get over it, right? The Baptiste the only one that falls, but that's huge, right? In this type of game, with this type of meta, you have one support who's really about like the healing of the entire team, which is the Baptiste. So losing that is huge.
Pistola, not caught in the flux. Oh my goodness!
No, it's
interrupted.
It's interrupted, but they still lose both supports.
Yeah, I mean, again, they thought they were maybe safe under that immortality field, but they should know better by now. Drummer's going to be able to find two with the barrage. Now playing from long range, Sauna has to hope to find something. Super Gomez is not interested. Flux from Pistola again, another potential risky ultimate to come from here. Super Gomez does get hit by the accretion. No idea what the flux is for. Maybe to get to the high ground? Maybe to get into a position to threaten the players up here? It's unclear. Cersei, though, on the card here. Pistola going low. Master desperately trying to keep the Sigma in the fight. Now it's going to have to give up some ground, but Finland will have reinforcements.
I mean, dude, like, you would have never thought that Drummer was going to pick up both supports with that because the Gravitic Flux doesn't actually come in from Super Gomez. It's going to be one fight here. Colombian opportunity with a Blizzard and an Ant Matrix to take the second checkpoint.
Widow here, absolutely shut down by that nice wall. Cersei threw in the back there. The Blizzard comes in first, though. Drummer is caught inside that, but is going to be able to stay alive because of the immortality field. Cersei down, though. Cloud finds that kill after the Blizzard came out from Colombia, but still, Cersei's able to pave the way for a fight win. Pistola's not getting out of this one alive.
Sorry about that.
Themselves an extension. We're into the last phase of the map.
Sorry about that.
Man,
Say bye.
Gets it over the line. Sana with that like desperation widow switch. It was a nice wall from Cersei that kind of like blocked off his entire line of sight. It's gonna go right back to the Bastion. Is looking at maybe Colombia has like what 2? They probably need to win 3 fights at this point, right? 3 fights a minute to go. They pretty much have to be
not good.
I was gonna say perfect. Yeah, that is
Holy shit, that's a disgusting wall combo.
Colombia had a real crack at that. Able to stake their
Yeah, she's dropping some stuff off.
It'd be impossible to shift, but they really only had the Gravitic Flux.
She had some stuff on mine. She had to drop off.
And they get overrun very early in that fight. You see, Super Gomez has no interest in parting with that ultimate in such a tough situation. So Finland now have a chance to slow the pace down again, and this is still a problem for Colombia. They get bled out of time so much in this second phase of the map that they have less than 40 seconds to work with here. They've got to finish the map at least.
Yeah, and Finland with a huge advantage, right? What you do here is you play close, you take early fights, constantly, the
game is the same. I can't kill anything. Bro, the patch has been out for 40 minutes. I have a really good feeling you have not learned how to play it yet.
That's a huge pick from Drummer off the rip.
Oli, though, able to get the immortality field back here. Can they recover, though, from losing Master here in the fight? No, Sauna gets picked off. Oli can't keep them alive, not with all that healing. And Drummer playing front and center will be eventually be brought down by Oli with a high ground, but he can only throw himself on the cart and try and stall out. Finland, though, know what they're doing. They want to get this in overtime and then end the round. They have a big Blizzard. That might be the answer.
Yeah, what do you think here? Like a Maywall plus Blizzard down onto the low ground, potentially up from up high, and then some damage down from Sauna.
Jesus Christ, some of these replies are so unhinged.
Come in through this choke here, because then it becomes very difficult where Finland controls all that high ground.
Safe spot to drop down to as well. Here's that Blizzard now being deployed. The wall was there, but Cersei's able to get back behind it. Who's caught in it? Super Gomez seems out of...
Wait, they C9.
No! Oh, no! Get off the cart! And unfortunately, that will be that. The end of Colombia's run. Going 1-2 overall here in Group A as Finland secure their second 2-0 win.
So it looks like everybody on Colombia just shocked about how that could have happened. The Maywall comes in, the Blizzard.
I texted my mom before she came in because she took so long. I said, "Did you leave already?" And so I literally just talked to her, and then she left, and she goes, "No, why?" I sent that to you like 5-10 minutes ago. I watched you walk out the door. I watched you leave.
And I think for a moment he decides I need to back away, maybe get out of this Blizzard.
Oh, man.
Maybe that was a little bit too far. We might get a look at that a little bit later on, but yeah, devastating way for things to end
Poor
for
Colombia.
Colombia. That was their last fight, their last opportunity. But again, finishing the map, means they're obviously going to get to run it back with a minute there. So it was well and truly on the table for this team. Colombia showing us they have what it takes. Unfortunately, it's a team like Finland. They are a little bit too stoic, a little bit too solid.
Finland's really good. Colombia really didn't have a chance,
Colombia
to be honest with you.
Showings though, right? Like you mentioned, plays obviously wins against Mexico. Plays Finland really tough, even though losing 2-0. Finland just in those key moments just came up clutch.
I mean, going forward, obviously the last.
I'm in class and I have to go poo.
Finland versus South Korea. Finland
Do you like
probably
need
don't
me to
like
ask the
Mexico
teacher
once
for you if you can go to the
games against
bathroom?
Mexico,
Why are you
they
telling
wanna
me?
get good going into a matchup like that? That's all speculation. There's a lot to talk about coming out of this match. So let's head now over to the desk to break down Finland and Colombia.
Thank you so much, Mitch and Matt. Not like this, Colombia. Not like this. It's
actually
that's a
curious to see.
heartbreaker. I mean, they were shocked. Like there was a lot of confusion at what happened. Even I think on Finland's side, they weren't quite sure. Like, oh, I guess we won.
We won. It was like,
business as
there was like
usual.
2 to 3 seconds of everyone just being. Wait, what?
That was a great boop.
Was it
It was a boop from us.
Okay, that was a
Okay.
boop from us. Okay.
There we go. You heard it here. Well, let's break it all down and talk about how we got there, because this was the last match we get to see from Colombia in the group stages. Finland, unfortunately, coming out on top. However, starting on Ilios, the first fight looked really good here for Colombia. They, for at least a little bit,
good amount of
had the
things
upper
to
hand
win.
there, and it was
Thanks
a
to
good
Prime. I
showing
appreciate
from
both of you.
this team.
Thank you.
Yeah, they built up towards 69%, and we're like, oh, we got a map on our hands. Maybe Colombia with a bit of an upset here, but no, Finland brought it all back. And I mean, they were the favorite team going into this one. Finland's a super solid.
Reading 3 chats
region
yet?
when it comes to playing Overwatch.
No, I'm not
historically,
used
it's
to it,
always
really.
been good at the game, right? So no surprises here, really, with Finland.
just funny.
Looking so
What?
good, and we expect to see them in the playoffs. Obviously, now Finland taking down Mexico, taking down Colombia. It's looking really like it's looking really likely that they'll advance to the playoffs, unless Mexico is going to take down South Korea.
If
But
you're coming to
I
BlizzCon,
don't know about their chances in this
take
one,
a
so-
goddamn shower and use some
I
deodorant.
think-
This
I think
applies to
Finland just, you know,
teams
they're
competing
veteran, like
too.
people like Masa with crazy environmental boops, and yeah, like at the very end of the
Oh,
match as
man.
well, it was Masa's boop that got them the win, right? So you know, Finland, Colombia played it well, but I think it was Finland. They were just like I think Mitch said, they were too solid, too good of a team.
Stoic.
Yo,
Stoic.
thanks for that. Thanks for the super
Stoic.
chat.
Well,
Appreciate
they
it,
really
dude.
are. Like, there was
There we
barely any celebration
Um,
that's why they
I'm just
came
curious, do you
here
think
to, you
this
know,
makes
do
Mercy better?
business. And that's fine.
Since most got Nurse and Mercy didn't? Well, technically, right? The way these always work is like on a power scale. Like Mercy wasn't bad. Like when you bring other ones down, that means like the gap becomes smaller. So by proxy, the answer is yes, but by how much? I don't know.
They were
Negligible.
popping off.
Too early to
Like,
tell.
Nothing but love. Makes me also
We'll
just
see.
so much fun to watch on the player cam. Like they clearly had so much fun with it, and the entire team, which is a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and I also
ribbon
quickly want to.
yesterday?
Oh, the ribbon,
Yeah.
yeah. That too, and I wanna give a quick shout out to Cersei as well, right? He was filling in the DPS role for the team. You know, it's actually hard when you're a coach and you have to be slotted in to play the game as well. But I think Cersei did a fantastic job.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not the first time Cersei gets to represent Colombia in the Overwatch World Cup. They've done it before. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're in a group with South Korea and Finland who are performing the way they are currently, that's just rough, all right? But still, they have so much to be proud of. They did great in the qualifiers, and I think a lot of people will still be talking about those players from Team Colombia. So big shout out to them and their community for the support. Can't wait to see more from that team in the future. Now we are getting ready for our second match of the day. That one will be fought out between Spain
App didn't get
and
nerfed
the team
enough.
from China. All of that.
I mean, I
after
think
the break.
they did a really good job without just completely gutting the heroes. Like when a character needs nerf, that doesn't always mean you need to literally make it unplayable. And I think these patch notes did a really good job of that. Really good job of that. It really tuned back a lot of the power. To the point where like I can meme it and be like the nuke patch has come, but like they didn't like lower everybody's healing by 20% and lower everybody's damage by 15%. You know what I mean? Like. Wait, what? Thanks for the 10 super chat, dude. Hero Games, thanks to Prime. Spoopies, thanks for the Prime. Rice, thanks to Prime. Jack thinks it's prime. Tommy thinks it's prime. Katie thinks it's 200 bits. What does ultimate cost reduction mean? It means it takes less damage / healing. Like less things to build ult. So, for example, with Sombra, let's say you need to do 1,000 damage to build EMP. If you nerf or you reduce it by 10%, then you would only need to do 900 damage to get EMP. Make sense? They nerfed support. They nerfed every support not named Lucio, Moira, Mercy, Brig. Yo, Valor again, dude. Coming in hot with the 10 gifted memberships, dude. I appreciate it. Chat, if you're on the YouTube side, make sure you say thank you for the 10 gifties. I've been giving a lot of gifties recently, Valor. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Chat, if you get gifted, make sure you say thanks. Let's see if the tweet has any rage replies yet. I've been looking for some. I got a nice bait one from Violet. Gasp. No Brig nerfs and Flats is happy? YouTube comments lied to me. God, I love Violet. Violet's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Dude, always terrifying when you open a tweet that's been up for 30-40 minutes and it has 120 retweets and 94 quotes. You, like, one of two things is happening. You're either getting cooked or people are happy. And luckily, this is one of those times where people are happy. Oh, man. Any videos? Thanks, man.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for our second match of a day.
Finish Cyberpunk?
We're
Yep.
here to talk you
I
through
did.
all the action. Danny and Johnny the Wise joining for all the festivities on this beautiful All
Green
Hallows
beard.
Day. Actually, you're a green
Daddy,
beard.
you're
is really-
wearing a hoodie. You have no
It's
say
not
or
Mr.
input
X
on any
Morello.
costume. This is. Don't criticize
Chat.
my green beard.
Please tell me that my costume is better than Johnny's. Come on, I'm mad.
I'm with him.
on.
It is.
If I see
Cosplaying
you, I
as
know
an
it's
Overwatch
not
gamer.
Mr. X Morello.
That's a fantastic answer.
See?
Sports.
Sports.
boxing.
People don't even know that
Soccer.
reference. It's an inside joke, but yeah.
Soccer.
I got
But
talent. I got
all
talent.
5 people laughed, and that's what's important.
That's
That's right.
Skunky leads the prime.
Sorry.
Squirtle leads the prime.
I love sports.
beard?
Football.
Yeah, that's true.
Boxing.
Wait, reinforces feels dank, man. Wait, you're actually not wrong. It actually
All
is.
those James Harden news, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, right? How about that match, which was not a good match?
yeah.
in
Oh, thanks to the hyper
boxing
chat, dude.
recently,
I
which
was thinking
saw.
is USA was sandbagging second
It
map.
was just not-
I think that might be
This is
cope.
why we're not talking about
Elizabeth,
actual
thanks to the
sports.
prime.
We're talking about esports because we know our things when it comes around esports. We also know these two teams which are facing off against each other next.
His costumes
We're
being a
gonna
happy
discuss
Overwatch
very,
player.
very exciting
Actually, wait a
because,
minute. That's
yes, China has been
True.
considered the favorite, not just to come out of their group, of course, but to win it all in this year's Overwatch World Cup. But on the other side, we're seeing Spain. This is the team which most people wouldn't even have expected to qualify, yet here they are, and their first showing yesterday has been really impressive, Danny.
Yeah, I mean, against Thailand, even I think all of us predicted that Thailand was gonna win.
I did
but
not.
It wasn't.
I predicted Spain.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you. Did you? I don't remember. But, yeah,
I
okay,
did,
fine.
because how, he's Swiss and Spanish. I had to root for my man.
Exactly.
Listen, Spain
remembered.
looked great with Helm on that Orisa. I liked the comp they were running, and also like in the pre-show we were talking about how good of a player Crazy Dragon was, right? And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I think today is gonna be a tougher battle for Spain going up against team from China. But hey, you know, I think I have a good strategy. Hear me out. You know,
Okay.
Spain yesterday they were all about taunting their enemies, right? I think that could be a huge play for them against team from China. You know, taunt them, get in their heads,
Get in their heads. Will this work against this squad, Johnny? No.
No. Team from China, one of the favorites to win the tournament. I mean, they looked good yesterday.
Oh,
What
yeah.
a treat. No pun intended. To see Shy on the Widowmaker and Leave kind of just play whatever they wanted to. I want to see more of the Shy Widowmaker Leave on Sojourn DPS duo that we saw on Circuit Real. But I mean, they have such flexibility. They can play whatever. They have Gushui, who's now not only the Primal Blade, he's also the Primal Punch, repping the Doomfist, of course. This team is an absolute treat to watch. I'm enjoying every second, and I don't think it's gonna be any different in this matchup against Spain. Team from China dominate all the way. I think I pretty much unveiled my prediction at this point.
Do you think we might also see some from far away action? Because we haven't yesterday, obviously. I mean,
Want
I would just
sweet
like,
fuck
break
Cassidy.
up
All my
Wonderwings,
homies
like
hate
they-
Cassidy.
I give everyone every
Poor
chance to
guy.
play. It's the World
what I
Cup.
thought.
It's the World Cup. It's all about playing time, having fun. You know, it's gonna get serious for a team from China at some point, but it's not here in the group stage. So you might as well just get people subbed in, get some play time
God,
under the belt. I'm for it.
such a good day.
I loved if you're following on social media. Obviously, a lot of those players are coming from teams all over the place. Faraway's team, Guangzhou Charge, they've been cheering their boy on. All right, they're out in social, active, hyping and gassing Faraway up. I love to see that. And if you want to hype up your teams, your players, or just want to share your thoughts on the World Cup, make sure to include the hashtag Overwatch World Cup OWWC 2023 and let us know. You might be featured on broadcast. We can't wait to see and hear from you. Now, let's head into the predictions.
Bro, I finally found my first sad person. They're like, oh God, please
Yeah,
no,
I
with a
can't
bunch of
think
crying
of one.
emojis.
I love Spain. I love what we've seen from
Yes.
them. I love you.
Oh, come on,
But,
sorry.
Yes.
I
found
right
one.
Also, I do enjoy being right as much as I also enjoy to just be proud of.
Yo, this is Super Chat.
countrymen and
Appreciate it, dude, over
women,
there. Thoughts on Zen
China,
changes?
they just
All the
look
changes are big
I don't
dubs.
see a
Big
way
dubs.
for Spain here.
Zaffle thinks the 2 months. There actually wasn't a single bad patch note in there.
Please.
Not a single one. That was the first patch notes I've ever read that I went, holy shit, everything in here
They're one of
cooked.
the favorites to win it all right now, and they're looking unstoppable. I think I have to go with team from China.
Yeah. Sorry, Spain.
Doom nerf was hella unnecessary.
Team from China.
Here's the thing about
It's
Doom.
gonna be a treat. I've said it 3
He
times
has
now.
the problem
Look
of
forward to it.
design.
There's no trick to that.
He's really hard to play, and not many people are good at him. But the people who are really good at him literally take over the game.
Here's the thing,
So
though,
it's
like,
really
if we're looking
weird,
at their
you know? Like,
group,
having high skill characters, I think, is
Spain,
okay.
with the
Like, that's
performance we've
obviously a
seen
good
from
thing.
yesterday,
But it's such a hard character to play that the average player has no fucking clue what they're doing. But the highest level players are so good that you just feel frustrated and you don't know what to do. And you basically just get fucking punched into a wall over and over. Especially with supports getting a small nerf, I don't think it's a bad thing. But that's just honestly more of a Doom problem than anything. And that's like, you know, I don't have the answer for that.
Make it out of groups. Hong Kong just hasn't been quite there. So yeah, I mean the fact that you took down Spain
Oh, I can
already,
see you now after 5 hours of ads.
Thailand
Want some more?
already. Let's talk
Here you go.
about Spain. It's the second best
I'll
team.
send you back.
Yeah, here are the scores currently. So even if Spain is gonna catch an L, which is a likely scenario in this one, then they will be even with Thailand, and Spain's last match will be against Hong Kong tomorrow, and they should be considered the favorite to win that one, and thus putting themselves in an excellent position to make it out of the group. And what a great story that will be for this very team in this year's Overwatch World Cup. Now, we are heading into a very quick break, and when we come back, we are ready for all the action of
Diva actually
match
feels crazy
number
now if they don't go Zarya
two
May.
of day three.
Yeah,
Stick
the
around.
Diva one's a little spooky. I don't think Diva's in a spot to like take over at the moment, but it's possible. How's the new truck going? It's good. I haven't driven it the last few days though, because I've been doing 14, 15-hour streams the last 3 days. And today's my last day streaming before BlizzCon. So I'm going to be gone for a bit, but, you know. Just the timing was a little off. Goose Games, thanks the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The Overwatch shop is broken right now? Oh, that'll get fixed instantly. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. That'll get fixed instantly. That won't be broken for long. Trust me on that one. Now, BlizzCon's like Friday. But I gotta get my stuff together and then travel and stuff like that. Think Emo will like the Diva changes? I don't know, go ask him. I think he's streaming. IRL stream? I'm gonna probably vlog it. I have the equipment for it. I bought mics, I bought a stabilizer camera thing. Retro's gonna be there, so Retro will be my camera guy. Crap, I think might be there. Well, Crap's gonna be there too, actually. Yeah. So we got people. They didn't nerf Genji. L patch notes. D colon. This is super chat. Diego, thanks to the Prime. I appreciate it. Support players be like, and it's the emergency meeting from Among Us pressing the button. That's so funny. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I already got DMCA'd for this shit once. I'm not getting DMCA'd for it again. Hello? Can you give us a fucking heads up next time over there? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Not to be a dick, but... Jesus Christ, man. That's why I never posted my reaction to the fucking thing. Because everyone I know got instantly DMCA'd. Instantly. Was playing during the event? Yeah, even still. My YouTube stream yesterday is DMCA'd actually.
Overwatch World Cup. We're heading over to Group C now.
Yeah.
The reason why that's a big deal, that means you get $0 to ad rep. Zero.
Oh, dude, hey, he kind of had a glow up, you know what I mean? I'm about that, you know? I may need to hit the gym a little bit more, but you know what it's like, dad like. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are headed over to Group C again, as I said.
What does that mean? DMCA is copyright law.
It was probably one
means the government comes.
It was
open up.
One-sided, but we do kind of want to check in with this team and see how they're feeling heading into BlizzCon, where there likely will be attendance. So for all those insights, we're going to head over quickly to Emily Tang.
Thank you so much, Mitch. Gosh, that is such a hard cosplay to follow. Thank you again for having me. We were able to catch in with Coach Yao Xie from the team from China, and he said all of the teams in the Overwatch World Cup this year are awesome. You could feel the enthusiasm, the passion from all of the teams, and I'm sure it's a treat for Overwatch players all over the world. I'm still observing matches from the other groups, but I'm confident that we will be there, at BlizzCon they mean, and that Team South Korea will be there too. Oh, this is a fun one. I also asked them if they'd be interested in trying the LeSeraphim comp at least once during this tournament, and they said, it's fun to play the LeSeraphim comp, but we intend to use our strongest comps. For our fans in China, they deserve wins.
Damn! They said no prisoners! Holy fuck!
Trying until we see more LeSeraphim comps. Back to you guys, Mitch.
That's so mean!
Thank you very much, Emily. They are not messing around. Team from China right now. And
God damn, dude!
Bring up a lot of those really dedicated fans. There are plenty, I think, on the Pacific time zone as well, as we often see when we have our large events and there are, teams from China being represented there. The crowd always turns up. No messing from this squad, and I guess if you're, Team Spain, Matt, you probably wouldn't have it any other way.
Look, Spain, they've already won one game, right? Yeah, kind of playing with a little bit of house money here, right? In the sense that you feel like the team from China coming into Group C, everybody kind of had them sort of planted at the top, right? Where if you win this for Spain, awesome. If you don't, you still have an opportunity, right?
Right on Twitch, Insta Prime.
We'll kick things off here on
Zen change also makes flankers much stronger. Oh yeah. Zen change, they gave him 3 buffs, 1 nerf. And I've always said that the only part of Zen that's super frustrating is Discord Orb. I've said that for so long. I didn't want the character to become unplayable. I just don't want the character to turn off my ability to play the game. Because that's stupid. So you give him a bunch of other buffs, enables flankers, he survives a little more. Zen's a fun character, don't get me wrong. It's just,
kind of do whatever has to be done if it's Sigma even.
A character being able to turn off your ability to play the game just by putting something on you is stupid.
Audio issue or something going on here for
Very
Spain,
stupid.
so we'll get that sorted out rather quickly. We'll jump back into it. I love, we obviously
time to think prime.
Via Discord. Emily, broke down our looks.
Yeah, there's no counterplay. People are like, just go behind a wall. I'm playing tank, stupid. Oh, fuck am I supposed to go behind a wall? I gotta walk in. I gotta walk out. I gotta hold chokes. What are you smoking over there?
I think you want to point out as well.
Just go behind a wall. I wish I could put a pylon on a wall and it would heal for me. Oh wait,
didn't get to see
sorry.
yesterday.
I take it back.
Of course, primarily playing Ana.
Anyways,
Good to see Far Away, of course. Previously on the
it's okay. No need to be mad anymore. It's fixed.
As this
We
team
won.
is primarily made up of
We saw the light.
roster from earlier this year. Team China, again, expecting to see him come out of the gate strong. Spain, this will be probably the toughest challenge of the World Cup in general. But as Johnny pointed out, there's a good chance they make it out of these groups. They absolutely want to make a showing here, though.
Hey, you know how you make this one tough? You bring in a Life Weaver comp. Go for
You're kidding.
Nah.
Why aren't you trick or treating?
But we'll see the
bro. If I knock on someone's door with a bucket, they might call the police.
Potentially. That's something you could see.
Sam thinks the 5 months.
Pretty good against this comp that's coming from Spain, where they're going to have an Orisa-based composition with the Bastion, and then they're going to be playing the Ilari with the Baptiste in the background.
Saw this from Toronto a lot this year.
If I go with a pillow, they're 100% calling the police.
It's pretty scary when Leave starts to go on these sort of solo flanks. These flanks in Helve really won't be able to assist much with this. They'll be too busy piloting in the front line here. Leave sees attack grenade come his way. Rather unbothered for the time being.
Wow, actually Spain took some really good space here.
Ghana very aware.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Coming his way. Have a pause though to ice it out just a little bit more. Looks like perhaps Gushue called that one.
Yeah, didn't like what he sees. Gonna get a tactical timeout here. Gotta get a little regroup here for the team from China, but no, it looks like potentially just like an issue with Gushue, and then we'll jump right back in. But we did see a lot of
tactical timeout
in the past. I feel like though they've fallen a little bit out of favor with like some.
Yeah, the video of all the reaction stuff is going up on Flats too. It's already being worked on right now. It'll be out within the hour.
They were not using that. Still, like Doom and Sigma seem to be like the stronger of the two options. Even I think the one thing though you would say is like, if you're going to play the Sigma, like you probably need like a Lucio in the mix, right? Which like kind of throws things out of whack for the backline here for Spain, but they get control of the point first. Nice shot.
All right, that's beautiful stuff from Gala across the map. Shy not ready for that to come his way. Quick outburst used there to knock Gushray off course, and Hell was going to be able to finish that kill as well. Have another healing pylon deployed here, and yeah, Spain looking pretty good. We did see Team Canada, I think, want to play this brawl style composition as well. Worked out nicely against Australia. So Spain star with an early lead.
Sometimes when you're watching Illaria, you forget that the hero is a support, right? With the amount of damage you're able to pump out. It's getting close to the captive sun.
Wow, Spain's actually playing really well here.
Spain has looked really good this far.
Once more, China look to set up here. Gushray looks like hit by an energy javelin in the front line. Unbothered for the most part as Farway and Lynx are attempting
Still
rapidly.
This is why you always say it's still very early, chat. You never know what can happen. The second they walked up for that BAP, they were lurking. They were ready for that. Boom, fucking deleted.
Yeah, and Gushray able to get the benefits of the nano boost, right? To
PP
get
poof.
a little bit
An
extra
actual
damage.
unironic
Also
PP poof.
Get right up in the mix and take out some of the members from Spain. That was the Captive Sun and Ant Matrix used there.
They went to
Spain,
boom.
So double support ults used there. So now I think lead with this duplicate and meteor strike for Gushray. You want to get aggressive behind some of these, right? You know, you can get leave in there. You can play quite aggressive, get a duplicate, get out if you need be. But man, look at how fast they're able to take out Gala.
Gala trying to play around their healing pylon, but the throughput not nearly enough. As Iliari a little bit vulnerable when she's accosted up close and personal. Double bite grenade connected there onto Spain. It's going to slow things down for Helv a little bit, but they still want to use this Orisa to bully back into position inside the small room. But this way, Gushray can be most effective. Might be a meteor strike to pull out here in a moment, but the immortality field is down. Gushray can just punch away, get top straight back up, and now trying to have almost evened the game. Here's a duplicate. Leave gonna be Orisa charging in as he goes. As Shy throws it, disrupt the shot down. Lynx are happy to dive into the maelstrom and add some damage to the mix. That meteor strike. Punk didn't know what hit him.
Oh, and I mean, it would be awesome. We had a clip of it, right? But Punk is actually going to use his artillery strike there. And Gushray knows exactly where he is. Seismic slams around the corner and then into a punch to break him up out of it. Don't even think he got one shot of it off. As
So I was checking some
damage coming down on the Shy. No way you're going to be able to live through that.
good pick though for Spain. Spain actually doing really well here. Spanish Punk going crazy.
Canale here just being very careful using that screen to heal from behind, but Leave is on the hunt. Starting the probe here as the Blizzard gets dropped down by Bones. Farway has to use a defensive body grenade, but it works out.
Oh, this could be spooky. This is gonna get spooky. Oh, this is gonna get spooky. Good peel, good peel, dude. Good peel. Turn around, helping. Oh.
Bringing this back, but Shy's returned to the fray. A very small amount of HP to work with, but gets topped up. Finds Punk as well to disrupt the shot. It's up to Shy here for the most part.
The Ana's gonna keep him up. That's it.
Another energy javelin connecting.
Oh, Helv's running out of HP. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh no. Wow, that was so smart by China. The Ana never moved. She just sat there the whole time waiting.
That is what's devastating there. Is looks like Leave will come back here on Sombra just to get back towards the point fast, but not getting that kill. Onto Shy. I mean, that is enormous there. You know, is Farway able to keep Shy up, put down some more damage on a Helv, and then Gushray gets right.
Honestly, Spain played that pretty well. Their only thing that was at the end there, they really tried for the kill on the Sojourn, but the Ana was still in the corner, just keeping her up the entire time. They couldn't kill him.
Big picks on Shy, so Gala getting some value.
Thanks for that super chat, dude. Gosh, China's very good. China's one of the favorites. China, Korea, China, South Korea, and US are like the top 3 favorites.
My position out. Gushray showed some unbelievable mechanics there, real death-defying stuff.
Can China play the game now? I remember Blizzard saying they were removed. Well, have you noticed that they say the team from China when they talk about Team China? They do that on purpose. I think.
They maintain some of these dive
because
going into,
I think technically they're not supposed to, like, there's no relationship, they're not, it's banned in their country, but they're from China, right? So it's like, that could be the workaround.
We know the team from China love to play this Doomfist.
Do you hear that?
Composition.
The team from China? I feel like that's on purpose.
All right. Again, this team not messing around at all. They want to make sure everything is operating at full efficiency. Looks like it was Gushway getting that summons over our admin.
They're trying to figure out who's got the issue there. Is take a look at some of Gushway's accolades in the past. I mean, just a
second,
player,
fourth, third.
I remember like the first World Cup, just watching him play Winston. It's just like next level stuff.
Watching him play against Johnny was quite a treat. I remember that matchup.
I mean, you know, when they talk about everybody has a chance to play an Overwatch World Cup, I mean, Johnny and Scott both played. So
That was a fun game.
Got a shot.
Look, Sweden were pretty impressive sort of back in those days.
Year one of World Cup, literally everybody had a shot. I feel like.
Why they keep pausing?
Canada, I think
tactical pauses.
Played for Canada, which was crazy. Like,
dude, oh, that's really bad though. They get the Doomfist pick, but
just gets ruined there.
I think
Shy has been hunting us. Oh my god.
Everybody from Spain just started turning.
Dude, he got fucking deleted. Did you see that?
He's already been taken down here. This wall won't be
Blinked and just gone.
Shy with a charged railgun is an extremely frightening prospect. And Gushway very quickly back into the fight.
Shy is hard carrying. Holy shit.
He'll return quicker than most.
No, and look, he gets in with the seismic slam, puts down some damage. You have the focusing beam to potentially finish up, and then also like the railgun shots from Shy, right? Like just even nailing the railgun on like a half HP target is going to take them out, right? So Gushway just needs to go in, disrupt, put down some damage, and then let his DPS finish some players off.
Held again. Trying to shepherd the rest of Spain forward here as Gushway just repositions back a little further. Redraws the battle lines. Ghana comes forward now as well. Spain taking their time. They need to figure out how to sort of make their way towards this point here. It's a little bit risky, especially if Leave is at large, playing from a flanking spot. Leave has that duplicate up. He's looking for the Orisa once more. This could be a problem. Energy Javelin comes in and Leave is on the hunt. He might lose most of this dupe form to the Bastion ability, but I think he's happy with that one. It means that Gushway doesn't have to surrender, and here comes Shy. It's three. Two of them, of course.
Dude, they were gonna win that fight, and then they just nano overclock Shy, and he just kills everybody. Jesus, he's so cracked, dude.
Absolutely nuts, man. I feel like every time he's got the overclock, it's like a 3K. Like every single time, there's no doubt.
It really is every time.
Take out 2-3 players from the
Well, that's your TikTok stream exploded, I think.
Fantastic stuff
Oh
here
shit!
From the team from China. So looking to put this one away is they're going to have a rally plus this meteor.
Okay, after this fight.
Yeah, this might be it for Spain. Pretty ignoble end to the first map. Things keep going this way. Gushway with the meteor strike, so it can play ultra aggressive, sees the rally. That one already takes a ton of damage. Thinks about heading to the point, but the blizzard was there. Helv is on the march. 3 kills for the Orisa.
Wait, that's in the fight.
Hell is able to keep Spain in this fight. Of course, Bones with a big blizzard to set that up.
Continue live.
Yeah, I mean they have to use.
Yeah, you're right. It exploded.
Ult, blizzard, and
it froze my camera too. Of course, it froze my camera. Classic TikTok. You're not missing anything yet. Okay, there is an ult going off though. Nobody's died yet. Nobody's dead yet. Nobody's dead yet. Nobody's dead yet. Okay. Yeah, TikTok stream exploded. Hang on, now I gotta fix myself.
Gets in. Look at him hope. Maybe force the rally out. Okay, there's actually an air matrix in place, and this rally might not be relevant. But Leave and Shy are there again. One apiece, and they're both supports. They know exactly where to start.
TikTok is interesting platform to stream on. It just sometimes explodes, and there's nothing I can do about it. Thank you for the heads up over there.
Yeah, and you just see how difficult it is to deal with that Doomfist, right? As Gushway goes in, and there's just not enough damage.
Everything's in that month.
Look at this. Reinhardt.
It's not me. It's the TikTok app. The TikTok app, it literally explodes. There's nothing I can do about it.
Laurie in the mix. A really interesting comp here at the end.
I mean, it's mobility. They need.
Yeah.
Support, by the way.
I think that's definitely going to be a patch on shoulder.
Oh, man.
In the grand scheme of the map, it does absolutely nothing for Spain as the team from China pick up where they left off yesterday.
Especially thanks to the 3 months. I appreciate it, dude.
But I feel like Spain was close.
Okay, chat, give me back. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Especially.
Yeah, China looked really good, but honestly, Spain played a little better than I thought.
In the, when this thing's all said and done, top 3 probably are worse, right? It just a pretty impressive performance from Spain early on. It's just that aggression, from Gushway and Leave and Shy. Like it's going to be difficult for any team to deal with that.
Again, even there's situations where Gushway gets picked off at the start of the fight. Some really clever setups for Team Spain. Sometimes just great target focus. There's like a random energy javelin from Helv. punishes Gushui instantly. He just explodes because he can't go into power block. You have a 5 versus 4 and you cannot convert because all of a sudden Leave and Shire have used that time, and Gushui is just getting absolutely slapped around to flank, to find kills, most of the time on support players. These guys are so well drilled. You know what I mean? It's almost just like a flowchart for them. Almost robotic stuff. Here again, the team from China, some of your highlights. Leave often duplicating the Orisa in a lot of these engagements.
Well, I think just going for like any target, right? Like if he's gonna dive in and he gets a little bit weak, right? That always the opportunity for the duplicate, and then he'll come out and be able to fly away. Is,
Okay, I'm back.
Gushui on the Doom. I think really, I mean, I truly believe that there's like 2 real options in tanks right now: Sigma and Doom. I think anything else just feels a little bit sub-op.
Wait,
Absolutely. You think about
did Mr. X watch my tier list?
Teams already showing what they're made of through these groups.
Like, Mr. X watched my tier list. He said there's 2 options in tanks. There's Doomfist and Sigma.
Thinking that,
Wait, that's what I said.
like South Korea as well.
I said if you're crazy at Doom, Doom is good. And Sigma.
By Spain. I gotta wonder what they're looking for.
So, I mean, you could play Sigma here, you can play Orisa. The one thing that is not ideal for Spain is that Doom is actually really strong here on Midtown.
Great point. Keep your eye out for that one.
Jay Dragons
here
is the
as this
prime. I
match
appreciate
in
it, dude.
Group C.
Just like thanks to the 38
Marches
prime as
on
well.
map number 2 will be Midtown. The team from China start with a convincing lead off Samoa.
I already got over patch notes. Either gotta go back in the VOD or wait till the video goes up in Flats 2 in a bit. I love the red icon for the team from China. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Oh, it's already out? Wait, you madman. You already got it out? Wait, it's already out. The God patch. Damn, dude. This guy flew that out. God damn. Let's get into this super chat, dude. You think we'll see K-pop men again tonight? Not from Korea. Or sorry, not from China. China said that they want to perform at their best for their fans. Basically, nah. We're here to fucking take names. No fear. We're just here to fuck shit up. Why is Overwatch banned in China? So, to operate in China, you need to be, if you're a foreign company operating in China, you need to be partnered with a Chinese-based company. Overwatch was partnered with a Chinese-based company, Blizzard was, and then they were in contract negotiations, and a few things were happening. One, they were making a ripoff of World of Warcraft. So they had a partnership with WoW as well, and so they were literally like stealing WoW and like making their own version. So Blizzard didn't like that. Plus, like, the contract negotiations weren't going well, and it went as hostile as it could go. Like, they literally, like, openly came out and said, "Fuck you." Like, China, like the China company they were working with was like, "Fuck you, fuck yourselves, go fuck yourselves." So they just completely axed all contract negotiations and said, "You're gone. Like, we don't want to work with you. Go fuck yourself." And because of that, the contract expires, which means that now they have to reapply to be in China again, and it takes about, I think, 3 to 5 years for that to happen, even if they found another company. And so, because of that, you cannot operate in China without being partnered with a Chinese company. So the game got shut down.
In many of these fights, he's kind of getting picked off early, but it doesn't really matter. It's not an issue for the team from China.
I mean, that's not really that uncommon, though. That kind of stuff happens a lot. Crazy things is 26 months.
And quite often, Far was just able to
But I have never seen a corporate breakup like that ever. Like, I've never seen a company basically come out and openly say, "Go fuck yourself."
With like the Junker Queen setup. Junker Queen is actually like not bad against Doom in terms of like taking some of those matchups, right? Big Knife pulls Doomfist out, takes him out of, you know, this kind of like...
Wasn't that the whole point of them going to Steam, is to get back into the Chinese market? I don't believe that actually worked that way. I believe that it allowed... I don't know, actually. I'm actually not 100% sure on that one, but their Steam numbers would not say that there's not only 15,000 Chinese players, because I don't think you understand how big it is in China. And if that was true, then they wouldn't have to be referring to them right now as the team from China, I believe. So I don't think that's true. I think the Steam was other stuff.
In a spot up there on top of the underpass that Spain can't really challenge. It's gonna be hard to break this.
Yeah, I mean, with
not 100% sure on that one though.
So, like, what are you going to do? Like, it doesn't really. I mean, Gushui going up there, really high. Dynamite around the corner is.
China recently passed a law prohibits gaming to an hour a day unless you're like 26.
That Matrix are already ready to go.
Gushui picked off.
I remember hearing something about that, but I'm not educated enough on that. I haven't looked into it, so can't speak on it.
Was able to win that 1v1 against Leinster in Spain, have broken through.
Yes, I don't know if you're even going to
damn, dude.
Test here.
Nice job, Spain.
Gushui is back. It looks like maybe far away as well, but you know, they're going to have a nano here. I wonder if you get on the test here.
He's doing it.
No, he actually can't make it through the wall. So.
I think Gushui would
LJ thinks the prime.
for that if the wall gap was just a little bit wider, but he was prevented from touching.
I text the prime.
Tantalizingly, he has to look on as the point is snapped up by Spain. So very quickly, the team from China want to reassert themselves and try and secure strong defensive positions, but Gushui has no backup from where he's playing.
Spanish punk cooking.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge payoff, right? As
no, they will not be playing on the new patch in World Cup. It'll be the old patch.
He does not have the seismic slam or anything to get out of the way, so...
Big ult.
Adjustments here from Spain. Oh, yeah. Captive Sun. Oh, that's Bob.
Wait, they counter Bob? Holy shit, Giga Chad.
It's Shy. It's that act positioning on the high ground here that once more punishes Spain and allows Gushui.
When he went for the Captive Sun, he threw Bob underneath him.
This is very aggressive play from Shy here. Gotta be careful. There's a lot of elements here that can catch you out. This is audacious, to say the least, and you're punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, he is very far up compared to where an Ashe would typically play. As now you've lost both DPS. This is a pretty bad spot for the team from China to be in.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're offering zero respect to Spain, forcing them to earn it the old-fashioned way, and perhaps they've managed to get a little here. Now as they held up to the high ground, get rid of that turret. As again, the healing pylon is a real problem if it's left uncontested, but Spain are able to get in under the underpass here. Maybe take some spot on the high ground, but China might be able to drop down.
The patch notes react and all that stuff is on FUTS too right now. It's already live.
It's really low.
It's already up.
Goes on to Gushui, but they're gonna find the kill on a faraway. That's huge. No on in the mix.
Hell still needs to respect Shy's positioning. He's able to get
Gets
out alive.
punched out of it.
Gets interrupted by the looks of things. Gala not able to fire that off. Hoping to be able to fight Gooshway here, and so far so good. Support, by the way. Oh my goodness. Helv now will be kept alive, but only 2 versus 3 for Spain. They cannot continue this, and they might get chased down, staggered out.
Yes, no, it looked like it was starting off good for Spain, but not able to kind of get that cart over the line. Still a decent amount of time, though. Blizzard, you think this is maybe just to try and capture, like, Gooshway? Like, if Gooshway goes in, maybe you have, like, a walls, you know, the javelin throw, and then you can Blizzard and, you know, catch him in and finish him off, because, like, you know, you're not really going to see players play all together. Oh man, Bones with a really long range shot there on the Shy. I mean, that is massive.
Now, that's your biggest defensive piece.
Big wall.
Take it away. Spain are putting the pressure on the team from China right
Damn,
now.
and they get the kill on him. Dude, look, Spain is actually really holding their own. This is actually pretty good.
Wins the 1v1 against Lengsa. And respect now has to be given to this Spanish roster. And they've got themselves within striking distance at the end of the map now. 3 minutes 43 to work with.
Yeah, look, I mean, map 1 was
I did not expect
at times, and then here
Spain to really be holding their own this well.
I think definitely probably surprising some people with, you know, how they come out thus far.
Yeah.
You know, taking both points, you didn't even have to use that Blizzard in that previous fight, so an opportunity to just finish this map is massive.
Leaf really wants to try and unseat Spain from that high ground spot. Eventually, they do. It's a
Ooh, get one back, though.
From Shy with the dynamite. Ghana, though, again, smokes Shy at long range. Gush, we're deciding about, yeah, perhaps a more defensive approach with this meteor strike is in order. Very quickly, it's a defensive Bionade, and far away tops him up.
Yeah, I mean, Lee with a sliver of HP needs to actually get the benefits there.
Oh, Lee gets him. Holy shit.
Top fast enough before that next
They get
push
the Doom,
comes
though.
in,
That's big.
He takes out Bones, but
Gala gets 2.
2 more kills.
Gooshway tried to get back to the
Wait, is there a Zen on the flank? Did you guys see that? There's a Zen on the flank.
So he has to skirt around it, and that gets him caught in that line of sight of Gala. Oh my goodness, Lee takes a big one there as well.
He's on the high ground now.
Duplicating the Baptiste. Okay. Lengsa again is able to get up here now. Is trying to have decent defensive positions, but the card is passing them by.
What?
Yeah, it just really.
Oh, they have Trank. Yeah, they're gonna get out now.
From Leave and Lengsa.
They kill Gooshway again.
So Spain capitalizing on this Doomfist.
What is happening? Here's the Bob. Helps him with the body grenade and the
That is a great question. What the fuck is happening right now? Wait, Spain is rolling.
Now the team from China only have Gooshway as their delegate to send to the point. The wall comes up.
Hey, let's go Spain. Not too bad, dude.
Finish with 2 minutes.
And they're so happy. They're psyched.
Fast. I mean.
Now we see why you don't want to play the La Seraphim comp, huh? We see. I see.
You know, that we expect to be, you know, potentially in the top 3. So Spain, I mean, 2 minutes, 6 seconds. That is a really fast time here on Midtown. I mean, they're in a spot where they can force a 3rd map. And look, the 3rd map push, like literally anything can happen. I mean, you get like control
anything
of the
can
map
happen
first. You win like a fight or 2. And you're in a spot where you can play almost, you know, like defense the rest of the way. I mean, this is definitely a scary spot for the team for China to be in.
What if Spain has a different response or approach here on this defense? No, they still want to play this Iliari Baptiste composition, and I can't blame them for that. Let's have a look at some of these moments from Gala. Matt, very impressive up against such a scary opponent.
Bro, it felt like every fight he was able to pick off 2 players, you know, having that Ilari in the mix. And even with not the pickoffs, like just putting down some damage, I mean, especially against some of the squishier, you know, damage dealers like a Sojourn or a Echo, like being able
China's
to
locking in now.
One shot with the
They've
Ilari,
got the Hog.
The damage output she has, like, just
I don't think they're
takes
actually
down,
gonna play
like,
Hog.
to half HP. So see what team from China decides to do here.
Wait.
I just want to point out that the coach from the team from China said they aren't going to play any silly
Had me for a sec.
because they want to give solid wins to their fans watching in awkward time zones. So we'll see how this Genji from Leave is going to be. I mean, that's going to be exciting. There's nothing troll about this setup. It is
Wait, throw in some shade. They don't want to play interesting comps because they for their fans in awkward time zones.
Genji is
Damn.
You know, it's going to be Gooshway and Lee putting tons of pressure either on Gala on the Ilari. You know, maybe try to force out some ability, or Shy just. You know,
Bro, he got deleted.
but really going after that Bastion, and that is a sick bio grenade that comes in from far away, connects with like 2-3 players there, and they capitalize on it right away.
There's also a sense in which the Genji might be intended to get in behind and make sure that those healing pylons don't spend much time being active. You just be able to pick them off. Lengths are also wrapped around there with Shy. So China still playing very aggressive, still very much a no-respect fan of Overwatch. They say, well, okay, well, we're just going to go and finish our attack quicker than yours, and then we can run it back, and we'll see who comes out looking better.
I think the healing on the Illari, like you would view as like very secondary, right? Especially when running like a Baptiste. So like, you know, if they want to come in and they're going to commit that much to get the healing pylon, like sure, go ahead, right? Like
question mark?
You're okay with that. It's not the largest source of healing on the roster.
Fireway has that nano build up.
So they're running the Zen because the Orisa? Is that what they're doing?
I think if Leave is going to go for it. The sun comes out, Leave's going to go in with the blade, and Nano, he actually gets hit, I think, with that, but he's completely unbothered. Oh yeah, he does not care at all. Bones gets smashed.
They rush cart though, so they don't really get any push off that, which is good. Still get another fight.
Eventually going to be dragged down, and it will be the team from China off the back of that ult combo. Moving on.
Yeah, no support ultimate like a sound barrier or anything like that for Spain. A lot of teams though we've seen. I know at the highest level when they play Delari, like use the Captive Sun almost defensively, right? Like where a big push comes in, they just drop the Captive Sun on those players coming on in using some of their ultimates and hope that they're able to take them out rather quickly, almost acting as a defensive ultimate.
Shy uncharacteristically finding very limited purchase with that.
Yeah, that's actually really good for Spain. That's even better for Spain. Force the Trank.
Now it's going to allow Lee to go more aggressive behind that healing. Canale's going to be hit by a body grenade, and up goes
Big Blizzard.
A lot of pressure now. Held very quickly, tries to about face, get into his own backline with the Terror Surge available. Should have a panic button.
Damn.
Spain are able to repel the team from China anyway.
Yeah, and I think the biggest worry here.
Not
Spain,
bad. Spain holds.
Some more clock. You don't want to allow them to get this.
They have another Nano Blade coming up though, so that's going to be spooky.
Is how do you go about surviving this next Nano Blade that's coming to come through? Probably in this next fight. What do you do here? Captive Sun plus Terror Surge may actually put down enough damage to just like chunk down.
The prime.
Maybe you see them trying to like bait that type of interaction.
This is still very important though in the context of this map at large. China are playing this very aggressive composition, hoping to just have a faster time bank, and that may not be the case. Okay, Shy able to slide away.
You gotta get those kills. You gotta get that kill. You gotta get that kill. Wait, he gets the
distraction of two of Spain's members.
Oh no!
To respond with a Terror Surge. Probably
Gala didn't get the kill on the Sojourn. Needed to get that. I don't think it would have even mattered, to be honest with you. But
Dragon Blade, but I see the idea for health.
Well, they go with like a. So I think the Terror Surge is actually, probably the play there. I think they just needed the Captive Sun on more of like a defensive side of things rather than going offensive.
I don't know if the Captive Sun would have done much difference on the offense, to be fair.
Put some,
I think if he hits the Sojourn and kills him, maybe.
Deal with them rather quickly.
Punk is playing pretty far forward, and only Garlo trying to keep him topped up there. Lynx instantly picks off that healing pylon.
But look at that. I mean, Gouche just does a seismic slam, and they get the healing pylon and immortality field for it, right? Now they'll decide to go.
Punk's in deep trouble here. Nice aim wall, though. Great stuff from Bones. Gouche now has to turn his attention elsewhere.
Oh, he's got to ult out.
Punk does get taken down as he was served up.
Wait, but they got kills, though.
Wants to keep going aggressive here at 94 points of HP, but there's nobody left on Spain to pressure that health pool.
Honestly, if I'm Spain, I think I'd get off the Orisa.
Unless this is a very one-sided fight.
I don't know if I like the Orisa against the Zen that much anymore.
Right? Once that immortality field gets out of the way. What I would love to see here, what I would love to
see. I know why they're doing it, but
this would be a perfect opportunity to bring the Sigma in, right?
Yep.
I
was gonna say the same thing.
Add another protective layer for the Bastion with the kinetic grass and the shield. I think the Sigma would be a sick swap here for Spain.
How do you feel about that combo we just saw there? Air Matrix for the Bastion. Complete disengagement. China.
Don't feel great considering you're going to have a Nano Blade on the other side of this, and you've already lost Gala.
Shy striking off that energy javelin here. Decent overclock.
I was going so far up looking to do stuff on the Orisa because that's what you have to do.
Is there just for insurance? Sorry, Spain, it looks like your premium has gone up once more. The team from China finished with an extra 28 seconds.
can't do it.
Yeah, I
I'll
just
play
think they
main
need
tanks
to,
only
if
though,
they're gonna play
Flats.
Genji, I think you need to make some adjustment here for Spain. I think it is the Sigma, right? Even if you have to use that immortality field early, right? Kinetic grasp.
Main
can
tank's
do
like not a
ton of
thing
damage,
anymore. You have to play
onto
other
a team
tanks
coming in,
sometimes.
trying to
You might not
attack
be
that
as good at
backship
them,
or
but
Lari kind of works with
I
what
don't
they're
know.
playing with. I just don't know if the Orisa provides enough at the moment. Did on Samoa because you're not like playing that Genji,
Really
like
surprised.
really like that hyper dive, right? But I think now for Spain, if you want to like fully commit, right, to play a little bit more of like a bunkery type of style. I don't think we have like, you know, true bunker comps like really anymore, but like a style like that, I think you need to play. I think the Sigma's to play here.
Thinking back on Hell's time in contenders, I mean, so many big teams: Ex-Oblivione, Falcons, British Hurricane, Obey Alliance, Clockwork Vendetta back in the day. I think more recently a team by the name of Ataraxia. So this, I don't know if I've seen as much Sigma from Hell, but I sort of knew him more as like a, you know, Reinhardt and sort of main tank player. A lot of Winston in there. So I do wonder about the hero pool to some degree, because it seems like you pointed out, this is the best option. Might be why Heaven's on this team though.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what Spain decides to do, actually potentially bringing in an Ashe of their own. So interesting. Punk able to challenge Leave here on this hero. And then also if Gushui's going to come
Alright,
in,
how does Spain attack this though is the real question. They're not running the Zen anymore. Actually, they might be okay. No more Zen frees up the Orisa a ton, actually.
Pop over the rail card every now and then, put some pressure down. The team from China really just want to slow the pace down. You see Gooseface not being overly aggressive. Oh, the sticky bombs, that's nasty. Yeah, Bones isn't getting away with that one. Gala able to stay alive, but uses basically all of his healing resource there. And Shy has him pinned. Yep, Gooseway, easy to follow that one up. As soon as you see a low health target on Doomfist, you know it's
tough when they're running the May Ashe.
Maybe a slightly more respectful from the team from China, but they are just playing a bit more safely.
Well, when they got Leng so low, they actually thought they could actually go in and maybe finish the kill. But, you know, unlike, you know, you see Goucher, right? A player gets low, right? They're able to jump in, finish that kill off. Like, you can't really do that, you know, trying to get the Orisa, like, spear spin, using the speed to get up into the opponent's face. And they overextend a little bit, get caught out.
All right, Spain have another crack at it this time in Air Matrix. The core team from China out
Decent
last
window,
time.
at least
This
get some
time, though,
space.
They're playing a little bit of a different tempo. Gonna be a trade of kills though. Gala having switched.
Oh, I don't like this. They're spread. Their backline's gonna die.
No.
No. They rushed point, but they left their backline. You can't do that with China. China's an Overwatch League caliber team. You can't do that.
But you have your tank. I mean, everybody coming back now. The team from China here in reserve.
Oh man.
Bones goes right into the wall.
Hey, they kind of just blew it.
So you did give up 44%. No,
I mean, top. This is gonna be a hard game for them, but that was their chance right there.
For China for their attack, so did make some progress here for Spain.
China slightly more aggressive positioning, and the Gala does not get through the choke in the end. The captive sun from Lynx are fired off here, and Lee descends upon Bones.
Honestly, hey, you know what? That was a good showing. This is one of the best teams in the World Cup. But
there was some capture progress for this Spaniard roster. But again, I think the team from China can waltz on in and get the job done on their attack.
44%, right? So you're looking at like 3
they
fights
split.
potentially.
They just ran to point, but like their
Spain has
backline
any
wasn't ready.
types of, you know, a little bit of like a cheeky comp or a different type of strat here to pull out potentially on defense that, you know, really, because you're just looking at what, 2 fights, 3 fights go in your favor, especially like 44%, like probably what you're looking at with 2:30 on the clock. So in that type of situation.
Thanks for lobbying for Zen Nurse Flats. Really excited to have one less hero viable and ranked. Oh, you mean like the rest of the supports that are really, really strong and still really, really good? And the 3 also buffs that he got along with it? Did you forget about those 2 and you have to use your brain a little bit more? Oh man, that's tough, dude. I'm so sad. I feel so bad for you. Oh man.
And again,
want an ad?
You know, it really depends on how cleanly
I'll give you an ad for your trouble. Maybe make you feel better.
Attract a lot of aggro, and maybe allow the team from China to set up. I wonder if we see the soldier, and maybe it's still just the same concept, right? That flanking play, except you have it on multiple axes now. As Leave is hovering the Sojourn himself.
No.
Yeah,
TC thinks that tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Appreciate it.
So
Thank you.
not as much, you know, damage potential in terms of burst, right? But a little bit more consistent damage. Can you put some dynamites down here to get some players low and maybe expend the healing resources of the team from China?
I think Gala has the healing pylon set up for themselves and not for Helv's position. So Spain actually giving up a lot more ground early than the team from China did. They're not
Killer facing some prime
so
appreciated.
choke here. Maybe trying to bait the team
The
from
bot
China into
gets a
a
little
defensive
stronger
content
every
punishment.
time someone
Leaves
says
get out the
something.
window here, no dramas. Glancing railgun shot coming through there from Gala, and leaves in a good position for some free damage. Deflex there. Gala loses that healing pylon. Try and make sure that disrupt the shot clears up some of that defensive utility. Lever's happy doing this, poking from mid to long range for the time being, but Lengthy getting caught out probably wasn't on the
Crap's somewhere kicking his feet right now, watching the fucking the counter go up.
Well, the thing they didn't do there, Spain, is they didn't overextend, right? They got leave low, they pushed up, and once they realized that that kill wasn't going to happen, they didn't like full on commit, right? Bones and Health backed out a little bit, so.
Can this end at a tie? No. They have a tick and a half. They have 44%.
This will be pretty fast. You just have to be careful.
China's just taking its time trying to build up Nanoblade. If China fucks up its Nanoblade play, Spain has a chance. But the chances of that are very low.
It's okay, but only really one good one. Two dodgy ones.
It is still winnable. Oh no! They have to commit ults early. Oh no! Oh god, it's Jover. It's Jover.
And now the Iliari is down. This is it for Team Spain.
It's Jover, dude.
To clean them up now. It's a Bob in desperation who will very quickly be neutralized. And now the team from China can look to cap and finish this off. We have mobility from Health here on the Wrecking Ball switch. He's back to the point but left off of it here. Dragon Blade, Lee wants to try and finish the job here. Going into pressure, Gala down, had to Suzu himself in order to withstand the onslaught for even a split second. And a blizzard thrown down on the point will just delay.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
but that's all. The team from China.
Spain put up a good fight, a real good fight. That was realistically the difference between Overwatch League players and like contenders level, to be honest with you, because Spain made like 3 mistakes, very, very, very small mistakes, very small mistakes there. They got baited and going too aggressive. Forced too many cooldowns. Their supports couldn't heal the tank and the Mei at the same time. So they saved Helv, but the Mei died. It was like very, very small mistake. It was so close though. They played really well though. They played really, 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 really well.
Which was fun to see. All smiles here across the room between these two teams. Plenty of fun being had, and of course this backline, obviously Faraway and Lengsa. Fun-loving duo. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, no, they played it. They played it exceptionally well.
The last opponent in this group will be Thailand, and Thailand in the past has been a plucky opponent. Definitely a scrappy team.
Yeah, I'm going to bathroom real quick. I'll leave this up for you guys for 2 seconds. I'll be back in a minute.
To put any real pressure on this juggernaut roster, the team from China.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's going to take like, although you do see it maybe a little bit of a blueprint, right? Like. They were able to capitalize on Guishui going in a few times. I think, you know, maybe look at like if you were actually running like the Sigma Bastion comp instead of like moving away from the Bastion and playing the Ashe. I think just swapping out that tank, I think you may have even seen better results there for Spain. But Spain proves they can hang with, you know, some of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, and that's Spain who are forcing pretty much the same composition all the way through. Given the chance to maybe show some more depth, then we might see a completely different result for them further down the line. Still things looking good for this team, Spain. Let's head over the desk to breakdown what ultimately was a pretty quick match with a competitive Midtown there in map number 2.
Thank you so much. We're back here to break it all down for you, Danny, joined by Johnny the Wise and myself. Wow. I have to say, first things first here, I am just so impressed with the Spanish team. Yes, they rely very heavily on those Orisa comps, but they make it work. They made it look competitive against what we consider one of the strongest teams we have in the Overwatch World Cup this year. So let's break it down. Let's talk about what we got to see on both of those maps. Starting with Samoa, I mean, Very good first round there for Spain. They ended it 100 to 72%.
Wait, is that real?
Really great picks there on Shy as
Wait,
well.
why
to
were
start
supports
things off,
nerfed?
Johnny.
They needed to be buffed since they were so underpowered? What the fuck? Okay, that's bait. That's definitely bait. Okay. I only saw the first half. I thought it was real.
You're gonna bring them down. Hey, you're not bringing Spain down. Listen, Spain.
You actually almost had me there. I'm not gonna lie.
China getting the win, but like Zoe said, they were very impressive. I think Spain, they came in with confidence.
No,
and,
there are some people that are serious, Grandma. I know that.
They sort of.
You know what's funny is some people actually are saying that they don't think that the support nerfs are going to be enough, and I could totally see that. But the Life Weaver one will definitely be enough. The Zen one is a big change to tank players. The Anonade will definitely be felt. The Baptiste one will definitely be felt. The Kiri one's kind of a slap on the wrist, though. But like, they're still good changes. They're still very good changes.
He hyped up Spain, okay? That's all I wanted to hear. Because I do feel
Wait,
like
that one's real. Shut the fuck up about support nerfs. You don't play support? Yo, just because you don't play a role doesn't mean that you can't talk about it, brother. If we really want to play that game, why is there a silver player giving your opinions? We shouldn't be listening to you either.
You gotta sit back, shoot at your opponents a little bit. Gushue is diving in with the Doomfist. Great from Spain. But China, you
That's
overcooked
tough,
it
dude.
a little bit, all right? Rein in the cook a little bit.
Nah, keep on cooking.
If we had to listen to you, we would make every character an auto-aim character, because you got the mechanical skill of a walnut.
They never give up. Well, China obviously looking very dominant in their group, 2-0 their current score, but Spain very likely to actually proceed as well out of the group stage, as their next match is tomorrow against Hong Kong, and they
That's
are
rude to
or should be
walnuts.
considered the favorite to
I know.
win
I'm
that
sorry
very
to
match.
I'm sorry to the walnut
Super exciting
walnut
stuff.
community.
I'm very interested to see how that group will shape up. We are now getting ready for our next match, but first things
Oh, actually, TikTok's been behaving itself today. TikTok's been behaving itself. It's actually mostly the crazy's been on Twitch today, which is a W. Oh, MTC thinks the fight gets you. You know why it's a W? Because then I get to hit this button. Enjoy your ad.
We're going to take a quick break, and then we're back with our third match of the day. Stick around.
Fluffy Bolts, thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate the 10 gifties. Thank you so much. If you get sub, make sure to say thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Katie, you're subbed. Your ad blocker is sub. Katie, you're subbed. Yeah, Patch Note Breakdown's already on Flats 2. It's already uploaded. That shit got cranked out. Yeah, let me see. I'll show you. See? Here it is. It's already out. Yeah, Blitz, I got it cranked. I just watched it. I came from that vid, actually. Pog, dude. Fat Turtle, they the 13 months. Metrofolia of the Prime. Swanky Pants, I think 4 months. Yo, what a detailed and entertaining minute video breaking down the newest patch notes. Oh, thanks, man. No, next up is Canada, Brazil, Mexico, Korea after that, Australia, Great Britain. That'll be a really good game. And then Australia, or sorry, not Australia, Saudi Arabia, USA to finish off the day. So next game will probably be okay. The game after that's not going to be close. And the last 2 games of the day will be good. Yo, MTC, 1,000 bits, dude. Hey, watch out, man. YouTube's missing out on some ads. Don't leave them out. Oh yeah, I got you. Can't let YouTube feel left out. I don't want that. Tethered Rose and get the team one. Appreciate it. It's on Flats 2. You know, I have multiple YouTube channels. Flats 2. CWO.
And this is day 3 of the Overwatch World Cup, and we are nearly halfway through the action of the day. Man, I love that skin. That is such a good skin. Yeah. We just got to see. That's right. We're back here.
Wait,
Zoe,
what are we doing?
joined by. We just pointing.
Lilith. Moira Lilith. The point.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
You got it. We're on the same page here. We haven't figured out. Well, yeah, it is I, Zoe, joined by Danny and Johnny, and we're taking a look at the group standings. First things first here, before we break down the action of the next match. This is where we currently are.
Wait, look at this crazy! Holy shit, an actual crazy! All Sylvan players that sub to Flats. He just said we have the mech skills of a walnut, so why support him? He's just dogs on everyone that he's not milking content and networks. Or if you are a hot chick, he'll carry you through rank. Dude gives no fucks about anyone. Total asshats. Bro, this is not Reddit's. Excuse me. This is not Reddit's. One, you're in the wrong place. One. Two, thank you for calling all my friends hot. I'm sure that means a lot to them. That's cool. 3, I think most silver players in my chat are on the older age, and they know they don't have the best mechanical skill, and they don't take it to heart. Because you know why? Because it ain't that serious. And number 4, they're probably not coming at my neck either. They're probably not going in with like, fuck you. Well, really? You know what you realize? You know what you realize really fast? That I respect you if you respect me, but if you come in and just say some random fuck shit, I hit back. And then, how dare streamer!
Canada put themselves in a good spot.
You know what, dude? Here, I saw you weren't subbed. Enjoy your ad.
Beating Australia yesterday, but they lost their first match against Great Britain.
Enjoy your ad, dude.
So now here we are, 1-1 the score, and they were definitely maybe considered a favorite heading into this group stage.
Yeah, I think, you know, their first match against Great Britain, I think losing to them was like a good wake-up call, because quite frankly, yesterday...
My guy was trying to start a revolution like he's in fucking France in the 1500s. Alright, buddy, relax.
And I think he was fantastic as well. Today in the lineup, though, we're going back to, it was Crimzo and... the other support player, I forgot. Cal, there you go. I'm sorry, Cal. Yes, Cal's coming back. Cal's coming back on the line. That was my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize, Cal. But yeah, it's gonna be, you know, I think they're definitely one of the favorites in their group.
Oh,
sure.
man.
Yeah, and here we see their opponents today. Brazil, probably a team which is flying underneath many people's radar as they are finding themselves in the
Sunshine thinks the prime. I appreciate it. Marcus thinks the prime. William thinks the prime. Balance thinks the prime. Appreciate all you.
Lost against Australia. First round was close. They had some.
The French Revolution starts in 1789. Yeah, I know. There wasn't any French Revolution in the 1500s, right? Just like there ain't gonna be no revolution here either. That's tough.
This was a composition that kind of worked for them, and they looked pretty decent on this. The issue was they couldn't deal with the Reinhardt Bastion composition, this stronger, kind of like sturdier composition. They just couldn't tear it apart, which is not a great sign when you go up against Canada, and they're probably going to be like, well, we're going to play Sigma all day, and you figure out how to dive against it. Now, Brazil, they did lose map 1, and their map pick
Ludwig looking different. True.
Real, which tells you that they kind of want to lean in. I'm not losing my hat. Kind of want to lean in to the Sigma compositions, right? So we'll see. Maybe Dalsa, you know, starting out on the Sigma already on map 1 is a tell that Brazil is like, we like playing the Sigma composition. We're gonna lean on this. So maybe less of the dive and more of the
Wait, was that the same guy? Did he come back in? Did he go in all in again?
I mean,
I'm
they have
curious.
a lot of tape to look through in a lot of scenarios. A lot of those fights Brazil took, they did get the initial first picks, but then they couldn't follow up. So if they
Wait, he did come back in.
they can do today. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Let's look at our predictions for this one. I have to give it to,
Holy
the
shit,
team
that
for
guy's so
Canada,
mad.
2-0
I didn't even notice the other two
in
messages.
Canada.
Jesus Christ, that guy's an actual. That guy's legitimately jealous. Holy shit. I'm not even gonna say the name. Oh my god, I didn't even know.
Quickly, Danny.
Same for me as well. I went with Team Canada. I'm with
Holy fuck.
Team Lemon Kiwi. That's really what it is.
Nah, that's some actual serious parasocial shit, though. Good lord.
I went with Canada too.
Holy shit.
Kind of left them.
I probably should pass that one on just in case, because that's actually like a legitimately scary message.
Yeah, Australia.
Costa.
Mistakes were made. I'm back on the counter.
Tethered Rose thanks for the gifty.
Right on.
I appreciate
We
you.
might switch again depending on where the train is going.
Ryan thanks to the
But
three
for
men.
now, we
Flats, aren't you
are
middle
on
aged?
board,
How come you're not silver? I want whatever you take to boost those reflexes.
What our casters think of this one.
It's,
But
it's,
first, I'm gonna head into
this
a very quick break, and
little
then
pill
Dustin
called
and
Built
Moxie will
Different.
take the mic.
Just kidding. I'm just as clueless as you are. What is even happening anymore? I got no clue, Heath. You know what I say though? I say I hit this ad button. What do you think? Good idea, dude. I like the way you think. Simi, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Eth, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Javier, get sub. Make sure you say thank you. Save from the adpocalypse. Who do you think's gonna win? This one? This one I think is gonna be close. I think Canada probably takes it, but it'll be close. The Jatoba, I think I'm prime. I appreciate it. What's up, Matt? Thanks, man. Do you see the absolute state of Apex ranked? A little over. Wait. Last season, over like 40% of players were stuck in the lowest 3 tiers, like rookie to silver. Didn't they have the opposite problem last year? So I mean, like they're trying to solve it little by little. How the game's been today? Both of them in 2 hours. The China game was a lot closer than it looks. Spain actually played well. First game wasn't even close. First game wasn't even close. The worst thing about making bait tweets is now there's just people arguing in the comments about balance. And it's like, dude, you guys are all kind of stupid. You just see the most unhinged shit. And they're like, what do you mean Kiriko doesn't do enough damage? It's like, wait, what? What'd you say over there? Flats versus supports, and Flats won. I always win. We don't lose around here. One and 0 versus the internet. First time in history it's ever happened. Oh, come on, dude. Stop! Dude, I'm actually gonna get pissed. Nah, I'm gonna hold back. I'm not gonna say anything. They gotta fucking stop with that, though. I'm not trying to get DMC'd again. No, like they're good about it. They are like my one that got hit yesterday. They said that they're gonna get it fixed, but obviously it's not fixed till it's fixed,
back,
right?
We got, dude. Okay, we might have probably.
You get DMCA'd for music in an ad? Yes, absolutely.
You know, like I think it's obviously a big toss-up. Let's look at yours, Moxie, first, obviously.
Okay, I mean, they're putting me full screen, so I
Just saw your vid on the mid-season patches. W patch for real. Thanks, TikTok chatter. For real. I agree. We're on the same team today. Which team do you think will win today? Saudi team or USA? USA didn't look that good yesterday. I think it could go either way. I want to see USA win, but it could go either way. Husky, thanks to 5, man. I appreciate it, dude. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat, scrim match, YouTube chat, just better. I don't know if I'd be too interested in that, to be honest with you, but
our attempts at making costumes for this Halloween. Happy Halloween, by the way, everybody in chat and the desk and everybody else a part of today's broadcast. Moxie, obviously, you know, we've got a lot of effort into today's games, but so have the players.
How long does it take for a DMCA claim to get fixed? It can be instant. It can take weeks.
Very, very important.
I technically got DMCA'd for my Part 2 Subnautica, Part 2 Subnautica, the DLC one. I forget the cold one. I forget what it's called. It still hasn't been resolved.
So they're currently standing at a 1-to-1 win rate. Australia is in the exact same boat.
Below zero. Yeah, below zero.
To take a win here against Team Brazil if they want to try and keep ahead of Team Australia, because Team Australia have a match as well today. They're going to be going up against Team Great Britain in a little bit, and that is going to be an absolute banger of a match that you.
Is DMC with Hybrid Blizzard? Hybrid, I believe.
A lot of people
it's the K-pop company.
Beating out Great Britain on day number 1, and then, you know, obviously
let me double check
the likes of your country.
Let me check my email.
People decided to
I'll
just
tell you what it
destroy
says.
The hopes and dreams of Team Canada, resulting in, you know, them being the favorites in this group so far. But obviously, like you said, they got that game versus Australia later. And right now, Canada versus Brazil is the real talking point, because if Canada wants to qualify for this top 2, I mean, they've got to beat Brazil today.
Oh, are we getting a Seraphim comp?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hybe, HYBEco.ltd.
That's going to be coming
So yeah,
out,
it's Hybe.
but it's definitely as close
Not
as
Blizzard,
you can get.
which is why it's going to take longer, which is annoying,
But
you know?
no, Canada, they know that they have to take this match incredibly seriously. They are going to be going for the most meta composition currently, which is that Sigma. Seeker might actually stick on that Symmetra to be able to try and burst through Dalco without having to worry.
Why aren't you wearing a Rhine costume? Because I already am.
That Sojourn to look for the off angles and have the pick potential to take one of these players from Brazil down if they lag too far behind the Sigma shield.
And this Soldier 76 Sojourn combination of the two, maybe we'll see if it's too much for the likes of Brazil to deal with. They've already rotated around the backside of the point. Both teams kind of switching sides.
Damn, look at this off angle.
Top, and then Cal combines.
Damn, dude. Cal and Seeker take the off angle. They're pretty much doing what Japan was doing and then Team USA yesterday was doing. It's like Canada's playing different than they did the other day. I feel like teams have already VOD reviewed each other and I'm like, oh shit, Japan did this and they played really, really well. And USA did this, they played really, really well. Let's try it too.
With the jump on the shift to be able to look for those off angles, just the way you would expect something like a Sojourn to be able to do so. And Brazil are going to have a tough time ahead of them if they want to try and approach this point. They don't have that Lucio. They're going to try and
I love her diva outfit. I think Halloween is a cute holiday. Look at everyone. That's true. It is nice. People get in the spirit of it. I ain't one of those people, but it's cool.
Shot available for Seeker. He peeks around to the right side. Unfortunately misses it, but still has that disruptor stock. So that's a ton of damage into Svenko, who has to kind of run away around the corner. Seeker takes some poke.
This is the previous patch.
Direct healing until the pylon's there. Cal.
They wouldn't be changing the patch or they're playing on like 10 minutes before.
You know, picked apart once more. Sent back to the spawn doors, and Canada have already crossed that 50% margin.
Yeah, when you're running both the soldier and the sojourn, you have just such a pincer maneuver that you can take advantage of when you're
I mean,
defending.
they'd be
Look at
pissed.
how
They'd
Team
be
Canada
so
are currently
mad.
Split. They've got false anchoring on that point. He's sort of baiting Team Brazil into trying to go for the Sigma, and then that's when you're going to see these two pockets of teams actually collapse in and pincer onto whoever tries to step forward.
Oh no!
Deleted.
Re-peaked the Baptiste
Holy
window right
shit,
into
he
that
got
Phoenix rocket from
deleted.
Noxious. Cal goes low on the right side, but has heals, and now, I mean, Brazil, what do you do? Oh my god, you get deleted by Seeker on the outside as well. Two already removed for Brazil, and now the overclock just easily going to find both Extra and Ludwig. And, I mean, this is last fight territory and a waste through Graphitic Flux.
Yeah, but Noxious is still holding onto that tac visor. Cal's going to have the Captive Sun as well with that slow potential. So Team Brazil, they're going to actually swap Exfil onto the Kiriko to have the Suzy to cleanse the effect.
And they're touching this last second. I mean, Dalka runs into the point. Overtime will tick down, but he goes down instantly. Also, Captive Sun is out. But
Big
the
visor.
Is here.
Holy shit, big visor, dude.
I mean, he got an overclock from Ludwig, but he's got no more
Oh
teammates
my god,
remaining
this is
on the
not
point.
even...
Canada
I thought this was
with a
going to be
nice
much
100-0
closer.
start.
Yeah,
They're
Team Brazil,
farming.
unfortunately, just not able to break all of the pincer movements that Team Canada had when they were able to pick up that first fight. They tried coming in with that amplification matrix to just deny one of those
Are you going to do a review on this latest patch? I mean,
go
go over the patch notes? It's already posted.
On that point.
We're
If
way
they
ahead of
try
you.
To disengage, they at least give up that space, and you can look forward to just contest and maybe find a flip to be able to stall out for as long as you potentially can. But that just does not happen. Now we head into Mecha Base, and it's going to be all about who can control these chokes. These maze are going to start to come into play. Whoever wins the first fight is going to be at such a huge advantage.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Canada obviously feeling confident there, starting with that opposition, like you mentioned, just to get the dance off. With the Orisa first, Moxie, it looks like, with the passion to go alongside it, so a very different composition compared to Brazil, who are running something eerily similar to the last one.
Yeah, we've seen Force on the Orisa before, and it has found a lot of value just moving forward with that javelin spin. Team Brazil going to use that Maywall, try and buy themselves some time to move away from the rush.
They're going so quick into Brazil at the moment. Immortality Field already used. Cal goes low, but has their own Immortality Field here for Canada, so they can stay nice and healthy. Crimzo over the back as well, just wants to find a bit of an off angle to regroup with this team to that window. The point has unlocked, by the way, but neither team looking to regroup on it just yet. False goes low, but has that pocket again from both of his healers. Wall there from Noxious to stop Brazil from rotating efficiently.
I like the
towards
Sigma
that
comp a
point,
little
but
more
they
than the
are on
Orisa
it
comp,
regardless,
but...
So they take that first point, whereas Canada just want to take that high ground. Noxious, though, nice shot on the May Icicle towards Ludwig. Full team assist for Team Canada there as well, and falls with the javelin, finds Exfil. So both supports for Brazil are gone. And even though Brazil got the point first, it's Canada with the superior positioning and now reclaiming.
Yeah, Canada honestly just out-rotated them like crazy.
As well, just making sure that Dalka
Still like the
doesn't
Sigma
really get to
comps
use
more,
all
though.
these Sigma abilities. Normally when we
Dude,
actually
what
see
is this
something like
spam
the
of
Sigma
bagged
mirror,
milk
it
brothers?
becomes about trying to use that Maywall to force the immortality field, but also
Bro, this proves
coming
Orisa
in
is
with
meta.
that
Hey,
shift.
don't you start with me
obviously
again. I remember you
don't
yesterday.
have that
Don't you
pressure
fucking
with
start
an
with me.
Orisa the way you do with a Sigma being able to cancel with accretion, but False been doing such a good job of just fortify shifting in and taking up that space regardless. Team Brazil forced to defensively pop that amplification matrix and try and keep Dalka alive through it, but he just
My guy
goes
forgot the
down
whole last round was
immediately,
played with
and Team
Sigmas.
Canada retain control of this show.
Oh, bastard.
I mean, that was just pure defensive advantage right there for Team Canada. I mean, the first pick went for Brazil, but, you know, it didn't really matter when you couldn't use your amplification matrix. Now, the side of Brazil do
Lance
have
is
that
so
Graphitic Flux
testy right now.
available,
No, I remember that guy
as
from
well as
yesterday. It's the same
Blizzard.
guy who was like,
Coming up on
dude,
that
what are you
overclock
talking about?
soon, the
Orisa's
B
hard
drop,
meta.
but Canada still
And I was like, what are
with
you
their own ultimates.
smoking?
I mean,
Orisa's barely gotten,
basically
isn't even
ready to
getting
go.
played that much. It's the same guy. That's all.
I know you like Moxie. We'll see if Canada can pull
Relax.
it off here. They go into Dalka's Graphitic
Wait, huge
Flux,
ult.
and immediately
Wait, that's a huge ult,
Noxious
actually.
decides to drop that Blizzard. Only gets the immortality.
Wait, they didn't see who got frozen on the corner, though.
Seeker after the Graphitic Flux landed. Also, the Blizzard of Ludwig is there to zone. Dalka goes so low, but a nice pocket there from Exfil. And Niall on the back keeps him nice and healthy. So now Canada in a bit of a weird situation where they lose Crimzo as well.
Yeah,
so
good rock.
Slowly, they're kind of losing members
Nice
here.
rock,
as Brazil
dude.
rotated to the point, get that cap as well.
Yeah, Team Canada trying to take advantage of Dalka being in that ultimate. You're not
That's
actually
his mad, bro.
able
I heard it has
use
something to
your
do with beep,
grasp as
beep.
the ultimate goes out, so the mate doesn't have to worry about Blizzard being cancelled, but Ludwig mirrors a Blizzard, throws it into Canada's
Wait, the
back
beep
line,
stopped.
and as a result, they don't get to play aggressively.
Wait, it's not
once the
beeping
signal
anymore.
has run out. Now we see
The
Team
beep's
Brazil
gone.
for the first time with control of this choke.
Yo, it only took 7 hours, but the beeping's gone. I wonder if my mom called the office here when she was here. She was like, "What the fuck's that beeping?" And I was like, "I don't know."
Oh my god, what a javelin, or what a rock, sorry, from Dalka. Off the map, Cal goes, so that's a big pick for the likes of Brazil, who have Svenko over the top with the overclock, but he's already
Good
so
kill.
low and didn't get any
And they got the flip,
And
too.
Seeker having 2 kills there, too.
Seeker gets 2.
With his own ultimate, and there goes Niall, but no, he easily gets back up after having that ledge to climb over, but Dalka's gone too. I mean, this is a weird
Look at this
situation for
crossfade.
Canada to be in now. Canada flipped that point. Noxious
Can't
will
touch,
find
though.
him eventually as
Hey,
well.
not
as
bad.
Canada flipped that point.
Canada played that super well. Canada looks much better than they did yesterday. They look very well practiced right now.
Yeah, Noxious walls up the underside
Canada kinda rolled.
as we see False go for that javelin throw to make sure that no one is going to be able to
Let's
try
celebrate
and contest that
with an
point,
ad.
because Ludwig had actually swapped onto the Genji to be able to use those dashes and try and get back into the fight for that regroup faster. But my goodness, what a performance coming through from Team Canada. This was a team that needed a really strong showing. After we saw them go up against Team Great Britain, they looked shaky. They were able to win up against Team Australia, but they need to continue this momentum if they want to be able to move forward in the tournament.
Yeah, and obviously a lot of Canada's success in this matchup in particular came through Seeker. I mean, just doing a lot of work on the Baptiste as well when he swapped over Sebastian. Cal as well. I mean, this entire team of Canada obviously looks a lot better, more confident going into today than they did even, in day number 1. Wouldn't you say, Mox?
Yes, absolutely. Team Canada being able to win those first fights meant that they were always able to sort of control where the spacing of the fight afterwards was able to go out. And as a result, that meant that False and that Orisa was able to really punish Team Brazil with some of those javelin spins, forcing them massively out of position so that they got cut off, isolated, and were easy pickings for the rest of the team.
And Team Brazil just going for that map pick. We'll have to see what it is coming up between them and Canada. They're going to have to go to the drawing boards here, right? I mean, obviously, Canada were pretty dominant on Busan, so maybe a bit of a change up would, have to come through for Brazil to come back, because obviously they want a good showing in World Cup. I mean, they've got a very passionate fan base and very passionate players too. So we'll have to see if they, take Canada to a map that leans more in their favor.
Yeah, there's always
there
a
you go.
tough question to try and figure out which map you want to take this team to. And do you know what? It's home ground. Team Brazil decides to take us to Paris, so I wonder if we're actually going to see a sub come through for that tank lineup, because that's something else that we do need to talk about, right? Team Brazil have 2 tanks. They have Dalka to come in and play things like the Sigma. They have Neil to come in and play that Winston. However, whether or not we're going to see Neil getting subbed in, we'll find out right after this break.
Why is TikTok further ahead of Twitch? Might be like by a second or 2. Could be, but it's not by much. Unless you refresh your Twitch, maybe you fucked up somehow. Because I have low latency on all of them. So it's low latency works a little different on all of them. YouTube's technically a second or 2 behind Twitch. I think. Normally. TikTok, I don't know. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. There was actually at one point TikTok was an hour and 45 minutes behind my stream. That was interesting. What's up, Cervic? Happy Halloween. What's up, man? Happy Halloween to you as well. If you go out tonight, chat, make sure you stay safe. Spooky night. For a lot of reasons. That's on board. Can we have more ads? I think it's on cooldown. Are you streaming till? I'm gonna be doing a Giga stream today, so I'm gonna be streaming till like 3, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I'm not streaming for a few days. I'll probably go get food around like 10 o'clock for like an hour or so. Going to BlizzCon? Yeah. I'll be streaming World Cup games from BlizzCon. Wise man, thanks to Prime. That's when you went trick or treat. Were you worried about getting kidnapped? By who? The fucking Marines?
Welcome back, everybody.
Who the fuck was gonna kidnap me?
2023. We have a very important matchup at the moment between
Unless
Canada
Delta
and Brazil
Force
in the
showed up,
race
I
of
think
Group
I'm
B,
good.
which has been hotly contested ever since United Kingdom got that win over Canada day number 1. But today, Canada's bouncing back once more, Moxie. I mean, they look really good on Busan against Brazil.
Yeah, Team Brazil, unfortunately, we talked about this a little bit before the break, right? When you have 2 different players for the tanks that you use, a lot of the time, if you get disrupted by a certain composition, just throwing out all of your timings and particular win conditions, there isn't a whole lot you can do in terms of being able to swap to a composition that can fully counter. So no surprises, Team Brazil is going to take it to Paraiso, and with Paraiso having such a focus on controlling the high ground, we're going to be seeing Neil.
I thought this game was going to be much closer. Canada looked dominant.
You don't have to stick to the Sigma. You can run things like the Winston and the Diva. You can even run something like an Orisa if you want to just use all of your defensive capabilities.
Did I ever tell you guys this? When I was like 13, okay, when I was like 13,
yeah, I mean, it's an intelligence swap
so
from them. You called it
I
as
got
well.
bullied in elementary school. I didn't get bullied in middle school because I was friends with like the scary kids.
You
know, I was friends with the really scary kids in middle school.
They got some good strategies, maybe
like
even
the people that were like
at least on Busan,
already doing very illegal things at a very young age. I didn't really. I just hung out with them.
It's really tough,
and so I never got nothing in there. But when I was 13, so like before high school, like still middle school, I went out trick-or-treating. It was like 12 or 13. I think it was 13. I went trick-or-treating with one of my friends, and we went as army men, quote-unquote. And so we were all dressed up, and I brought my actual airsoft gun, my actual one, and I had this like it was actually a pretty expensive MP5, and when we were out trick-or-treating, we actually bumped into this group of kids that actually kind of used to bully me in middle school, and we were dressed up so they didn't know it was us. And my buddy I was with, he went to a different elementary school, and he knew the story though, because about these kids. Oh my god, we lit them the fuck up. We lit them the fuck up. We had 900 round mags, each of us. Full auto in the building. Full auto was in the building. Like, oh my god, they were running. They were like, oh my god, stop! And then people yelled at us, like, what are you guys doing? We're like, oh, we're just playing. Like, no, we're not playing. We're like, yeah, we're just playing. And just kept walking. Nobody ever questioned it. They got smoked.
He is on the high ground, so can at least avoid that for now. Meanwhile, Neil looking to displace them, but Canada, I mean, they're just headstrong here on the top of this bridge, just continuously poking out Team Brazil.
No, they were actually terrible people to me when I was younger. Was it deserved? Yeah, probably not. Was I 13 and I had some pent up
for Team Canada.
aggression still from that? Yeah, maybe a little.
Dive coming through. Now we're going to see the Mercy swap come out as Pulse was not being pressured by that Zenyatta. There is so much space up on that high ground for you to be able to hide away.
The best part though is we weren't even that deep on our trip yet, so we didn't have that much candy, and they had a lot of candy. So like they were trying, like they were bagged down. They were weighed down by these fucking big ass things of candy, and we were pretty light.
This is a really sick setup for Canada. I mean, they've got their
man,
like this off angle back left. You can't really dive them, and they're continually pumping damage into you. And look, immediately Svenko and Neo fall. What does Brazil do? They're going back to the spawn once again, just trying to avoid any potential staggers, but even Nile can't. I mean, they swapped over to that.
No, we wouldn't do anything like that.
Already, you got a minute and 30
you get shot by an airsoft gun. Yeah, it fucking hurts. Maybe you get a little mark. You know what I mean? But like,
if the push fails when
it was like there was like 3 or 4 of them. It was only 2 of us. But full auto, that shit does not. It doesn't tickle. And you'd rather just get away from it than anything, you know.
Resulting in Loven actually getting the kill. Cal trades it back.
So they were just trying to get away. And we didn't even say anything either. We didn't yell at them. We didn't say anything back. I'm actually convinced they didn't know it was us.
Solo kills basically for Cal there. Drops back to the mini health pack. Eventually will be found by Ludwig in the copy. However, the damage is already done to Brazil. I mean, surely Ludwig falls here. The pocket is there for Noxious. They did lose the
electric airsoft or CO2.
Still trying to win this at the moment. They actually with the primal
it had electric in it, but it also had CO2 as well. So like the electricity was for the full auto, but the CO2 was for like the gas chamber.
Oh my God, can he get the res? Niall gets
so like you had to put in the. So okay, so like here's the MP5, right? There was a 2 battery, like these long sticks that you would put into the actual barrel, and then that would spool it up, and then the power would come from these gas chambers that you would put into the stock. So you put like 3 things in the stock. And then you'd also have the front. It was so fast.
Yeah, Canada just giving up that point, prioritizing holding the high ground so they can get Seeker into a position to pressure this Echo in the next fight. They know that Ludwig is coming in.
It was expensive.
Duplicated form, and they want to deprive
Uncle Ronnie with the prime.
Momentum to be able to
so you got supports gutted. Good job, Flats. ...
They don't get Brazil out when they can.
Oh no.
But False has found
oh no.
They're gutted. Kind of further back
oh my God, they're gutted.
As Canada just look to take this aggressive position.
The most powerful role in the game got some small nerfs. So they actually just can't do everything.
Duplication fails. Seeker being set up on that high ground is going to be so hard to be able to eject.
So sorry.
So much
if I could take it all back, I wouldn't.
Duplicate onto Seeker with the Bastion to be able to push False away, so he's not able to peel.
How can you look at Zen and say small nerf? Did you miss the 3 compensating buffs? Health, Discord orb range, and how long you can keep Harmony Orb on flankers? Did we not forget about that part?
That's why you're A-okay with Ludwig playing that aggressive.
I can't just turn my brain off and leave the Discord orb on a tank? Oh. I feel so bad for you. I'm so sorry. I should have just continued to not be allowed to play the game like it's been for the last 6 months. I apologize from the truly bottom of my cold, dead heart.
Yeah, I mean, they've only lost 1 though for how many old.
Why would you play Zen for any other reason than Discord? I don't know. The fact that he was supposed to be a glass cannon, the fact that you can actually one-tap someone across the map with 0 fall-off on right clicks. I don't know. The fact that he used to have some of the highest damage in the game for support, but now all of them have high damage that are not named Lucio, Mercy, and Lifeweaver. Oh wait, that's what we call power creep in the industry. Oh, I'm so sorry, I apologize.
Even though they got Expo back in the fight, they're just going to have to back up once again with 1 minute and 20 seconds.
I have no clue what you said. A Twitch ad covered you. Let's go!
Echo or Farah, you go after the Ana to force the Mercy away from that pocket roll. Push them out of position to
W ad,
and then you chase down the players.
W ad.
That lifeline attached to them, and they're then vulnerable. And it's something that Team Canada have been able to do again and again and again so far this map.
Don't have to be worried about grouping up here at the moment because Noxious is able to find the kill on the Nile and also on his Fenko. He's been so good, by the way.
Oh, man.
On Tracer. I know that was a talking point leading into the games, into this World Cup group stages, but Noxious really has been a step up above where he was before on Tracer.
Yeah, he's excelled immensely at this role. Talking to him before,
Canada doing a
even
great
heading
job
into
holding
Team
here, though,
Canada's
for real.
conference, he was just really happy to get a chance to show and prove himself in that DPS role, and he is doing that and then some. Has the pulse bomb as well to try and attach onto one of these players in the backline. Doesn't even have to
Why are they on Mercy? They've done Echo Mercy a little bit. Brazil likes that comp.
Is just living his best life.
Zenko does trade it back at the very least, and the res is here. Ultimate advantage is going.
New patch is not in the tournament, no.
They've got the nano engage and a pulse launch to Zenko. One of the members of Brazil has to be huge at the moment if they want a chance to win. As we enter overtime now, Immortality Field popped as well. Seeker finds Neil though.
Yeah, that Mercy's one. Nice.
They only have their tank
Wow.
to help them in this fight.
Canada looks like a different team today. Real. For real, they actually look like a different team.
In the help from both Cal and Noxious.
They look so much better than they did the other day.
Further in the streets phase, Canada will hold them right there.
Just got off work. Does USA play today? Yes, so the last match of the day. A swarm of bees in a trench coat. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Grimshy, thank you for the prime for 3 months, by the way. I appreciate it. Again, shoot, I was very close getting GG's. Oh, GG's before. Sorry, I missed that. I didn't hear it. I was too busy arguing with that guy. Rodney, thank you for the 5 months.
He doesn't have to play around specific cooldowns like you see in the Sigma versus Mirror matchup, where you're constantly concerned about the other Sigma using accretion to be able to cancel it. Even if you're going up against something like an Orisa with that javelin throw, you can get stunned out of it. With a Doomfist punch,
I thought it's just sub say when you fly over to Nebraska, can you look at my house? You should know it by the way it looks. So just look for the only house in Nebraska. All right, I got you.
Hit the circle in the right space.
Yeah, I mean, genius so far for Canada. Now on their attacking side, Moxie, do you think they want to mix things up, maybe change their composition, or I mean, I know it was defense, it was their defense instead of offense on this map in particular, but do you have to play a different composition for breaking this point A?
False is incredibly flexible in terms of what composition he can
Wait,
play.
Zen was 225 to heal before, and it took months of debate to determine it was too strong. It wasn't that strong. It didn't take shit of debate. What do you mean? We figured that out immediately. Just because the patch took a while doesn't mean it took debate that long. Wait a minute. You don't think 225 Zen was strong? Wait, you're the same guy who said that that supports got gutted. Oh man, you're so clueless. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just genuinely true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. That's so untrue. It's actually so untrue.
If they want a chance to win this, Canada looks like they're still setting up, but looks like they're gonna wait for Noxious to come back.
Well, Svenko's trying to find another one of those picks. Ludwig not really finding anyone to fully dive onto just yet, as Team Canada have somehow been able to get Seeker up onto the high ground. That has to be nade shenanigans to be able to parkour up there. And Svenko is forced to pull back, and now he's going to be taking a lot of pressure coming through from Cal on that off angle and alley.
Yeah, I mean, each headshot he takes just puts him...
Dude, they put so much pressure. He couldn't drop down because of the Tracer. He can't have any space because of the diva in his face. Damn, dude, Canada looks so damn good. Where was this Canada yesterday?
Too passive, waiting for Svenko's shot.
People have been blaming for the support nerfs. That guy literally came in, has been following for 5 minutes. It was like, you got what you wanted, Flats. You gutted supports. No. If I got what I wanted, it'd be way worse.
Free farm. Neil's always going to be playing really aggressive.
You don't understand. If I got truly what I wanted, things would be very different.
And do the exact same
very different.
But first of all, they need to win these 1v1s. The Tracer versus is so important to stop that payload from moving.
I
think tanks should be nerfed, honestly. Your bias is showing.
Off 4 walls and still connected on the Ludwig there. I mean, it didn't result in the kill, but that was nuts. Ludwig in the copy goes to the tank for him.
If you wanna play a Giga Chad simulator where you're just able to kill everything, there's tons of single player games out there. I would highly recommend them. Cyberpunk, I played some Cyberpunk. You can get Giga buffed in Cyberpunk. I would highly recommend Cyberpunk to you.
Because the copy did run out. Canada does have like 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, but Brazil at least get a semi-team fight win there.
they've got high ground as well now, and this is huge because now they have space to be able to play around those cooldowns that we talked about, right?
That's to not just say someone else's bias is showing. Yep, I did. And what of it? Now what?
Where the payload actually finished, they don't have a lot of space to be able to back up to. It's only this rooftop, and Forces are.
I'm just a hater. I don't have an opinion on Overwatch anymore. It's just a joke. Oh, okay, dude. Fair enough. Thank you for the free content, then. Here, have an ad on the way out the door.
And now Noxious just moves them for the kill.
Captain Sun there. I mean, what do you do against that? Canada had far too many ultimates to deal with for Brazil. Can they even touch this point? I don't think so. There's only a few meters left.
Damn, dude, Canada looks fucking phenomenal.
Celebration, and that was a very
Canada making a strong comeback. I hope to see them do really, really well in the next few games.
Team Canada. This is actually something that occurred in that conference when they were looking to qualify to this stage. If you remember, we got to see them up against Team USA.
Canada looks much better today. They look comfy.
And that sort of woke them up. It showed them that they needed to really play a lot stronger, a lot more coordinated, and smarter as well. And that's what we've been seeing. They saw some of the weaknesses in Team Brazil's composition. They knew that the backline would constantly be left unsupervised because you have that Mercy pocketing, and the Ana doesn't have any sort of avenue of peel either. So they always just went for the infiltration, looking for those first picks, looking to pressure. So even though Team Brazil tried to play around defensive high ground, they were constantly having to give up the space, and sooner rather than later, they ran out of space to give.
Yeah, I mean,
all right, Jack, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Over Brazil,
okay,
you know,
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Enjoy the stream.
I mean, break it down for us, guys. What do you think about Canada's win over Brazil?
Thank you so much, Dustin and Moxie. Zoe back here with Danny, with Siri, and I guess Johnny is also here. Siri, I know, has a lot of opinions on this one. So let's dive straight into our highlights. How did Canada get it done? Honestly, the changes we've seen from Canada over the last 2 days have been leaps and bounds. They look so coordinated. They really understand their win conditions, and I love the pressure they put onto Brazil's backline.
Yeah, Siri, tell us.
Dude, why are you guys counting? I'm off like 2 seconds.
I hate to break it to you, Danny. It breaks me as well, but I don't think Siri knows anything about Overwatch. Just cares about phones, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what is your guys' abandonment issues have been off the charts this week?
Canada, I mean,
I'm gone like 2 minutes. You guys start freaking out. Oh my god, is he gone? Did he fall in? Did he die? Did he choke on his food? Did he get kidnapped? Did his house burn down? Like,
no real surprises here, but still, a bit of a shift where Brazil picked that second map. They picked Paraiso, which of course lent itself to Echo Mercy gameplay, and I do think that was a better look for them. Obviously, hard to get the map win here because Canada are such favorites, but you know they still have one more match to go. I'm hoping that we get to see them at least get a map win here in the World Cup because they do have a fun roster to observe. But yeah, no like huge takeaway here. Canada looking sharp, and you know they got a bit of a bone to pick now. Again, no pun intended, because they took that day 1 loss to the Great Britain, of course.
Yeah, but now with this win, they are 2-1, 2 wins and 1 loss, right? So I think they're in a pretty good spot. And right now, I mean, judging by their performance today and even yesterday as well, they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Group B is the one group we all had so many
How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, dude?
Commonwealth battle.
Bro, Sky, thanks for the prime.
And
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Brazil also made it into the mix, but it was the Commonwealth teams we were looking at. And
wait,
Great Britain is taking an L today in their match against Australia in a little bit. Then we're in a situation here.
Yeah.
Right? It's gonna make it very, very difficult.
If Great Britain loses, 3-way tie
of matches,
potentially.
So very interested to see where we are going with it.
Ron,
now, we are heading into a very quick break, and after that,
Great Britain wins though. Korea's, I mean, Canada's in for sure.
Mexico and South Korea. So stick around, or Siri.
I get back here. Yes. I come in. Nice. Trinary. Shimaki. I can bomb.
Yo, Blueberry, thanks for the hype chat, dude. I've been here before. I wanted to say I love your vids. I'm just subbed. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, though, it's a hype chat with myself. No point in laugh, though. I've already cut that point. It's kind, Casper. Appreciated. Wondering thanks to Prime. Appreciate it as well. Oh, chat, what are you guys up to today? I'm guessing most people are at work. Most people working today? Yeah, I feel you. Shut up, Simber. Yeah. Hopefully most of you are getting out in 30 minutes. Unless you're on West Coast, then you're going to be here a while. Flying back to the US tomorrow and you're in Europe? Y'all pog. I say flight. I will also be doing some traveling this week. I hate flying, so it's going to be kind of ass. Are you going to Disneyland with Emong? Did Emong say he's going to Disneyland? Oh, he did say that he was going? Yeah, no, I'm not going. Yeah, no. After what happened last year, absolutely fucking not. Last year? Sorry, last year? Yeah, last year, me and Jay went, and it was the hottest day in history in LA. The hottest day in history. I almost died of a heat stroke. I was dying. That's one thing's a problem. Because we walked there. And I was like, we'll walk there. I was like, whew, that was not fun. Then you got in, and then fucking place was packed. I bought like 9 waters. It was ass. Why didn't you buy the $30 waters? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Last time I went to LA was for not last time, the time before, when I went to before Overwatch 2. Remember, like, it was like that Creator Summit thing? I spent more money on that trip on bottles of water than I spent on food or alcohol that whole trip. Or merch or anything. I literally spent more money on bottles of water than anything else. So dumb.
What's Cheery?
I mean, who thinks the prime?
You're doing great. Keep it up, Zoe. You'll figure it out.
Thank you.
Maybe during the match, so no one else can hear it.
Maybe I should have my inside voice for this one.
Watching it work, one eye on my monitor and one eye on my manager. Don't let him catch you.
Who are taking the stage in just a little bit. This is going to be an interesting one.
Oh, look at the
to play their very last game of the group stages. They had a rough start, obviously.
Oh, he's so
cute.
They
won against Finland. It was a very convincing 2-0 loss. A convincing loss. Convincing win, I guess, for Finland.
That's
and
cute.
For the team from Mexico. But yesterday against Colombia, that was a very close series. They did take the loss, but they really showed up. They made the changes that they needed to make.
They made changes. They came prepared. It still wasn't enough for Colombia, but they did take a map off of them. So they had better looks compared to day one. And you know, this is their final match. So like you mentioned, they're going up against one of the strongest team in the World Cup, which is South Korea, right? So for me, it's like, I'm just a little hopeful. You know, it's gonna be a tough battle for Mexico, but I want them to, you know, play their hearts out and also play their strongest comps, whatever they're really comfortable at and what they're confident with, and you know, maybe put out some good show for everybody.
Yeah, and they will be going up against one of the favorites to win it all, South Korea. That team, although it is surprising that not a single player of that roster has actually played in a previous Overwatch World Cup. This is all the first Overwatch World Cup showing. It's not the
also
first
Diva got 8 total buffs in Season 5. She's really strong.
Yeah,
when I was looking at the patch, I was like, I don't know if that's going to break Diva, but she's getting the Arista treatment. And like, once you give so many micro buffs to a character in the meta swaps, something's got to give. And so I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be. But it's hard to say until I actually play it, you know?
they're in the discussion for every role, on every position, on all the heroes, just like the best, right? You know, it was, if you think it's been one-sided so far, I mean, the match between South Korea and Colombia was arguably the most one-sided match we've seen so far in the group stages out of all the matches. And I think it might be more of the same here. For South Korea, I think the real question is like, are you going to be able to play all these different compositions that we've seen from the team from China?
Do you think this would be a Mexico 2-0, or do you think we'll Korea win a map?
Yesterday, for example, there started to be a little bit of like counter picking. And, you know, picking in a Risa to counter France
thanks
Sigma,
to Prime. I appreciate it.
Symmetra,
Thanks to Prime.
versus double flex support. Like, it started to get
I'd love to see Mexico pull out some absolute craziness right now.
And I feel like if you're South
But I'm also
here,
kind of a realist, you know.
Really is what
This gonna
composition
be
will they lean towards, and what
gross.
will they sort of like play throughout the tournament when it finally gets to crunch time, when it finally gets to.
He looks so comfy. Oh my god, he looks so comfy.
We're the one team to have fun with it. Emily, in an earlier hit, did ask the team from China whether or not they're gonna show us the Le Seraphim comp, and they were like, "Nah, we're gonna be serious about that." Meanwhile, Team South Korea rocked up in their first match in the group stage, and we're just like, "Let's have fun." I believe it was against Colombia, where they did play the Seraphim comp and won with it also. Maybe we see a return of that. Who knows? But we do know for sure that that team is dominant no matter what they play, and that's why I had to give them a convincing victory in my predictions. Danny, I have a gut feeling you also went with South Korea.
Yeah, South Korea all the way. I think they are the dominant team. Listen, I just want to see more of the Le Seraphim comp. You guys are the only ones that played it so far. Pull it out one more time.
Honestly, I won't complain. I won't argue. Yeah, do it. South Korea, 2-0.
He's so
Serious
cute.
so over it.
So cute.
Sure.
I take a bit of a nap, like dogs do. Take a bit of an afternoon nap. I mean, I get a
Same,
coffee.
Siri, man. That's a mood. That is a mood. But not gonna nap for this one. This is gonna bring the action. Can't wait to see what both of those teams are rolling out the gates with. For now, we headed over to our casters to bring you all the action.
Hello, thank you, Desk, for
God, that was
what an
so
amazing
cute.
bring back for this series.
That
I mean,
was
Team
so
South Korea,
cute.
obviously, going into this one are the heavy favorites, but we have to see what the result will be. Mexico has been one of those teams that can kind of pull out upsets, you know, when you least expect them to. So there's not really a decisive. It's not one way or the other just yet until, you know, we have the match, Moxie.
Yeah, I think everyone is just looking forward to seeing what exactly South Korea is going to be playing. You're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure Emily as well is also looking forward to it.
Thank you so much, Dustin and Moxie. Yes, I was able to check in with Team Korea yesterday, and
Wait.
boy, do I have some news for you. They'll be running the Le Seraphim comp all day, all week until the end of BlizzCon.
What?
Wish, they said. Psych.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
we've been memeing the whole Le Seraphim comp thing, and you know,
Did you
to be
show
fair,
this
Team
one?
Korea were the first ones to run it against Team Colombia on day one. But in all seriousness, Team Korea didn't come here to mess around. They're here to get dubs. So they're a very practical team and said that it's going to be tough to continue running this comp throughout the tournament, and their main focus is just to make their fans proud and deliver good results. So yeah, don't expect to see more shenanigans, but let's still hold on to a bit of hopium.
So
Back to you guys.
basically, if they smoke them the
Thanks,
first
Emily.
game,
Yeah,
they
I mean,
might.
Obviously, Team South Korea not messing around, as Emily said. I mean,
They
we
might.
do really
They left it like a probably not, but
I
maybe.
mean, I think everybody at Desk has
Maybe.
been
But
hoping
honestly,
to keep
Mexico's a
running
lot better
their-
than Colombia.
Broke the internet. Like,
So,
it actually
you know.
absolutely broke the internet. Social media went absolutely wild when they realized what exactly was going on. Because it's not just that they ran that composition. Like the Desk said, they won with that composition. In fact, they full pushed Blizzard World with 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining, I believe. And they also full held on their defense with that composition as well. It just goes to show how strong this team truly is.
Yeah, and you know, on the other side, first of all, to set the stage here, I mean, obviously, Team Korea is, you know, they've got a lot of high expectations.
Putting
And Moxie, I mean,
5K on
every
Mexico
one of
just
their
in case?
fans,
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
just
all
throwing
of
away
the,
5K.
You know, players behind or the coaches behind the organization itself, like a lot of people expect the team representing South Korea to actually perform to the highest level once again, to come back. And meanwhile, on the other side, for the team representing Mexico, they've got no expectations.
How do you know the skill levels of these teams,
players coming to have fun. They're just looking to have a good time here at World Cup. So
how do I answer that question?
The contrast between
know.
these two teams today that could honestly result
I just
in
know
some interesting situations.
how good they are.
Yeah, we could see some
because
really
I've seen
interesting compositions come
they
through.
have,
I don't think South
how
Korea
they've
want
played.
to show their hand this early on. They know that they're going to have tougher matchups, and they do not want to reveal the true composition that they're going to be running out into past these group stages, so that some of these other teams, like the team from China, Team USA, Team Great Britain, some of these other teams that are sort of
If this was
leading
ranked,
the
what rank would all
discussions
of these
in terms
teams
who are
have?
the strongest currently in contention for that
These
title,
are all top
have
level
the VODs
players.
to be able to look over and analyze ahead of time.
And for Team Mexico, Mox, you just look like, well, I see Nami first of all, the coach in the back there, looking handsome as always. But am I not seeing Momo
Like
up there?
nobody in these
for
games are
Team
like
Mexico either?
diamond
They're
players.
just
These
like,
are all top 100 players
completely, different
consistently.
support backline today.
But there's a difference between high top
what
500
insight is in there?
and
'Cause,
pro.
like,
There's
for this team,
very
we've been
big
running with
difference.
Momo for a majority of the tournament.
MTC
Why
thinks the
mix
5
things up
gets
now?
appreciated. Thank you, thank
I
you.
mean, it could be that you want to try and run a different composition. We don't know what control map they're going to be starting off against currently, so maybe they're going to take it somewhere a little bit different. We've seen them on the past try to go for something like the Sigma composition. They went Doom on downtown of Samoa as well, which had some value. Like Doomfist
Shep,
is one
thanks
of
to
the
Prime.
strongest tanks currently, purely because, you can get in very quickly, you can disrupt, you can create a window of opportunity for your DPS, or even something like your backline if you're running that Illari to be able to try and find some of those kills, and then you can get out very quickly as well. It's something that you and I were discussing before when we were actually watching some of the past series. Today you were like, oh, why do you think the Doom is so strong? I was like, survivability and the fact that he can stun multiple people. He's really good at being able to just continue to apply pressure, and heading into someone like Ilios, you're going to be seeing a lot of dive potentially come through, especially on places like Well and White House, where there's a lot of focus on being able to infiltrate into the backline.
Very good points overall. I mean, the Doomfist has taken over for those exact reasons, like you said. And first of all, I mean, we're starting on this map. Ilios for between Mexico and Team South Korea. A lot of people tuning into this match to see if South Korea really are that dominant team that a lot of people say they are. I mean, Johnny on the desk said it earlier, how, they had one of the strongest performances so far out of every single team thus far. We'll see if they could do it again versus the likes of Mexico, or if Mexico can pull off a little bit of an upset.
Well, there you go. There's your answer, Dustin. Momo is not in the lineup because they want to be able to play Sopa on the Ana to enable this Winston dive. Chobolux is going to be on that Echo. We'll have to see whether or not Pilot actually decides to try and field something
Where's
like
prediction?
a Mercy Pocket to keep
Open
up with
your
the
damn
damage
eyes.
potential, but no, it's going
above
to be
you.
a big mirror as both of these teams go for the full dive composition, and they need that peel to keep the Ana alive when the backline comes calling.
Nice score to say him towards the cage side, but
see,
South Korea
refresh.
already in aggressive position. Anti goes forward. Oh no! Castle jumps
Oh
right
no!
in front of it
Oh
when it was
no!
supposed to be
Oh no!
activated.
Oh my
Instead,
God! He
turns
almost
into
exploded.
a heel grenade.
Oh my God! He
On the
almost
side of Team
exploded.
Mexico, and they already
That
lose
nade
Chobolux. They're
actually,
down
like,
the
even though
entire
it
team.
wasn't
South
meant
Korea
to,
have
saved him.
Pretty much swarmed all over Team Mexico at the moment. One, take advantage. They've already sent somebody over to the point to get the cap. Sparkle, though, does go low. To Anjo Velato on the downside.
Oh my God, he's already has ult.
They're playing this so
Holy shit,
passive
Sparkle
at the
almost
moment.
has ult
Castle jumps
already.
to the left,
Jesus
but
Christ,
it's
the
their
game
mana
just
of all
started.
people trying to get some aggressive positioning. They send Angel Velato to the point to try to contest it. There's a bit of a micro fight happening there for contention of the point. Meanwhile, everybody else fighting elsewhere. Lip wins it out, though.
It's tough.
Tracer duel succeeded for Team South Korea, and Sparkle also finds Castle over the top, so they're winning both in the micro and macro at the moment. Team South Korea get the cleanup here as well. And move
Dude,
up to
South
30%
Korea is
on
just
the
so
board.
good.
Yeah, South Korea being able
They're
to
just
win
so
that fight
fucking
is
good.
huge for them, because now it means that they control that avenue of high
Dude, look
ground,
at
so Mexico don't
Choblux,
safely
the
get
Echo on
Choblux into position.
what's it
Sparkle
called?
with
The Echo on Team Mexico. He's 56 to his first ult. Sparkle just finished his ult and is at 20%. Oh
This is something
no.
we've seen time and time again.
Oh
in
no,
Tier
they're
1
going
when
to
the
touch
Brig
the
plays
spawn
so
door.
closely, Ana, to deter that dive from coming through. That pulse bomb with how close those two supports
He's tickling
stacked up.
him.
Very very quickly
No,
becomes collateral for both of the backline to deal with.
They have families.
Yeah, by the way, also Fearless hit Chobolux right at the spawn door, so he was trying to get inside to get the invulnerability.
They're
but did
literally
not escape the
trolling.
instant snipe. Lip trying to take that duel again with Angel. We'll see if Angel can win the fight towards the objective. Nano boost on Castle, so we can dive onto the back line.
Nano backline? Yep, this looks like my ranked experience right there.
Obviously an all-star support lineup for a reason. They lived through that. But Chobolux, meanwhile, takes out Sparkle because Fielder and Chio were dealing with Castle. They were not able to peel off the Echo player of Team Mexico. But Castle still falls regardless, even before the rally is here. Chio also finds Chobolux, and now Fearless has separated Sopa from Paulette, so he can't even get saved
dude.
on the inside mega health pack.
Poor
Nobody's
guy.
even on the point, Team Mexico, but
I got fucking juggled, right clicked. Oh jeez.
Team Korea just wiped the floor with them at the
Oh
moment. and take
no,
round number
I don't even
one.
think they got a
They might
kill.
not be playing the Seraphim composition, but it is still a perfect night, perfect performance for Team South Korea on Lighthouse. 100% picked up to 0 from Mexico. Every single time Team Mexico
100 to 0, I don't think they got a
anchor on
kill
that
either.
point, maybe find a cheeky little flip with Angel Velato trying to
Oh, they did
pull
kill
someone
Sparkle?
from Team
Oh, okay.
South Korea out of position to be able to keep up with that challenge. Team South Korea swapped their positions flawlessly. Whether or not it's Lip getting this absolute stunner of a pulse bomb, there's absolutely nothing you can do. By the time you realize that it's come out, it is too late. That is going to go off, and it's going to take both of
Back
your
in links to
backline
five
with
gifties,
you.
by the way. I appreciate
Whether
it.
it's
Sorry I missed
Fearless
that.
being able
Thanks
to
so
anchor
much,
onto
man.
that point, knowing that he
Dude,
can play a
that's
little bit
tough.
further away from Fielder's point of view,
That's
because
tough.
he's already got that primal bolt up and can just keep that point contested for Team South Korea. They play it perfectly. This is a team that are so well gelled and engineered in these dive compositions, and Dustin, they're showing why they're the best at the world at it.
Oh yeah, I mean this game's going so fast that even our Zoomer observers, who are just like absolutely insane, can't keep up with it because there's so much just pressure coming in from Team South Korea. Sparkle on the sky goes to fight Chobolux as well. Luckily, Chobolux has that pocket there. Fearless, meanwhile, towards the point, tries to come back for the peel. Understanding Castle's picked off, and there he goes. Immediately to Chio's shield bash. Also, the point goes in favor of Team South Korea, who are now looking for a bit more, and Team Mexico all the way back. already at their spawn.
gee.
Has a group
Good
of four.
nade.
Nice
Good
to keep
nade.
himself alive. They actually
Dude, he
also
got
eat
packed
this,
and
but
naded.
Chobolux
Let's
finding
go.
Team Mexico come back in. They throw some grenades on Team South Korea, who are not even really backing up. They're showing presence towards this point, giving Sparkle that kill onto Angel Velato. Pretty much in the middle of Team Mexico, who are a bit distracted. Castle also falls low, needs some healing desperately from his supports. But when you don't have those supports and you've ran away, they're just gonna fall instantly. So Team South
this
Korea,
12 months.
kind
Raging
of
is
like
5
a
months.
bend, don't
Blink
break
is 61. Burger
situation.
6 is 7
They're
months.
all the way
Ninja
towards the
Ninja
spawn.
thing.
Chobolux
Like
again.
gifties. I appreciate it. Chat. Get some issues, so thank you. Thanks for the 5 gifties.
Something here. Team South Korea are just running it up.
Yeah, Team Mexico.
Oh
thought they had
man,
an
dude,
opening where they were
Sparkle's
able
just
to take out
1v5ing them on the high ground, dude.
But Fielder hits an anti-nade onto 2 and forces Team Mexico to wait the purple effect out, and that allows Sparkle to get so much more aggressive. Now we're going to see the nano boost onto Lip, and he follows it up with 2 kills, make that 3 kills. Lip's on absolute fire. He's even got the ultimate to try and make sure that he's able to disengage safely. Doesn't need it, Dustin, if everybody else on the team is sent packing to the spawn before they're able to dunk your health bar low enough.
No, Sopa walked out of spawn for a second and died. I mean, if this isn't a tale of Team South Korea playing so well, then I don't know what is. Mexico do have that nano engage and also have Pellet with a rally, but also Team South Korea still have that ultimate advantage with the...
No, he's going in again. He's got... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, oh, they got him on a copy, though.
Hitting the anti-grenade. Now, Team Mexico try to go forward with the rally and the nano boost, but haven't found the kill just yet. They got Chio. However, Lip trades it back. Meanwhile, Sparkle with the pulse unfortunately whiffs on the side of Sopa, who did some good movement there to avoid it. Meanwhile, Team Mexico so close to capturing out the point, have at least triggered overtime, but Fearless with the Primal Rage is on Paulette. The rally not there to save them anymore. Sopa gets to sleep, but with the new changes, obviously the Winston will wake up incredibly quickly. Sopa will eventually go down.
They flipped!
They
flipped!
Chobolux is able to get
And they
Sparkle,
flipped
but
back.
I mean, you're just Choboluxing on Javalato here. Unless you're entering insane
Shield
territory,
bash.
there's no way Mexico wins this. The copy did come through for Chobolux, so he's got a little bit of health here, but is immediately removed and slept by Fielder. Of course, the all-star Anna take him out immediately. Castle to delay, the inevitable. Sofa comes through a touch. Nobody else here for Team Mexico, and Team South Korea are going to win Ilios with a little bit of celebration into the well 2-0.
Yeah, Team Mexico unfortunately not able to really find any ground to hold on to in that overtime contest. A lot of it is down to Chio popping that rally, finding the stun connection onto the Tracer so the Tracer isn't constantly flitting around with the blinks and those recalls, making sure that the point is contested and your group can reform and find those number advantages. Instead, you lose the Tracer incredibly early and you're forced into just
Chat, let me put in perspective, because sometimes it needs to be done. Mexico's not bad. They're not a bad team. South Korea is just that fucking good.
Yeah, and this goes to show. I mean, like if we go back to the qualifiers,
These aren't like
took
plat players.
Off of Team USA. Yes, they did
all of these players are top 100
and you know, things like that. And Team South Korea
or
really,
playing contenders.
In comparison to the likes of Team USA, you know, really not messing around. They're not doing a lot
It's
of
just
swaps yet. Obviously, they still
different
could.
world.
You know, they could potentially.
It's the pressure. Like they don't allow these teams. We saw it from Team South Korea up against Colombia, where they just continue to apply this pressure and essentially.
Don't get me wrong, they're not the best team in World Cup. You know, there are better teams.
Literally
it's just,
into their spawn on Blizzard.
you know, because people are gonna go, "Oh, plat player." No, it's not that.
Fights with things like the Tracer looking for the 1v1 to be able to win out against their mirror, and then look into that backline. Instead, you're constantly on the back foot and having to reset. Will, however, be on a different foot, a different map when we head right back after this.
I think Korea's gonna take World Cup, but I want to be proven wrong. I think Korea definitely is. If I had to pick a favorite out of the three, I'd probably say Korea is the favorite. Then again, Korea hasn't really played any insane teams so far this week. That's not their fault, you know. You're supposed to say USA? There's a difference between team I want to win and team that I see winning. Brain versus heart. Well, Norfin thinks the 4 months, by the way. Ginger Ninja thinks the another gifty, by the way. Vive Trout, Nemo Prime. Which teams would you say are top 5? Korea, China, US, Saudi. Either, and then the 5 spot is like Canada, Great Britain right now, I would say. Great Britain beat Canada. Canada now looks much better than they did at Britain. Canada did not look good in their first games, but they look really good now. I'd say Canada's potential, Great Britain potential. Finland's good too. I don't see Finland being top 5.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch World Cup. Team South Korea looking strong as ever today. First map on Ilios goes in their favor. Got the first 2 sub-levels, resulting in them being up in the series now 1. Obviously, it's the first of 2, so they've got to win 1 more to push forward. Meanwhile, Team Mexico got to get that reverse sweep. Where the side
Japan?
of Team
I mean,
Mexico
Japan's
now,
good, but they
who's
kind
up
of
in the series have gone for some.
They kind of didn't look that good yesterday
Moxie.
versus
They've got 3
Saudi.
subs, I believe.
Game
Yeah, they
2.
got
Game 1 they
Hanman
did, but
coming
game
in
2 was a little
Finn.
bit
Sorry,
not
2
close.
subs in this situation. Got Hanman coming in Finn for Team South Korea. Maybe mix things up with that double flex support, and Hanman obviously one of the star, flexible tank players in Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how good your dive is, and Team South Korea's dive is probably the best in the world at the moment. Maybe second only to the team from China. But when you head over to somewhere like Circuit, you swap out the dive and you go for that Sigma. And that's the exact reason why we're also going to be seeing Team Mexico come in with a sub of their own. Hysteria is going to be coming through to be able to pick up that tank roll, pick up that shield, and try to match wits with Hanbin, which is surely got to be a very pressuring situation indeed. I do not envy any of these players when they look across the room and they see who exactly they're up against.
Yeah, I mean, at least Hysteria can go home knowing he has a sick tattoo. I mean, he has a really cool forearm tattoo. I like that a lot. But Hysteria obviously coming in against Hanbin, right? That matchup, that head-to-head is something that I'm sure he's looking forward to, right? Moxie, I mean, if you go against an all-star player like Hanbin, that you're not used to going against. I mean, really, he's not had the chance to really compete against the top level all that often. So, I mean, it's kind of cool, right? To be able to go against these star players, to go against some of these players' heroes, maybe even talk a little trash in the chat against them too. It could be a lot of fun, right? in the World Cup situation.
Well, it's an experience, right? A lot of these players, World Cup has come back for 2023, and a lot of these players haven't really had that opportunity, especially if you're coming from somewhere like Mexico, where unfortunately that sort of representation in the contenders tier 2 scene has sadly gone away for a little while, and as a result, this is really one of your first opportunities to prove and show what exactly your country brings to the game of Overwatch.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure. Team
Wait, what's that app he's got open on his phone? What's that?
They kind of exceeded a lot of expectations for themselves as they lounge.
What was that?
I'll do it. Come on, we got 2 out of the 5. 3 out of the 5. He's halfway.
Slowly,
he's halfway.
Slowly.
Go all the way. Dude,
Tinder, TikTok.
They're doing that Sigma emote. Like where he summons the rocks and he leans back and reclines.
Lounging. We call that JDMing, in the esports.
Flats' stream on TikTok. Yes, indeed.
One of them now. I mean, kind of Hysteria is the one to come in and do it. People were just like, we're talking about strategy, guys. Please focus up. Take this seriously. Meanwhile, Team Korea, they look locked in, Moxie. I mean, they've obviously come today prepared to obviously win this matchup. I mean, I don't know why you would expect them not to. But now we're going into Circuit Royale. Sigma composition, maybe not as good for the likes of Team South Korea, Moxie. Some sort of solace here for Mexico.
We'll see. We'll definitely see. It'll be interesting to see whether or not they decide to field the complete meta composition that has.
Well, they're in the same room,
Royale,
and this is what I got confirmation on because I was curious. They're in the same room, but the headphones are noise canceling, and they also play white noise in the background. If they're wearing earbuds. So, from what I was told from their audio team, is you can literally be screaming from across the room and you can't hear them. Like someone on the other side of the room could be like screaming as loud as they could, and you cannot hear the person.
This is like kind of interesting to do because obviously Team South Korea, they've been rocking this Sigma poke composition. But I feel like an interesting talking point that maybe we don't bring up enough is like each region has their own specialties, right, Mox? I mean,
is there the reason why it seems such a limited map pool? I don't know.
Meanwhile,
I would assume that loser gets to pick next map, and that's what it is. Like everyone's playing Circuit Royale, which is so weird that it has to be a map pool plus that.
Dynamics, at least with compositions between.
How many times has Flats pooped? I have not pooped at all today. I told you, I cleaned out everything last night. Like 3 or 4 shits last night, cleaned out my whole system.
Enough, we're not
no poops today.
Bastions come through from either of these teams. Another reason why we see a lot of Sigma is the fact that he can sort of ice off the pressure that comes from that Bastion cloak damage
That's not healthy. Oh, here we go. We're gonna start talking about my shitting habits again. Here we fucking go.
Playing that Widowmaker Sparkle on the Genji, Angel Velato is going to mirror, looking for the grapple, wanting to try and figure
Jesus
out what
Christ.
exactly Lip is holding.
You want me to shit in a bag and fucking mail it to you guys too, so you can go take it to a fucking test?
Immediately from Lip onto Angel Velato, forcing to play slow for now. Hawk comes in, tries to hit the shot. Lip has to try to deal with Chobolux here all the way behind. Fielder's able to get that kill.
It's tier 4 rewards. You guys, none of you guys are in that.
Angel Velato's though got Sparkle. I mean, that's a good 1-to-1 trade. 2 DPS is out of it so far.
Happy Halloween fans. Thanks, man. Happy Halloween to you as well.
But I mean, Team Mexico, they're not really getting a lot
Why
of
can't you guys be like TikTok chat? At least they're normal today. You guys are off your fucking rockers today. I don't know what's going on with you.
Trying to push Lip off of that high ground so that Team Mexico felt safe moving across that corner because they knew that Sparkle would be going
Crafting's in
after
16
Angel
months.
Velato
Never thought
and
I'd say
couldn't
that.
get their Widow off. As a result, now we're actually going to see Team South Korea backing off around that corner.
Already going for Flux? God damn.
Directly into the Sigma. Flux's hand then drops them down. The accretion sending Astaria sprawling back into that backline, but Paolette's Immortality Field is going to be able to save their team.
Oh, that was prime position, right under that bridge from Paolette. Perfect.
Dude, look at how much further ahead Hanbin was on his ult.
Amplification matrix from Paolette. They try to walk in front of it, in fact, but Finn gets poked so low. And in fact goes down this area. Chobolux as well. Hanbin and Fielder are gone. Maybe even some stagger kills here as Sparkle's the last alive.
Team Mexico looking kind of good here. Let's go.
He just went down now.
Two brass balls, thanks to 2-1 as well.
Just go into the streets phase now, or they try to touch here.
You can probably try and contest, but you can see that Mexico making sure that they don't get any picks coming through. Lip coming out of that spawn could potentially have grappled up and found someone on the payload. He's instead going to sit and wait for Angel Velato to grapple up first, as he has been going for those trick opening shots to try and find that pick on the defensive Widow. Is instead going to use the infrared to be able to get a read on Lip's position. He uses the 10th, breaks line of sight, and doesn't step in front of the shot.
And that's the problem for Team South Korea right now, is that it's such a different composition. They've really kind of got to get the heads together. Playing this specific comp, but have to deal with that Dragon Strike from Chobolux. They do so well, but Chobolux hits the shot on
Fielder goes down.
No. Fielder is feeding at the moment. Amazing shot from them. Sparkle, though, does trade it back. Immortality Field to keep him healthy. Transcendence also pops.
Wait, they're pressing this.
Situation. Finn also uses their own to counter the Gravitic Flux. Lip hits a nice shot on the Paolette, though. Removing them from the equation. Sparkle does have that player to go. No Transcendence to deal with. That damage, but the damage of the Discord Orb and the rest of Team Mexico kills Sparkle, so he can't even use the blade. Hanbin does trade back on Velato. So no Widowmaker in sight, and Hanbin also finds Sopa. So although they use Sparkle, lose Sparkle, they don't have to use that blade now.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Huge accretion coming through from Hysteria to make sure that Sparkle gets hit.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. This is actually an extremely hard point for them to attack. Woo! Gets the pick. Look at his face. He was so surprised. Did you see that? He was like, "Holy shit, I got him!" That smile was huge. Chat, I feel like that's what people are like when they kill me in quick play. That's the reaction, or at least that's my hope.
3 kills in favor of Team Korea. Lip's still here as well. The flank on Finn goes through. He actually gets traded out by Hysteria, but
Oh
still,
man, Flip Flops is the prime.
Even though Chobolux did get the 2K, they're still sitting pretty with 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the streets phase.
That's so damn funny, actually.
Neither of these teams are running the May. That's why we're seeing these amp matrices immediately picking up these kills. There is no wall to be able to block the line of sight and provide the team that opportunity to disengage safely. Chobolux actually swaps off of the Hanzo, goes on to the Genji. They know that they have to throw some form of distraction from Team South Korea so the rest of the team can move up into ramp safely. In fact, walking straight into these shots from Lip, and he found Paolette without that Baptiste. Team Mexico is going to have to go for a full reset.
Yeah, I mean, they're waiting here at the moment.
Disaster Gamer thanks to Prime.
That free space to work with. Angel was sitting in a good spot, very passive. Waiting for Sparkle to peek that angle, but Lip hits that spawn body shot. No kill for him necessarily. They're going to back up a little bit, give up some space now. Team Mexico look to regroup around this payload. Angel, how aggressive does he want to go here? Goes for the grapple of the palm tree. Into the sky. Yeah, they got to hit those shots. Unfortunately, does not in the situation. Chobolux, by the way, is on the Genji. to match Sparkle too. So it's, you know, team comp for team composition at the moment. Both playing the same thing. Angel going for the grapple. Into the sky he goes. Doesn't hit the shot necessarily as Mexico's taking so much poke that Paulette feels the need to drop that immortality field. That could be a big cooldown removed leading into this. Maybe forcing Sopa's Transcendence a bit more early than he wants to. 1 minute now left.
Some of things are prime, especially in these prime.
South Korea are backing up, getting
That's what giving these prime, Carolyn's prime, flip-flops in the prime.
Come out now on to either side. Muhammad dies in the sky. Meanwhile, Paulette falls on the other. So it's a tank for a Baptiste.
It's tough.
We'll have to see who comes out on top. Sopa. If they want to go aggressive with the rest of their team, they're so close to that blade. Transcendence forced. Troblux is going to have to blade after this, so they need to not die. But Sparkle finds Angel. Troblux with the blade. Going to have to go huge. The kick is missed by Finn. Incoming. Troblux goes towards the cart, but can't find any more. 30 seconds left. Hobbin on the Doom.
This point's so hard to take.
The window here from Paolo. They gotta find the damage through
Big rock, yup.
Troblux finds Hombin again.
Big rock.
So far for Team Mexico, 3 meters left to go. Sparkle on the outside. Can't stop the payload. He does get Sopa, but
Mexico, let's go.
Brilliant clutch coming through.
Kind of rolling.
Accretion yet again from his
grinding it out, but it's, you know, a win's a win right there.
Trying to recontest and regroup as fast as possible with the rest of their team. Now we're going to see Sopa go on to the Brigida. Remember, Transcendence have been used previously. They know that Sparkle has that blade ready to go, and they're going to field the Brigida to be able to have the potential of the Brigga Bash and Flail to push the Genji backwards and buy Team Mexico time to peel off the Genji's aggression.
They've got some ultimates as well. Well, hacks available. Sparkle's going to have that blade. Really not a lot to deal with it besides, I mean, they don't even have Discord Orb to deal with Sparkle's blade, so he's not going to be melted necessarily quickly. It's going to be a lot on that rock from Team Mexico. They're just going to back up at the moment, maybe expecting Team Korea to go aggressive with their ults, but they don't really have to. The onus is still on Mexico.
Yeah, they can just sit back and wait. They know that overtime is going to be coming through in less than a minute. If they don't take too much poke damage coming through from Team Mexico, Troblux isn't going to be able to have
Chase
a blade
Angel,
power.
yeah.
I
saw him use his recall so early. Korea knew that. They're like, oh, he doesn't have recall. We kill him for free now.
Goes down so close to pulse bomb, and Team Mexico just have to immediately pull so far back that they don't lose another player in stagger.
Yeah,
see, here's the thing. Like, Mexico's doing a good job of like trying to predict what they're going to do next, but Korea's 2 steps ahead. They're not only predicting what they would do next, but they're also predicting what they would predict they were going to do next, and adapting and then doing what would work well against their prediction. It's fucking kind of scary, to be honest with you. It's like a third level of thinking. Unfortunate. Hey, good push though. Honestly, good fucking effort by Mexico there. Good effort.
Yeah, it was some really good swaps coming through from Team Mexico, understanding that they needed
Viva la Mexico. Viva la Mexico. True. I would love to see Mexico full hold here, dude. I would love to see it.
From your Sigma Flux. As a result, we saw Troblux go onto the Genji, but Team South Korea were able to ice off a lot of that pressure. They were able to use Sparkle to
that make my whole day.
Every single time that Troblux wanted to try and dash onto a low health
Oh my god, why do every time I look at YouTube chat they're complaining about me not reading their messages, dude? If your messages are nothing to be read, what do you want, dude? Why is it always just, why don't you read my message, dude? Because your message is the same thing over and over, my guy. We're just talking about the game.
Really good blade
Fuck, dude.
From Troblux. Unfortunately, they're not able to full push.
Read this one? How about you read this? How about that?
This is what happens when you don't have anything to try and peel, and unfortunately,
how does it feel that TikTok's on a better behavior than you guys today? That's not good.
It
That's
takes
bad.
so long in the activation phase when it's flying through the air, bouncing off of that wall, that it does not deploy in time to save the players, and they get sliced, diced, and sent to spawn.
Nobody can play the
I'm not a complainer, I'm just a bystander trying to help. It's like when you were in school and you have that one kid who keeps fucking up so the whole class gets in trouble.
You do not have
it's tough.
10 fingers in Overwatch, sadly. You only have a gun, so you can only press 1 key at a time. Or like multiple. Somebody played some really cool songs before on it. Yeah, Angel going for that shot. Team Mexico, Lucio with this comp, in fact. That's definitely a change up.
I mean,
wait, they're gonna play Rush?
And disrupt the timing for Team South Korea to try and use the sort of slow burn kick.
Wait, they knew he was coming.
Others in Yada, Genji, and Widow.
Alright.
exactly
Sparkle
what they can
doing
do, but that is a
some
very early
interesting
immortality field
plays.
being forced out, and the second that it's gone, Team South Korea
no.
are gonna immediately look to pounce.
I mean, Lip's been playing well so far for the team of South Korea.
That's tough.
Sparkle and the rest of them collapse on Team Mexico, but that is maybe a slight weak point for them. Not really like a major one. As Sparkle really doing a lot of the heavy lifting at the moment in the DPS lineup for Korea.
I mean,
doing a lot right now.
Lucio is going to provide mobility to try and out-rotate, but Team South Korea just have so much damage pressure and shield break as well. Like, the second that Finn is able to
Undesirably
just put
limits, I
that
appreciate
disco onto Hysteria,
Buzzing Supreme.
that Sigma is taking so much more damage, and you're constantly being forced into using your
Tactical
shift
pause for the
and your
broken
shield a
keyboard?
lot sooner
I think
than
they got it
Bombin,
fixed. They're fine, they're
who's
fine.
immediately going to be able to use that difference to push forward and give his DPS advantage.
Lip trying to avoid the flank from Anjo Volato. Sparkle was there also.
As you understand, they are sick and needy children, and they are really needy. Yeah, well, I tried to put babysitting on my taxes this year, and Uncle Sam didn't like it, so unfortunately, I don't get paid to babysit.
Anjo Volato going for that flank onto Lip. Can Lip hit the shot versus the Tracer of Team Mexico? He hits a body shot, forcing him down to 11 HP, but he'll come back, hit those heals. However, Team South Korea is still healthy, so they can just keep pushing forward, even though they're not getting any one-shots necessarily. They're still getting enough damage to build this blade. Sparkle goes in with it now.
Oh! Wait, he gets rolled!
Oh my god, Sofa, what a kill from them. But there's too many ults still. Lip is found by
Wait.
Anjo. So Mexico up in this fight until Hanbin collapses on them with their Gravitic Flux, and now they're moving on to second.
Yeah, it
Man.
did cost them the blade, the amp, and the flux. So
Man.
Team South Korea don't have a lot of momentum in terms of those ultimates. Finn too.
I was a teacher for
Forced to use that
pre-kindergarten or 6th grade.
transcendence.
Nah, I'm
Team
good.
Mexico should get a
I
full
got
win. Surely,
I got
you
no
have the
patience for
Blizzard, you
that.
have the Sigma Flux.
I
Maybe
used to
you
volunteer
have to
at
throw
an elementary
one on
school
top of the
for
other
like
to be able to
kids
use
that
the flux to
it was
bait
like a
out the
really poor
immortality field,
like
and then
elementary
the
school.
Blizzard
They
for
didn't
that
really
build
have much
potential,
help,
but they're just
and
not
the
getting
kids were really
space to use
sweet.
them.
They're really
Because Team
cool.
South Korea, they
But
use
when
the
you
one
had the
thing that they
demon
have
children in your class,
available,
oh
and
my
that's Lip
god,
coming in
I've
with
never
the
wanted to
Widow
cry
ultimate,
more in my
but Team
life.
Mexico don't have the confidence to move forward and get into a position to use either the Sigma or the Mei.
Camera observer keep going to Lip to make sure.
You know, it's not their
doing
fault,
something for Team
but
South
still,
Korea.
dude,
There we
it's
go.
oh
my God,
man,
the 1
I just
second
don't got
goes
the
away,
patience
the 1
for it.
second I jinx him. In a
You
good
gotta be
way.
like a saint.
Body shot onto Hysteria. 2 kills for them so far. Immortality field also used. Nice shot.
Teachers don't get paid enough, for real.
Get a move forward and also get a rally out of Mexico.
Yeah, Rally and Sigma Flux dealt with from the side of Team Mexico. Now it's just going to be the Blizzard, and I mean, Fielder now has the Immortality field. Angel Volato does not have the Pulse Bomb to be able to force it early. They're not going to be able to infiltrate onto the Baptiste and bully him into throwing it out early either. In fact, Team Mexico, they're trying to regroup. They have the Mei. They can use
There's
the
a lot of
Sigma
sad stuff
and
with
the
it,
shift
too.
to get into position
Oh,
to
Sparkle
throw
gets
the
caught.
to that point, but Lip's not caught in the freeze, and he's still finding
And then the
kills.
response
Got
ult.
one. Fielder's there, but Angel hits another one.
Wait.
You still have Hysteria until now. Yeah, Lip hits that shot through the window. Angel wide takes it into the crosshairs of Lip, and
That's
now
tough.
Korea moving on to third phase with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. It's a lot of time bank now. And
oh, they're going the La Seraphim comp. Oh my
That was a
god.
lovely bait as well coming through from Team
Oh
Mexico.
my
Fielder with
god,
the
not
execute on the
again.
Baptiste, jumped into
They're
Angel
doing it
Velazquez so that
again.
Lip got an opportunity to shoot at a Widow who was looking at a different target entirely. But now we're gonna see it. Start the Perfect Night playlist, Dustin.
Oh my
The
god.
Seraphim is
For the
in
exact
Overwatch.
same
They might
thing
not
in
have their skins
Celebration.
just yet. But Team South Korea are running for the concert tickets. They want to push Team Mexico back.
And they do so far. Hysteria has to fall
Yo,
back.
they're trying to earn themselves a meet and greet at BlizzCon. Let's be real.
70%. Hanbin's able to get Sopa. I mean, when it comes to compositional changes, and if they're going to be quick like this composition, South Korea are always going to switch to it. Hysteria runs to that payload. Anjo Volato is here as well, but I mean, there's not much you could really do here for Team Mexico.
Damn, dude.
We're kind of close at points, but Team South Korea is still.
They're laughing about it at least. They're laughing about it.
Victory for Team South Korea.
Chef Australia thinks
Love
they're prime.
The fact that we actually saw Team Mexico embrace.
Ah, they're such good
and
sports
also
about
go
it.
For a mirrored La Seraphim strategy in that point C too. Really lovely to see both the camaraderie between these two regions getting to come together in a place where they otherwise wouldn't be able to go up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, really good game for them. moving forward, I will say, you know, I was
Mexico is bad. I could beat them. Bro, you can't even beat a cold.
I don't mean to be toxic.
Relax over there.
But you know, I would like
Mojella
to
thinks
see
the prime.
maybe
Don't be
improve a little bit
disrespecting
at
Mexico.
that
Ramos thinks the
area.
prime.
They look super good on dive.
As well,
Team South
appreciate
Korea
you.
Still looks really, really strong whenever they play dive. But in particular with that poke composition, I would maybe like to see some more.
Having that too.
Or
Smokey thinks it's too much.
Out of some of them, they still played well. They still got the win
I
today.
think
But it's
it's the tier
obviously versus Team Mexico, who are just kind of happy to be here.
No, you also have to remember as well, they weren't running, for the most part, the main nor the bastion, so it wasn't truly the full meta composition, and that is something that we talked about. Team South Korea are likely not going to fully show their entire hand of all of the heroes that they're going to bring to the table, because they want to have something in the back pocket for when they go up against some of those harder matches.
I want to see what the desk has to say. We're going to throw it back to them to run down everything that happened in that series. Desk, I mean, what do you think about South Korea's chances moving forward?
Looking pretty good. Looking
Very
Yeah, it looks really good.
Very good.
South Korea continue.
They
their
looked
dominant
really
run, but
good.
You know what? Mexico had fun with it at the very end. I can appreciate a double Seraphim comp. Why not?
That's I'm
let's
disappointed
run
in
it
you.
back. Let's take a
You're
look at
not
the
wearing a
highlights and
Halloween
discuss
costume.
what
Yes, I
South
am.
Korea did and
Wait, you
what
can't tell what I
we got to
am?
see from
Oh,
Mexico
man.
today.
I mean, I think starting off, I mean, with this whole series, throughout the whole series, it was just Team South Korea, right? I mean, starting things off, we got Fearless on Winston. Literally all of
I dress
Team
up as
South
an
Korea
Overwatch
being their
streamer.
best heroes. They're looking good. They're vibing. And then, you know, on top of that, moving on to the second map, we even saw, you know,
they
Hambin
didn't-
coming in.
Yeah, we'll go in the
subbing
bathroom.
up,
Damn.
For Fearless. So
I'll work on it for
they
next
were
year.
playing everything that they wanted to. And at the end, Finn as well. And at the end of the day, something that we all hope for, we got to see the Le Seraphim Cup one more time. So Team South Korea, thank you. You made my wish come true. It was great showing.
We said at the start of the day that there's like 3 compositions being played. It's really 4 if we count the Le Seraphim comp as one of the comps we're seeing teams playing. So yeah, I mean, Mexico, they went out with the vibes. They went out playing Le Seraphim comp. Again, not really. Sorry, I got like weird hair in my mouth. Not the competition. No, South Korea's not the team to beat here for Mexico, right? Really, it was all about their matchup yesterday against Colombia. Of course, that's when they had their best chance of getting a win in the group stage. So this was really just like a last hurrah, you know, getting clean with these players. And you know, they
I want to make a sandwich, but I also don't trust that they're not going to throw on the random Le Seraphim music again.
Puerto Rico, for example, in the qualifiers for them. So
I'm not trying to get
Go out 0-3.
DMCA'd.
They didn't get any wins on the board, but at least they got a credit card and some good company, right? So they're set.
What was the
It's really a
lyrics?
perfect night.
Me-
I gotta-
Mute it while you're gone. I'm not going to leave you guys with no audio. That sounds awful.
I have
Party
a tab
till
open with-
they party till it's early. There you
Yeah,
go.
no, come and take a ride with me. I got a credit card and some good company.
Nice.
There we go.
We nailed it.
Wow.
Great
Nailed
job,
it.
guys. Great team. Great job.
You can also hire us as singers, apparently, and songwriters. But yeah, no, I mean, Team Mexico, they had a fantastic performance yesterday. If you want to go back and take a look at their match against Colombia, that was theirs to win. It was a very close series. They showed a lot of flair, a lot of personality, and for that, we absolutely love them. So once again, big shout out to their team and their community. This was their last group stage match. Unfortunately, they didn't get a dub on the board, but still, it was a joy to watch them. Now, coming up next, we do have a match with a lot of implications. Australia will be facing off against Great Britain, and we break it down.
This will be a
after
good one.
quick break.
Yep, okay. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I smelt it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Wait, after this, then I can go get my sandwich then. No audio. Oh, thanks, man. I had no idea. Okay. All right, now I'll be back. I'm gonna go make my sandwich. Be right back.
Teams made it to Anaheim to play in the Overwatch World Cup group stage, and by tomorrow night we will know which 2 teams of each group will advance to play it out at BlizzCon. Welcome back everyone, Zoe here, joined by Danny and by Johnny, and this upcoming match is going to be very exciting, not just for the 2 teams playing, but also for the ones watching, because there's a lot of implications. Let's try to run through it and not mess it up. Oh boy. Okay. Let me go slow here.
So you got this. Let's go.
Let's go. It's a lot of numbers. If Great Britain win 2-0, then Great Britain are through together with Canada.
Okay.
That's right. And that means that Great Britain will have first seed and Canada will have the second seed. And that means that Great Britain will be facing off against Finland from Group A. And Canada has the unfortunate honor of going up against South Korea from Group A. Now, if Australia is winning this one, then all hell will break loose, because we are looking at a potential 3-way tie if Great Britain wins 2-0 against Brazil tomorrow. I know it's a lot of numbers now. But then we have a 3-way tie, and then it gets messy. Which I know, Danny, you are thriving in the chaos.
I love Messi. Yes,
we love Messi.
So I am rooting for Team Australia to beat Great Britain today, right? That's how we get Messi, right?
Exactly, that's how we get messy.
That's
but
all
also
I need.
Canada's in a tough spot. Like, technically, they want to obviously qualify, so they do root for Great Britain. But
then,
if Great Britain wins, then that means that they face off against South Korea. So yeah, it's they're in a spot, man. They're in a spot.
Well, but I mean, even if you go down to South Korea, I mean, it's better to make it in there, be at BlizzCon, play in front of the crowd, and then go down, right?
That's right. That's right. Well, let's take a look at who is going to be in the starting rosters for both of those teams. Starting with Australia. They had a tough game just yesterday against Canada. We all thought that they are going to come out on top, but it was not so.
Yeah, I mean, I think all three of us were rooting for them, mainly because they were one of the teams that used the Ryan Rush Cup. But yesterday, we didn't see a lot of that Ryan Rush Cup, and I think for a good reason. You know, it's tough to go up against a Bastion with that comp. But even with that, you know, they had a tough loss against Canada. So for this match, I don't know. I think I want to see some improvements. I'm excited to see what kind of adjustments Team Australia made for today's match.
Yeah, I mean, Kappa certainly tried to bust out the Reinhardt, but that did not work out too well for them. They will be going up against Team Great Britain. We only saw one game of them so far, and that was against Canada, and that was convincing, Johnny. That was a 2-0 beatdown.
Yeah, surprisingly convincing from Great Britain, because we expected them to be good.
I always knew.
But not like 2-0 Canada good to really start us off. And so I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup, because like you said, we've only seen Great Britain once so far. But if they come out again and look really convincing against Australia, they need to be in the conversation with the likes of the United States, dare I say, for being like a top 4 team in this tournament, right? And if they can get out of the groups and they get first place in the group and they play Finland, for example, like that could easily be the semifinals for them, right? So I think this matchup is really going to determine whether we consider Great Britain like one of the many teams that can, like, you know, like Finland, for example, or if Great Britain is now going to establish themselves as like a top 4 favorite here in this matchup, because they did look really good against Canada.
I can see that happening. And what a great story it would be for Team Great Britain, because in 2019, they found themselves on 9th to 10th place finish. And in 2018, they didn't make the top 3. They came 4th. So they are sure eager to at least make it into the top 3. Let's see if they can get it done. Let's take a look at our predictions for this one. I'm sticking with my boys. I am once more going with Team Great Britain. I do, however, think that there is an opportunity to grab a map for the opposition. What about you, Danny?
I think I also went with Great Britain as well, 2-0. Their first showing on the first day was too big for me, and yes, I'm rooting for Great Britain. Yeah,
I went with Great Britain too. Almost simply so I can avoid getting tweeted at by Tasmo and the rest of the staff for Great Britain. It really gets bothersome. It gets tiring. So yeah, I went with Great Britain 2-0. I'm sure it'll result in me getting another prep right.
Yeah, I'm sure. Why wouldn't it be? Let's find out from Emily as she got a chance to actually speak to Team Great Britain. Let's hear what they had to say.
Thank you so much, Zoe. So, like you said earlier, we've only seen one match from Team Great Britain so far. And it was great for Britain, but not so great for everyone else. Salad sandwich. Because many people have predicted Team Canada winning.
One thing.
So, I was able to catch up with Team Great Britain earlier, and the coaches told me that they saw Team Canada as the strongest team in their group besides themselves. So, they were happy to get that one out of the way first. Now, I know you guys are here for my hard-hitting journalism, so I have something to share with you guys. There were other teams from other groups closely watching the Great Britain match as well. And Team Korea said they were surprised that Great Britain won, even coming up with this inside joke. Yes, Tasmo, no, win. And so I asked Team Great Britain if they had a response to Team Korea, and they only had one thing to say. It's coming home. That's all for me. Casters, Lemon, Curie, and Custa, what do you guys think?
I know all my Wait. One of us has to change.
I said I was going to go. Yours is way better than mine as well. Lemon.
Where's your wig?
Okay, so the wig.
I also have the wrong hair.
The wig wasn't really wigging, if you know what I mean.
Wigging.
Like at certain angles, I kind of gave off Joker vibes, so I decided to not go with it. So, you know, at the end of the day, I just decided, you know, we'll do it. But I also saw Moxie's little DIY, so I thought I'd do it myself. Once again, she did way better than I did. Well,
I brought props, okay?
Oh, you got a kunai.
Yeah!
That's it.
threatening the camera, but let us guide you through this next match, Australia versus Great Britain. Now I don't have to have a bias this time, Custa. Are you a believer today? How are you feeling after yesterday?
Well, you know, it sounds like everybody doesn't believe in Australia, but that's fine. That's when we thrive, and that's when we're at our best. Obviously, Australia yesterday had that tough loss to Canada, so now they are really in a must-win scenario against Great Britain. Otherwise, everything goes out of their hands, and it will be tough to actually make it to BlizzCon. So everything to play for the boys right now.
I know, like, Canada, like, wants Great Britain to win, even though, like, Great Britain, like, won against them. It's a very confusing scenario. I'm glad Zoe was there with girl math to break down how hell is breaking loose if Australia wins. But if Great Britain wins, they qualify with Canada. That's what we have to reiterate. And we're starting on Busan. It's like a perfect map for us.
Yeah, and we have to be interested to see how good Great Britain are going to be, if they're going to be able to continue that high-level performance that we saw from them in their first series against Canada. Because, as you know, Emily said in the interviews, people expected Canada to be the favorites of this group. But with a lot of Overwatch League talent, you have, you know, Backbone, you have Kai, you have Funny Astro.
I think Great Britain takes this.
In the league. I feel like Great Britain have been underrated heading into this tournament.
I like forgot that Jakaru was English like this whole time because he's played so much Contenders North America. We've like low-key converted him from his time from Uprising Academy and others. And of course he goes back to Contenders Europe along with just so many familiar names, Maimon, Smex, Cronus, and others. These are all players close to my heart from back in the day of supporting Tier 2, and I'm sure they've been all teammates at some point in time. We'll see if the power of friendship will pull through though.
Yeah, and Australia looks like yesterday they struggled with the Reinhardt. They're going to go back to it on Kuffer. Yesterday, when they were playing up against Canada, every time Kuffer went Reinhardt, there would be an Orisa swap on the other end, and that was very difficult for Kuffer to deal with, so they ended up with the Sigma Mirror. Right now, it looks like Great Britain aren't afraid of the Kuffer Reinhardt. Let's see if that's going to be their downfall.
Too, and some of the chips are sticking to it.
By the hammer. We'll see how Kuffer does and how Nanda can enable him. Quick speed. Australia took a lot of damage initially. Looks like they're healed back up. They're on the chase against Great Britain.
Huge!
Maimon, thinking that backbone wall is going to be enough.
Huge!
Great Britain have just been on the run, and Cuff is barely letting them escape. That'll be a cap for Australia first.
It might just be the first fight, but it's not coming home. Let's go, Australia. Come on, bring them down. That's exactly what Australia need to do. They weren't afraid. They sped in from the get-go and they caught Great Britain off guard. Now they have the ability to just hold these doors with the Reinhardt. It will be difficult for Great Britain to get out. You see them trying to go over to the left. They're actually going to commit to it as well. Australia's already there. May wall down and they've caught someone out.
All right, the May wall, only enough to slow them down. Australia have Great Britain pinned up against the wall. They managed to escape through on top of the bridge.
Big wall,
and
big
it's just
pin.
not really going well for Great Britain. Kuffa's just taking people on a ride. Okay, Great Britain kind of getting stomped around.
Yeah,
you gotta love to see the Rhine Rush working.
Here's a window for Great Britain to get back in because Australia's going to have low healing. You can see their players just poking and prodding and looking around, but Ultimate's coming up for Australia. Maimon's only at 60% to an amplification matrix. He hasn't been able to play the game at all so far in this round. And as you said, Australia absolutely in the driver's seat. As you're going to see the window go up on the high ground early, they're going to shoot through that one, do a ton of damage, and Great Britain has to respect it.
Yeah, Great Britain are doing a lot of respecting right now. Managed to escape through that high ground, now dropping down. And Australia dropped the blizzard, and it's working out. It did disperse Great Britain a lot. They fired back with their own ultimates, but it's Great Britain that sees signs of life.
Yeah, it looks like with a couple of their ultimates, Kai with the overclock, they're finally going to get the first flip coming out for themselves. But 70% on the board for Australia, not too bad. But now they're going to have to deal with the threat of Backbone's going to be waiting at whatever door Australia tries to go through with the blizzard. And that's why you're actually seeing Nanda switch over to the Symmetra. This allows them to avoid this problem, TP out the choke. So now all of a sudden they're a lot more spread out, and that threat of the May ultimate isn't going to be as bad.
Yeah,
that was perfect time for the walls to go up.
The cap being forced there by Australia. Cuff wants to get close. Maybe find a shatter play. Jakaru grabs onto Bertlock, forced to use the sound barrier.
TP's up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's nobody with the shatter, unfortunately.
Great disengage by Great Britain as Kuffa swings for the fences.
Big pin! Holy! Hits the big pin. He gets rolled, but still hit the pin. That's all you need.
Great Britain. Can they even keep living through. Kai is still kicking. He gets 2.
Most importantly here, Lemon, Australia got the cap, so they're at 94%. So even though Great Britain are still in this fight, they're the ones who have to touch the point. They're the ones who are split up. So now Australia, they're more than happy to sort of dance around the point, don't have to execute it because Great Britain have to come to them.
Will be the last fight. Australia using the teleporter to get to that back line.
TP up on the back line.
Pop's Immortality is on to the low ground, and here's some help. Backbone drops to Blizzard. I don't even know who it's gone. Somehow Nami and
they
Aki
flipped.
are in
That's bad.
trouble. This is just chaos.
Okay, they flipped the point.
And Great Britain are the ones benefiting.
Chaos is a lot of Lemon. Keep it chaotic, Australia. You guys got this. And honestly, they played it perfectly. That cost Great Britain everything to get back and flip the point. All of a sudden, Jay Karu was stuck on a Doomfist. Backbone had to use the Blizzard Funny Astro sound barrier as well. Australia has the time to take it slow, make sure they get a good fight, and potentially build up some of their ultimates as well. An early wall into Copper is a problem, though.
Yeah, and Kuffa being knocked down on his back isn't ideal, but he still lives, so Australia can still fight this through.
Winnable.
Don't have the immortality. This
Trade. Ooh, Kai gets a big one.
As they get through the door, Great Britain just already
Kai's
shut
just so
down
fucking
2
good, dude.
players. Kuffa's just been this sitting duck. He tries to get close enough to do damage, but Great Britain, a great fight for them.
Oh no, they're staggering Aki. Aki needs to be careful. He can't die too late. Seems like Australia should get another fight, but Kai, with his wealth of experience, holds onto that overclock. So now, all of a sudden, they have to have a fear that Kai could just drop the hammer on them at any moment. Kai is exceptional at hit scan heroes. Australia's actually going to do something. She can go through the low ground. They pin Jakaru, but great lamp to keep him alive.
Huge.
And that's the same play that Jakar went through last time, but he's lower in health. He has the Meteor Strike to get out. Sound barrier for Australia, and the Photon Barrier to help defend themselves as they go back towards
the overclock.
point. It's 99 to 99, and Great Britain with a ton of ults to use.
Yeah, you get touched.
Backbone drops the Blizzard. Someone touches in time. It's Nanda, the savior, with Aki by his side, but high ground dominance from Kai. He will not be touched. 3K for Great Britain.
Dude, Kai is so
And they take
fucking
round
good,
1.
dude.
Oh, Great Britain just got all of their ultimates on at the right time, and as I said, Kai the Executioner just absolutely picks up 3 in that final fight, just stays on the high ground, keeps his cool, realizes he doesn't need to go in the small room with everyone else. And good round by Australia, but just not enough to close it out. Now we head over to a more high ground oriented point. Let's see if there's going to be switches from either side.
Great to see Funny Astro in the lineup. Just in
I
general,
thought Australia would
Lucio's
have
been
that.
so impactful in this
That was their
meta.
map to get.
Just be incredibly
It's gonna be really tough.
aggressive with it. And Australia, no, well, that's absolutely demanded if you're gonna keep escorting this Reinhardt around. This is a pretty open map. I wonder if Australia are gonna opt to hold the Mega Pack side to give Kuffa some point to regenerate his shield, because that's been the biggest struggle.
Or they could just go in before the shield breaks, just full send. We've seen that's what Kuffa wants to do if they can utilize it with the teleporter and get onto the backline. But you can see Memone and Kaio are set up on the high ground. It's going to be difficult for Australia to get up there. They might have to use the teleporter if they are going to close that distance.
Nanda's also playing away from the pack, and he suffers for it away from the shield. You don't want to be clumped up. You want to get angles around the Sigma shield. But Australia just got exposed, and Kai,
damn, dude,
mechanically,
that's fucked up.
is just excellent. And I just don't think you're going to be able to get away with that.
And Australia, they keep trying to deal with Jakaru because Jakaru's putting himself as such a threat in the front line. And honestly, the Maimone immortality fields on the Baptiste have been exceptional. Jakaru's been getting pinned, pushed around, honestly bullied by the Australian squad. But the Great Britain supports have been able to keep him alive, give Kai that time to be able to get the picks. And that's really the strategy that Great Britain is employing to deal with this Reinhardt.
The Maywall from Backbone kind of bogs the symmetric teleporter play that Australia were going for, so they'll have to approach, you know, using their own feet, and Kuffa dropped the half HP as soon as he does so, but they have the high ground, and Aki with the Matrix has Great Britain in this precarious situation of being on the coast side, and Kuffa's hoping to drop them off, but it's Funny Astro that somehow punishes Bertlog on his drop to boop him off, and Australia finally have Great Britain on the run.
And that was opened up by Nami right here. His Bastion was exceptional. Yes, they up later, Nami. That might have been a cast of curse. Funny Astro doing Funny Astro things. First hits them with the Lucio diff on the Bertlog. Manages to get away with his life as well.
Got out too?
All of a sudden, that's a pick where Great Britain can come in without the damage of the Bastion.
Australia can defend this. It's always nice, but not wanting to hold close there for Cuffer is interesting, but maybe trying to respect what Great Britain are doing, and they try to teleport actually above Great Britain. They bait him out into a space. Nami's well protected by the photon barrier, while his good buddy Cuff is getting slammed by a flux. Great Britain now move towards the point, but it's Australia looming above them, and Nami doing a great job, but it's Kai trading blow for blow. The overclock gets a 2-for-1 trade, and Great Britain weren't able to use the blizzard in time. It's Australia that have the numbers and the point.
That was a long, drawn-out fight. All the while, Australia is getting up percentage. You can see Great Britain, they don't want to back off. They believe they're still in an advantageous position. Maymoon's getting everyone back up, but all of Team Australia's back up.
Double
Both
window.
Amplification Matrix go down by both Baptistes.
No, they're gonna get frozen.
Threw that from downtown.
Wait, it's TP'd out.
Will be freezing.
Big
Burlock
slam!
The barrier comes out, and Cuffer goes for a shatter, which hits Jakaru.
Holy
and
shit.
He's just thrown off the side for his efforts. So great heads up blizzard play from Great Britain.
Cuff was in a little bit of trouble though.
Suffer.
Yeah.
That was just too much. Great Britain able to just sustain. The backbone blizzard was just perfectly timed in the right place. Removed all the damage that Team Australia has
What is
because
this
he caught
pasta?
Nami in that one. So now 44%
I saw
for
the
Great
Patch
Britain,
Notes video.
80% for
There's a
Australia.
guy
Maybe with one good team
who
fight, Australia
has-
could win it, and they have the ultimate advantage.
Most of the time when
right
Zen, I don't mind
now.
changes,
With the
but I'm
sound barrier, his
concerned
ultimates, yes,
about
they
the
were a
B
little
tier
mistimed.
supports
Let's
like
see if he
Zen,
can get it
Mercy,
right
Moira,
this
etc.
time.
that are falling behind the meta. Similar to the tank situation, Zen in particular, who I haven't been able to play much this season, feels like there's no real reason to choose. Why play Zen when you can go bad, or someone else do damage but also heal? Similar as you say in your tier video.
They could potentially send us
That
to
is a
round
fucking
three.
essay.
The teleporter
Holy
to
shit.
exit, the drop down
What was the
below
point?
Great Britain, it's just a dance, and Great Britain are confused. They'll decide to just focus on the objective. The sound barrier from Funny Astro doesn't help. Just Great Britain didn't have a point to engage because of this dancing around that Australia did. But a great boot by Funny Astro, and now that Great Britain can take the fight on their terms, it goes their way.
Oh, Funny Astro is just such a menace in this server right now. You can see him being incredibly disruptive to the entire
One more
Australian
fight.
squad. And that gives Great Britain
Australia
just
definitely
enough
can
of
win
an
this,
edge
but it's
for
gonna
them
be
to
tough.
hold on, and now all of a sudden,
They don't have ult
Great
stuff.
Britain are the ones with the ultimate advantage going into the final fight.
Final fight, will it be Great Britain on match point? See, they're holding close, waiting for the flux, the group up, and
Got the
there's
touch.
the teleporter, kind of a fake play there by Australia. Bertlog is trying to keep that overtime wick burning. Great Britain also have the overclock. Kai needs the space to operate. He's popped off before.
Huge flux.
And a fantastic flux.
Oh, they're
gets
dead.
three. They're
Oh,
all
they're
so
dead.
low. And
That was a
Kai
great flux by
is
Jakaru.
haunting
Holy shit.
season, and Australia are
He actually read them like a
Kai
book.
does it again, and Great Britain are on top.
Oh, Australia, it's so close within their grasp. It's just the fights that they need
He
to
actually
close
read
out.
them like
They're
a book.
just not able
I'm
to
gonna put this
win.
away.
It feels like every time when they have the edge, they're just using their ultimates just a little bit too early or a little bit too slow. And right now, Great Britain is punishing them for it. Kai, Funny Astro, they're doing a great job of just individually picking off players of Australia, and there's nothing that they can do. But it's close. If you're Australia, you go into the next map with confidence, knowing that you had them on the edge in both of those rounds.
Yeah, ult efficiency too. You know, maybe it is a hero choice thing when you have a Reinhardt shatter that can be blocked by the Sigma, or just Great Britain play so fast that even if you get a shatter going down, well, you could just outfight them. And even here on this mecha base, Kuffa went for a shatter, Jakaru dropped off, so that didn't work. Australia didn't use an early artillery strike on downtown, which might have been a better fight starter. They believed in the Bertlog sound barrier engage. And then, like you said, at the end of this 99, it was Great Britain that just had like 4 ultimates or something like that. And then Kai has the high ground. As the movie says, it's Kai supremacy.
Yeah, Kai, you leave him alone and you allow him to free fire into your team, he's going to find picks. And it happened at the end of the first round, it happened at the end of the second round. But I said it before, Funny Astro so far has been the hero for Great Britain in my eyes. He's just been so annoying on that Lucio while also having perfectly timed sound barriers.
Yeah, Australia just, I know how crazy control can get. It just gotta take a second to really fight plan. We saw how the importance of fight planning when we casted Team USA versus France. But the Symmetra plays sometimes caught Great Britain off guard, and sometimes there were some fake plays. I like the creativity out of Australia, but ults are important. We're also waiting for an important map pick coming out of Australia. Great Britain will be leading our series for now, but we'll find out what that pick is on the other side of the break.
Okay. Sorry about that. I go put that away. We're good. Imagine having ads. Yeah, you don't get to mock Twitch chat for having ads. Here's yours. Here's yours. Kimberly, thanks for 13 months. I appreciate it. Favorite candy? Normally Reese's, but I got these peanut butter M&Ms a while back from Costco. They're almost gone at this point, but these have been awesome. I'm also just a giant simp for peanut butter, so that could be it. What'd you say? I saw a giant box of those bags at Costco today, and I almost got them. It was so tempting. The only reason I got this one is because it was a big resealable thing. The giant bags, though, are scary because there's so many. It's like a flood.
Great Britain are on match point, 1 game away to qualifying to playoffs for the World Cup, and Kai is just on another one today. That is just gonna be the most difficult matchup for Australia, but I think it was less about the mechanics for Australia and more just like kind of how they moved around the map and how they used their resources.
I think that every now and then they do something exceptional, and their plays and their strategies are great, but when things start to break down, I feel like that's where they're starting to get the weaknesses. And as I said, that's really where Great Britain are going to be at their best, when individual brilliance can really take over. And, you know, Kai, the entire country of Australia and anyone cheering for Australia is sick of that guy, right? We're really getting sick of this Kai guy killing our entire team, and that could be more of a problem as we head over to Circuit Royale, because this is a map that Australia in the past has played the Reinhardt, but it has long sight lines, and that should enable Kai a little bit more.
So it'll be important to run that Symmetra, although maybe you don't need it. You got for the Mei and Bastion, who knows? You play the slow grind, but is Kai going to be into playing something other than the Sojourn, like a Widowmaker? We've seen even
it's literally the same maps over and over and over.
But you really got to pull off the shots, or playing Widow and not.
It's actually really annoying, but
can be a throw.
Yeah, and we've seen that already just in this Overwatch World Cup group stage. Widow really is a feast or famine hero. Like, you're either going to get a lot of picks and it's going to be awesome, but if you're not finding those headshots, all of a sudden you're not offering anything. You're not doing a lot of damage. You could offer more playing a Sojourn, playing a Hanzo, any of those type of things. So in the past, in Great Britain, in their first match, they played Kai on Sojourn on this map specifically and played Backbone on the Mei. So Great Britain might mix things up, expecting the Reinhardt from Australia, because if you're Australia, I think you go down with the Reinhardt ship. First of all, because it's awesome and fun, and I respect Kupfer for it. But second of all, this is what you're the best at. This is where you're the most comfortable. You have to just find a way to give yourself advantages, and we have seen that throughout this series so far. It's just been closing it out that's been the issue.
I'm glad they're giving Backbone
You expecting trick-or-treaters?
jump
No.
shot initially, which now that they're playing close, maybe not. Just a bit of scouting with some zooming in. Going back to the Mei, which it's most known for. Maybe we'll see some bone back today if he goes flex support. But for now, Great Britain know exactly what they want to play. No Widow from Kai. At least maybe we could see it on the defense. But Australia are hiding around the corner. They can try to sneak behind Great Britain's backline. They seem more aware of it, though. They're counter-rotating to the opposite side of the road. Kupfer trying to pin towards his team, but I think he hits the cart. And now he's Maywalled in from Backbone. But Kupfer manages to escape. That would have been disastrous for Australia.
Dude, what in the fuck is even happening right now? Oh, Kai's cooking.
Australia just get picked apart.
And you can see how ready Great Britain is for these rushes. Like that first attempt that Australia tried to run a Great Britain.
Dude, one of these pastas today. Holy shit.
The pressure from Australia.
Yo, here's another.
And then eventually they will be the team to find the pick. There was a great teleporter from Nanda to save Kupfer, but just wasn't enough. The damage was done at that point, and there's no coming back for Australia in that one. So now, because they held close, they will get another second attempt at the first point hold.
Yeah, he will be pretty close to that Ant Matrix, but it looks like just being aggressive. Kupfer gets walled again, but is at least very threatening, and somehow this made enough space for Australia to get the range DPS into Great Britain. And without there really being a fight taking place, Australia buy themselves time.
Holy shit.
You can see
what happened to my chat, dude? My chat used to be such a civil place full of high-ranked individuals, and now it's just mindless spam.
But now Ultimates is starting to come up. Jkaru with the Groovy
What happened?
Backbone with the Blizzard. Kupfer has to be so careful.
What happened?
Never mind, careful isn't in his repertoire.
Kupfer gets rocked, and he's just trying to escape with little shield he has. Jkaru slams the rest of his team with the Flux. Both teams are now 1-1, but no tank for Great Britain. So they'll just play this corner, see what picks they can get or what damage they can work off of thanks to this Maywall from a Backbone. And with Kupfer kind of mixed up there, they bring out, Great Britain bring out the Ant Matrix, see if they could punish Kupfer, but it was all a trap.
It was a good disengage. Great Britain gets the cart moving even without Jkaru right here. You can see Jkaru about to make his way around. So both DPS ultimates for Great Britain. Australia's coming up to theirs as well. I think it's going to be on now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's truly scary on Halloween is when Kai starts to overclock, but this time not. Australia knew they had to be aggressive.
Wait, they survived Kai's overclock and killed him. They have a chance.
Australia still need to keep taking that space.
Big slam?
He's charging in. He's got the shatter. 2 or 3 on the floor. And Bunny Astro's not going to invest a sound barrier. It's the Blizzard to try and slow down Australia. The Burlock sound barrier wasn't enough to keep Australia sustained.
Big wall?
And Nami,
they'll trade tanks?
The Blizzard
Maybe?
barrier exchange now
Wait, they had a window. They didn't blast through the window.
It's an exchange of a lifetime. At the end, I think it's 3 versus 2 in favor of Great Britain, though. It's an all-out war.
Wait, you guys had window.
Great Britain are on top.
Oh no, they didn't use the window.
Nami Blizzard felt like it potentially could have caught a lot of players from Great Britain.
I know that the shield was up, but like, I don't think it had that much HP.
And they just weren't able to close out that round. But that's a good first point hold. Only 3 minutes for Great Britain to walk up to the second point.
A lot of ults used. That could have been disastrous if Great Britain didn't get that
Dude, the
done.
mindless pastas today are out of control. I don't know what's happened to my poor chat.
Taking damage into that shield. And Nanda has to be careful taking these angles away from Kupfer. He's learned that lesson from Busan downtown before. Now here's the approach from the defense. Walking right into the Ant Matrix, though. The immortality is brought out from Aki. No one has died yet. We'll see now. The Flux just gets Aki, but that's all the healing gone for Australia. Now Great Britain just have to finish what they started.
Yeah. Fortunately for Australia, the car might just be far enough away that they will get another fight. Beautiful stall here by Bertlog as well. Should give time for Australia to come. And that was expensive. Great Britain had to use the Flux and the Amplification Matrix, but we've seen this tail multiple times in this tournament. Backbone with
This
the
is karma for you, us leaving. What do you mean?
Blizzard-sized choke.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Oh, never mind, it's gone! Huge!
He can't use the Blizzard, Nanda! With the right click of a lifetime, Australia
Oh.
surge in. Jakaru in trouble,
Oh.
Immortality keeps him up, but yeah, Great
Oh,
Britain
hello.
needed to keep up that momentum push. They needed to take that initiative, but what a pick from Nanda.
Wait.
Perfect pick.
They almost got the C9.
Little C9, but you're never gonna catch him.
Damn, he got out.
He goes. But now all of a sudden, the reason this is such an important hold is Australia can control the high ground.
I have gifties if you run ads right now. I think it might be on cooldown.
Australia's Reinhardt. They can
It's on
waterfall
cooldown,
off
I
of
can't.
The high ground at any moment. They can TP behind them. Cuffer's coming up to the sound barrier. The shatter. So they're going to have to respect a lot of what Australia can do. Early amplification matrix to apply pressure, try and find a pick, but they haven't found anything yet.
And it's mostly negated by that Maywall from Backbone.
Yep. Everybody Pepe point at the hype chatter.
For Great Britain, although Sigma should be winning.
Everybody
at
hype
low
chat.
core, being able
Everybody
to take
point and
pressure
laugh
much
at the
better
hype
than
chatter.
Reinhardt.
Everybody point and
Now
laugh.
Great Britain able to climb up this hill. And Kai needs a better angle too if he wants to overclock, and that's an early blizzard from Nami. Great Britain don't seem to be frozen. Now they fire back with their own blizzard, but a shatter in a tiny room. A Cuppa just wanted to
First
buy
thing to the
himself
6
some
months.
time. The
Appreciate it.
Bertlock
Thank you,
sound
thank you.
barrier helps Australia back up their main tank, and the Flux in a tiny room.
Whoa.
Jakaru is doing work.
Yeah,
and
Jakaru's
Great
kind of
Britain will be
cooking.
moving on.
He's kind of
It
cooking.
was almost a bait for Team Australia. They got a little over-eager, tried to overextend into Great Britain. They just, once again, absorbed the aggression from Australia. Australia has to go into that small room, and small room with the Flux is a bad combo, and that's going to be Great Britain taking the second point. Once
Australia's
again,
holding
not a
pretty
bad
well,
hold
though.
For Australia, as Great Britain only has 2 minutes to get to this third point, and we've seen so many teams get stalled out here.
Been a slow grind. Australia are quick to take that high ground. Great Britain are realizing it. Backbone could even Maywall here to see if he can give Great Britain a chance to contest for it, but Australia aren't being too aggressive, worried about that isolation that Backbone can give. Kai's also on an off angle, so multiple points of attack from Great Britain in the Matrix as Australia walked out, still manages to get a pick for the offense. Bertlog is missing, and there's no speed for Cuffa and friends, and you know how important that is for Cuffa to get around. Australia are actually split from each other. Nanda's still getting pushed in spawn. The other half of Australia is on the coast. Great Britain really needs to take advantage of this.
Yeah, Great Britain's trying to find an avenue to punish any of these players, but Australia needs to be careful. If Great Britain does attack one angle, there could be a trouble, but Cuffa pitting from the backline hits Backbone. The rest of the team cleans up Jkaru, and that will be an important hold. It was looking wild for Australia, but they do manage.
Now they hold close? Question mark?
Split that I was talking about from Australia. Great Britain also split their forces to take multiple fights. And up to Australia that pulled through at the end. Respawns helped a lot too. And now that close hold from Australia.
Great Britain has a
with the May
lot
is gonna be huge.
of ults coming online.
Every ultimate matters at this point. Great Britain's coming up to a lot of theirs. Australia has some of theirs as well. So
This
how
wall
is
needs
Australia
to
gonna
be
do
perfect.
this? They've been getting over-eager sometimes. How are they going to adjust? Cuffa misses
Good
the
boop,
pin.
good boop,
He's
but
looking for
oh,
the
they're gonna
shadow.
get away.
Jakaru just didn't disengage fast enough, and the Blizzard freezes 3, but Great Britain still have to push.
Still winnable. Still very winnable, this fight. Boom! Big Slam! Okay, that's a beat, though. Beat for Big Slam. Beat for Big Slam. Not bad.
With the Symmetra teleporter from Nanda to help Australia escape. There's only 16 seconds for Great Britain, and
Okay.
all the kills are following through. They have Australia on the run.
Okay, they have
Fortunately for
Flux.
them, the backline did
What?
manage to disengage.
Australia?
Nami stays
Oh
alive
god,
with
wait,
this
Great
Blizzard.
Britain
That's
has.
going to
Oh
be the
no,
important
window.
ultimate that he
Oh
has to
god,
come up
window,
clutch. We've seen
Sojournal,
Nami do
and
it time
oh
time
no,
again.
here it
Yes,
comes.
Can he do it once
Oh
more?
no, here it
Fire on the
comes.
high ground.
Oh no, here it comes.
Matrix 2.
Oh no. No, not today, shit. Today's my last day before I leave.
Bertlog with the last second sound
I gotta farm the
barrier, trying
droppers.
to go hero mode, but there's not enough. Too much damage, in Great Britain in the right place at the right time. They will full cap in overtime.
That was an insane play. I love these off angles that Kai is taking. You've seen it multiple times on point C. I know point A and point B it's a little bit more narrow, but that really confused Australia, but it feels like Australia.
Hey, is that guy who said I'll give you 5 subs if you run an ad right now? Is that still valid?
Split up and were able to sometimes take fights when there was chaos like that. Although it didn't benefit them on Control previously, sometimes it really messes
I
up
hope it
Great
is.
Britain.
Yeah, and honestly, like they are catching Great Britain off guard every now and then, but it's a double-edged sword. Like sometimes it's working very well, but sometimes it's really working against them. Like think of that final fight with all the ultimates as Great Britain were walking into the choke. They enter with their photon barrier. They're looking for the shatter. They're looking to use all these ultimates, but one blizzard from Backbone really split everything that Australia was trying to do. It became difficult for Australia to be able to hold on in that fight, and Great Britain retained some of their ultimates, and that's what gets them across the line at the very end. But we've seen teams make miraculous pushes on Circle Royale, so fret not, Australian fans. There's always
Thank you for the
a
5
chance.
gifties, dude. Pleasure doing business.
Hope is there.
Thank you, Chat. You get sub. Make sure you say thank you.
Not seeing the widow
I
that we
appreciate
might have
it.
alluded to from Kai. I think just the Sojourn jump,
Hello?
being able to disengage and engage sometimes. Such a powerful mobility.
Not gonna lie, you
cooldown.
scared me a little.
And how he'll be able
What
to
happens when a
escape from
strawberry
Cuff
gets
and
run over
friends if
crossing the
Australia
street?
do get aggressive is important.
What?
For now.
Traffic
Australia
jam?
will be TPing quite close. His own Maywall is what
Nah,
stops him.
no
Nami says,
way.
don't go in too deep. Gotta keep that main tank in check.
Nah,
Like,
ain't
you know,
no
Cuff, I'm
way.
just gonna, pull on the reins a little bit here for you, buddy. Don't go too deep, but it does push Great Britain off of the corner just a little bit. So now they're waiting for another engagement. You can see Nanda trying to set up with the TP. Once again, another bait TP. Cuppa gets walled off. Can the rest of the support be
Moxley's
there?
6 months.
Man, there's colors. There is a lot of people on my
There's a lot of things happening on the screen right now.
Every time
I
all
could
these
not tell you
teams,
what it is, though.
Get into these tiny areas, and the all-out brawl ensues, and it's Great Britain that just in the heat of the moment, they somehow pull through.
Yeah, Great Britain, once again, just able to absorb the pressure of Australia. They're doing a great job of making Backbone and Jkaru the threats. And both of those characters are so self-sustainable. Backbone can just jump in the cryo freeze and just live forever. And Jkaru has so many defensive tools alongside the Mei Moon Lance. It's just so difficult to deal with for Australia. They have positioning this time, but Backbone's already dropped a blizzard on their head, and that's going to catch a couple.
Yeah, the Great Britain said, get off my high ground, throws the blizzard down. Australia,
Holy shit.
don't deal with the cold well.
Not gonna lie.
And they'll have to reset.
Great Britain looking kind of good on this
almost
defense.
Half the time they've gone in Great Britain. It's hard to remove them in the positions that they want to hold.
Yeah, but fortunately, that is 2 big ultimates, the Amplification Matrix
Tell
and
me
the
Ache
Backbone
Survivor.
Blizzard
Thanks to
are
the
going to be
Prime. I
off the
appreciate
table.
it,
So
dude.
now
That's a name.
Australia can enter with their own. They have the Amplification Matrix. Nanda can use the Photon Barrier to sort of split the team fight, give themselves a big advantage. Let's see how Great Britain are going to react to this one.
Australia coming in with a lot of speed. The shield getting lower for Kuffa. All that focus into
Damn,
Jakaru.
he couldn't get a shot to
And
get
Nami
his,
makes sure
flux.
to isolate Jakaru in that
He was
dance
so
with
close.
Kuffa. But Kai goes unnoticed on the high ground and dances in between the photon barrier from Nanda, and that doesn't seem to slow him down.
It doesn't matter.
Great
They
Britain's
Kai
so
just
good at
Kai and the.
picking Australia
Have you
apart
noticed their
once they do
BAP
get
is
close.
getting a lot of the kills here?
Too many threats.
Their
They
BAP,
perfectly executed
Ramon
on
and
Jkaru.
fucking
They
Kai are
get
just
the
sitting on the high ground,
Jkaru
just
wasn't able to get
destroying.
the support he has been getting, but then Kai is just
Your mic is on in
playing duck
Discord?
hunt on the high
I
ground,
mean,
just
nobody's in
shooting
here,
down
so.
at the Australian squad. He didn't even get that many picks, but the threat of him being up there just caused Australia to scatter, and there's nothing they can do from there. And this has been a difficult push so far for Australia, as they only have a minute and a half remaining.
Who plays after
The
this?
silver
Big
lining,
game of the day.
4 ultimates on the
USA,
board. How they're gonna
Saudi
utilize
Arabia.
them. Teleporting onto the high ground. Cup of Shatter hits air. Oh, and the Amplification Matrix isn't offering much either. Oh, never mind.
Went
Double
for
fire strike.
teleporter play, and the Maywall just messed it up, and the Ant Matrix plus Fire Strike. Good old combo that we haven't seen too much before. Kuffa, 3K. Not that liability anymore. Australia finally win their first fight of the offense.
There we go.
Before a little bit of a contest from back.
There we go.
Only 1 minute left to actually complete A.
Honestly, really smart by Kuffa. With the shatter, so they have a false sense of security, and then you just double fire strike through the window. That's genius play from Australia, and I think that's exactly how they drew it up.
Yep. Yeah, planned. For sure.
Australia, as soon as they
Oh,
drop,
they wanna
there's a
risk it for
blizzard
last
with their
fight?
name on
Oh,
it.
man,
Just
that's gonna
Backbone
suck.
throw his first, though. It's a bit more sustained on Great Britain's side with the sound barrier, too. Jakaru will be just an anchor on this Orisa now. How will they remove him? Kuffa's just gonna
I
dance
really
on
did
the other
cut my
side of the
finger
cart.
earlier.
Doesn't have to use up his shield for this. gonna be who's gonna pull the trigger first, but it's Australia with time not on their side. Here's the Maywall. Kappa doesn't care. He's just hoping to zone off Great Britain enough to get that last 2-3 meters. Here's the blizzards from both sides. It's a no man's land. A sound barrier though from Great Britain. Is the sustain? Is the damage from the Amp Matrix enough for Great Britain to take the series? Australia are down tremendous.
Bone back too crazy on the May.
Only 2 players left. And Great Britain don't even allow them to cap a single point. They take the series.
Going down, doing what
Great Britain looked really good there.
You can see the weaknesses.
Great Britain looked really, really good there.
Getting exposed by Great Britain. Just so much pressure, so many threats. Backbone May is just exceptional. We know it is at that caliber in the Overwatch League.
So that means
once again in the World Cup. And with that win,
Canada,
I believe that is the end.
Great Britain will
of the
advance.
for Team Australia. I saw it was mapping going into this match. I'm pretty sure that that means Australia is out, and Great Britain have potentially locked themselves in #1 seed after their win over Canada as well.
And there's some matches tomorrow too that'll maybe change up some seeding stuff, but talking to the Australian boys, I knew it was either going to be Canada or Australia. Only one.
What happened today? I missed it all. Did you
be
actually
able to
miss
move
today?
through with Sneak in alongside
Are you okay?
Great
Are you
Britain.
feeling okay?
Pride, you got this, Canada. Fight the good fight.
You gotta join our side.
You good?
Come join the dark side or the cold side, I guess.
For real?
But with all the rosters changing as the years go by, who knows who is gonna get out
Yeah,
of
I'm
this
good.
group?
Okay,
I think
I'm
this
glad.
group was gonna be the hardest to
Yeah,
predict.
that's
but
scary. I hope you're
I'm
good
glad
for
the
real
Desk
though.
have also joined the
Every game's been a
Canadian
2-0,
side, 'cause they
pretty much.
predicted against us yesterday.
Finland
They weren't
mopped
sure about
Colombia.
this match, so let's go check in.
Great Britain just obviously beat Australia.
Thank you so much.
Canada looked really good actually.
Deadly
Canada looked much better than they did the last few days. Korea rolled Mexico and ran La Seraphim at the last second.
Playing that Reinhardt comp. Was it the best comp in this situation? No, probably not.
Is there another game today? Am I missing one?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at the highlights to see what went down between those two teams.
Oh, Spain actually looks good versus China. China was struggling a little bit.
Sticking to
China won obviously, but they were struggling.
I mean, it was tough because Great Britain really came. Shots ablazing. Kai was a dominant player in this matchup because they just couldn't get on top of it. Australia, as much as they wanted to play this final competition,
Overwatch esports in like 3 years. Jesus Christ. I hope you're good though, for real.
It was really just like the Kai show, playing on the high ground with these overclocks. Like, it was brutal, and Australia just couldn't shut Kai down. So that was the big takeaway for me. Great Britain looking great.
Next one's a big game though. USA, Saudi Arabia.
It wasn't Kuffa's meta, and that's how it goes.
This is the one. This is the game. Game of the day.
But it's a Sigma meta. Yeah, we can kind of make it work, but it's hard to compete with the very best. And Great Britain, they obviously have a fantastic read on the meta, and of course they have great individual players like Kai just here. Oh my god, it's a beauty. It's so nice to watch.
Look at this guy, one more.
Yeah, you were asking for one more.
And we never got it. But I mean, he did so much. I mean, so much for Great Britain. Australia, like we said, they went down with a fight, right? They played that Reinhardt style that we wanted to see, and they weren't passive about it, right? They were aggressive, taking the fight.
Yeah, you know what? In the name of capitalism, chat, pay your taxes. Here's your taxes.
For me,
gotta celebrate it, right? Here you go.
Player all throughout the group stage. So fantastic job for Australia.
Candy, thanks,
yeah, they definitely brought the entertainment, and we are thankful
YouTube don't want you to feel left out.
Costa
You'll get your taxes as well.
That pretty much means that Australia is out alongside Brazil. Brazil and Great Britain are still going to play a match tomorrow. That's more for seeding than anything else, and I think it's fair to expect Great Britain to come out on top of that one, which will put them at the top of their group, and that means that they will be going up against Finland, whereas Canada is the lucky team to face up against South Korea first thing in the bracket. So, but hey, they made it out of the group stages. Right. Bracket play is going to be very, very exciting. I can't wait to see all of the action transpiring at BlizzCon, but we're not there yet. There are still more games in the group stages, still many more things that can happen, and we want to hear it from you. Who do you think is going to make it out of their respective groups? Join in on the conversation. Use the hashtag. This is probably
going to be the best game so far.
2023, and you might be.
I expect this one to be really close.
Broadcast. We got some fantastic takes already.
Unforeseen things to
Shout out to
Giphy.
everyone who sent in their breakfast. Made me a little hungry. Also,
after the La Seraphim
eat about 2,000 calories for breakfast, so Matt, respect.
Trailer, I'm gonna go get some more water, okay?
Small portion.
It's about
of good stuff.
That's a good point. Good points. It's a very good point,
you need
Johnny.
sugar. You need sugar in the morning.
You need all the sugar, all
Chocolate,
the sweet
sugar,
things,
yes.
more sweet things are coming our way because we got a banger of the match on the other side of this break. You don't want to miss it.
Get ready. Here it comes.
Kill the mate, 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 kill the mate.
It's coming.
Play outside, shoot outside. Lucio. Let's move forward a bit, Oh, Kemi. Oh. Some toes right side.
Mm-mm.
I'm 1-on-1.
I know it's bait.
Just the May. Nice. GG.
Oh, we're good. 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get my water. Be right back. Okay. We're good.
Let's get ready for our last match of the day, and this one is bound to be an absolute barn burner. Xa is going to face against
USA! Kasa versus USA!
Right.
If the match is anything like the setup, then
This is the last game of the day, chat.
Treat,
If you're on YouTube/TikTok.
Let's talk about those
Here's
two
the thing.
teams. Quite
After this
frankly,
game,
I think
TikTok/YouTube streams are going to go down. Twitch will continue for a while.
Anyone's game, and based on the performance we've seen from both of those teams thus far, we only seen both of them play one singular match. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. First, they had a very strong showing against Japan, which before we saw that match, we would have considered one of the favorites to make it out of the group as well.
Yeah, I think Japan was like the Joker team that like no one sort of expected them to be good, but they were super great before they went up against KSA and Saudi Arabia, you know, beating Japan. I think on paper, everyone sort of knew that Saudi Arabia is going to be good, but I think they were definitely very impressive in their match against Japan.
True.
We talked about
very true.
like Course that we're seeing right now. Like he's a fantastic Sojourn player. I'm expecting to see more from Quartz. And so just like you said, because KSA is a strong team, I think their match against USA, it could be a very close match.
Absolutely. I mean, to be fair though, our Japan pick was a bit of a wishful thinking more than actually
a little bit of recency bias as well, but yeah.
We're being fans. We're just having fun. That's what the Overwatch World Cup is all about. But realistically, we do know that obviously the Saudi
Arabia team is definitely a strong team.
Really strong. Well, they
Probably
got
one
the
of the
cohesion.
favorites.
But so is the USA. I mean, this is a fantastic squad. In their first match yesterday against France, they did take the dub, but they did drop a map against France.
Yeah, they did drop a map. And
I don't know.
really, came
USA
into question
has
about,
a lot
how
to
deep
prove
is this
today.
team? Obviously,
After yesterday, dropping a map to France, big Monka W's.
You're kind of stuck when it comes to playing the Solari Baptiste.
Wait, no Ultraviolet? Wait, did I see that right?
Support players on this squad. Now, do I think one of them could flex over to the Lucio if they really wanted to? Yeah, probably. But France looked really good at this matchup, right? On Circuit Real, and USA, which we expected to be dominant throughout, they weren't dominant. Now, finally, of course, on New Queen Street, they swap over to Sugar Free on the May, Kalush goes over to Odorisa, and they figured that stuff out. They figured out how to beat France, and they did it in a pretty nice fashion on map 3. But Saudi Arabia have been looking really good in European contenders all year, right? And now you have Team USA with players who are playing in their first World Cup, right? And they aren't from the same team, so they still have had to boot camp, get some games together and really get on the same page, right? So this could be one of those matchups where we might look at like a Saudi Arabia upset against Team USA. It is a possibility. I do think this match is going to be closer than some people give it credit for.
Absolutely. I mean, one thing can be said, USA, they did seem to warm up as the match went on yesterday against France, and France definitely looked a lot better in their second showing than they did on day one. So, you can't take away anything from what France was showing them when they played against the Team USA. Now, of course, we have quite a stacked roster on both sides. A lot of names that we are well familiar with. Let's take a look at one of the players we get to see, and that is, of course, RuPaul from Team USA.
I mean, you can say everything about this, right? RuPaul, obviously, he is a winner now of the Overwatch League, crowned as champion over just a bit like a month ago in the Overwatch League. Obviously, you can look at their achievements. They've had a really good season. And RuPaul, this is like the year of RuPaul in many ways. Like, we saw that he had tons of potential last year, but he really fulfilled on that this year. I think now you need to have like legitimate conversations like, where is RuPaul on your flex support rankings in the Overwatch esports scene, right? He is that good. So obviously a pivotal player in the backline for Team USA. The mechanics, especially on the Baptiste, is like unbelievable. Being able to manage the healing and the offensive damage output.
The best hero going to be in the new
RuPaul. So
to play DPS in this new patch. Sojourn.
Especially if you get the chance as Baptiste to poke at some like echoes or forest in the sky. That's what I like to do on Baptiste anyway. I don't know, probably not the right thing to do, but a little pokey from the back line, like that.
But Danny, I mean, on the other side, we do see the bolstered roster from Saudi Arabia. They have all the members of Twisted Mind, but also Surmajet, an absolute god on the Iliari, is joining their backline. So there's a lot of firepower on that side as well.
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, Surmajet joining the whole Twisted. I mean, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has a lot of players from Twisted Minds, along with Surmajet. Surmajet, like you said, a great Iliari player, and we've seen that yesterday when they were going up against Japan as well. So it's like a scary team, and then you add Surmajet, so it becomes even more spooky, crazy, scarier. So I mean, definitely
Scary.
Definitely, I have my eyes set. Like I said, they got Quartz as well. So and Surmajet, I think. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they, have a good chance of beating USA today.
They really do. So, I'm excited for predictions for this one. Are there some surprises?
Oh, you went with Saudi Arabia over USA.
Okay, we gotta hear this. Okay.
I don't hate it.
No, neither do I. I generally think that they just looked so much on the same page and
Wow.
so cohesive that I might give them the edge in this
Wow.
one. I don't know. I read it in the tea leaves this morning. It's in the area. The tea leaves. Yeah. They told me all about it.
I didn't do anything with tea leaves.
Neither did I.
Nothing with teas, but yeah, I went with Team America, baby. But I do think it's gonna
previous
be
patch. They wouldn't be swapping to a new patch this quick.
I could also see Kingdom Saudi Arabia getting the win as well.
Like the patch notes came out at 2 o'clock.
I'm trusting in.
It's like, oh well, you're playing at 2:30, huh? That sucks, dude.
Yeah, I got the USA as well. I read it in my coffee beans.
Usually they're 3 though. Or Master thinks the as well.
You got some bougie coffee.
Legend thinks the 5. Did I miss that earlier? I feel like I haven't been hearing TTS today.
Coffee is not bougie.
Maybe I'm just
in the break while we watch this game.
I could be just stupid, dude.
Starbucks.
Sorry, I missed that earlier. Thank you so much.
We're reading
Glad
into
you're
the
having
tea
fun.
leaves and in our coffee beans, but how about we get it straight from the source? Emily has been able to chat with both of those teams. Let's see what they had to say.
Thank you so much, Zoe. Yeah, I had a chance to catch up with Team KSA before their highly anticipated match against Team USA. And let me tell you, they are an intimidating team. They're locked in, focused, emphasizing that they do well under pressure and are experienced with competing in these big matches. Team KSA is mentally ready and ready to become champions. But first, they need to get through the current reigning champions, Team USA. So I also had a chance to speak with them, and I asked what their main takeaway was from the KSA versus Japan match yesterday. And Coach Gator told me that they think KSA is the second best team here, and that they're fully prepared to win against them. So yeah, second best team here. Kiriko's, what are your guys' thoughts?
That's us, Kiriko's.
Oh, that's us. Yeah. I was also giggling about just the whole bean conversation. Put that down.
Oh, sorry.
It's awful. It's so awful. But
one of the sides doesn't have like the outlines.
Telling us this is the match of the day. Clearly, why we kept the best for last. USA versus KSA. I feel like most of the desk were just unsure where to go. Johnny believes in a 2-0 USA. He's truly American, or wait, not even American.
Yeah, he's trying to be American. He's trying to stay in the country. So he's sucking up to USA. Yeah, that's why he's hyping up coffee as well. But honestly, this is the big match in this group. Group D has ended up being one of the strongest groups overall. I think we saw USA struggle yesterday against Team France, and that was sort of some worrying signs. While so far only one match, but Kingdom Saudi Arabia has looked very strong in this group. They have took down Team Japan. So right now, KSA potentially could be the favorites for a lot of teams because of just how flawless they've looked. And coming into this tournament, a lot of people expected them to play around their signature Pharah. That's really how their region likes to play. But they played straight up and played it exceptionally.
Yeah, Labda has that maybe Pharah player that could be playing was only seen on Baptiste, so it's nice that he got some play time. But Yubi and Quartz have been the main starters for KSA. Just all around, if you support tier 2, if you're watching contenders, you know everything about these players. Yubi, Quartz, Labda, KSA, and Haku all play for Twisted Minds, one of the top Middle Eastern esports organizations, and they've been just winning almost everything in Contenders Europe in terms of this year. So I'm excited to see. But yeah, they're known as specialists, but we learned that lesson from London Spitfire, right? Specialists means you're the master at that composition, and you know how to play against your counters. Team USA might have struggled in their first match, but who didn't? Even Team Canada lost their first match, and we bounced back.
Yeah, you bounce back, and now you guys get to face Korea at BlizzCon, you know? Yay!
All right, big match of the day.
In the first round, have to face Korea. Good luck. It's a great time. But as we stick to this match, we're going over to Samoa. And as you said about the Pharah style, like USA, you have to be worried
Samoa,
about that coming
Circuit
out
Royale, and then if map 3,
but
Toronto map.
I expect them to see the Sigma versus Sigma matchup. Both of these teams are very
New
skilled.
Queen Street.
I expect them to play what is pretty much meta, because as your team gets more skilled, the more opportunity you have to play the best composition.
All right, they're playing OG over Ultraviolet. They must run some kind of Lucio Rush,
OG,
right?
Who was kind of traditionally
yeah,
for the
there it
longest time,
is.
but has been one of the few.
There it is.
successfully flexed 2 flex supports, Zen and others, and he was part of that tryout. And it's great that they're using him because USA maybe this is the double flex support because they were very overwhelmed by France's speedy approaches. Now they've learned that lesson. They're going to try something new, and the Symmetra teleporter is what kind of caught USA off a bit. KSA haven't played that, so no worries there.
And Haku is in the lineup for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, so that means that they are going to play the Lucio. When Labda is in, they're going to play the double flex support. When Haku is in so far, that means the Lucio. And both teams now rolling out as we are in downtown on the same compositions. Bastion, Mei. It's all around positioning and using your cooldowns effectively. Your Sigma needs to be getting a lot of poke damage, but cannot get walled and taken down by the Bastion. Great rock by Kalush to start things off, and they have positioning on the point.
KSA are using these walls to maybe sneak behind USA
Big wall,
but they can't let themselves get
blasting.
Hydron just unleashing onto KSA. Good
Hydron goes down. Kalush goes down. Saudi Arabia takes the first fight. Oh no.
Yeah, KSA does a phenomenal job of just
Dude, they actually hardcore pincered them. Did you see that?
They split themselves up. USA
they
was
split really hard. The Mei went right. The Bastion, Bap, and Sigma went left, and they got hardcore split.
Already with an amplification matrix, and they're using it early.
And they just run over Kalush. Oh my, no fucking way.
It looked like they were giving up space, trying to bait USA into a lane that the amp matrix they could have used in a more safe manner, but then they speed with Haku, jump around.
Dude, they're spawn holding.
And USA just collapsed.
They're actually just straight up spawn holding. No fear.
Saudi Arabia, they're not playing scared at all. And when you have a player like Sir Majed, who has a lot of experience with playing with a lot of the players from Team USA, from teams in the Overwatch League, but Yubi has been caught.
Oh, they had to use the wall early though. That's actually pretty bad. They might just hard push them. Oh, but they have Mei ult. It was a bait.
The blizzard hits, Kalush is frozen, so is Hydron, and USA
it was actually a bait. Really holy shit, it was a bait.
Shelter from the storm, and USA have lost out 3 fights
maybe
in a row.
Maybe they weren't trolling against France yesterday.
Saudi Arabia time and time again. First the flank, then the aggressive amplification matrix, now the aggressive blizzard, and now look at the USA players walking out of spawn. They're all looking every single direction, afraid.
Yeah, they have to be checking corners now. Jeff, thanks for the fresh membership. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Win so early in this series.
And now they have Flux.
KSA puts Kalush in the air.
And the Mei wall to
and
make sure that
holy shit, the combo!
It's only 1 for Quartz though, 5v4. USA still believe they know it's close to the last fight. The Blizzard.
Wait, but they beat it in, but like they're such a bad spot. They're really not gonna get any kills.
Only 1 kill.
That was all of USA's ult fight.
USA, they just don't have enough gas in the tank to really keep trucking.
Holy shit! Saudi Arabia is hardcore setting the pace for this.
Dominant. USA didn't get to play their game at all. Your ultimate's
holy shit!
Understanding the situation, being proactive.
Guys,
that is
guys,
what you need to do
hello?
In this setup. Playing the Sigma,
hello?
playing the Mei, and Saudi Arabia is currently playing it perfectly. USA, they need to find a way to be able to match this level of aggression,
it's Jover,
right now,
chat. It's fucking Jover, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. When
it's
KSA
Jover.
Get to defend, but they're not really defending.
Oh no.
They're always attacking, jumping around corners, throwing down ults, and cycling those perfectly. USA just haven't taken a fight on their terms. Now that things are reset, we go to round 2. This could be a completely different scenario. Who wins that first fight, so important. USA may be utilizing a Symmetra. I don't know if this sticks. Is this just to get an early position? Does Hydron stay on it? Goes back to the Sojourn.
There is going to be a switch here, though. Hydron going
over
the Sojourn is a change for USA. Maybe thinking that this means that
off angle more
head-on fight, because Sojourn doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as the Bastion, but the pick potential is dramatically higher. If you charge up that rail, you hit the headshot, you could find a pick at any point.
Look where the Mei's playing. They're trying to do the same thing again.
Right now.
Oh, but Kalush found him this time. But they still got him anyways!
A great wall coming out of Yubi, but a better lamp from RuPaul.
KSA just had a play.
No, that was nice. Honestly, I think Kalush saved that by spotting him a second early, because it gave him enough time to plan. Okay, chat, that was actually so crazy. They were trying to read and look for the kill, and for the setup, Kalush was spot checking corners, and he found them at the last second. And when they went for the rush, they were all ready to go break the wall. And he lived with like 10 HP.
Versus Australia, where Great
Holy
Britain was just
shit.
absorbing the aggression. That's what USA did much better in this round. They absorbed the aggression from KSA. They expect it to come, keep Kaluj alive, and then they're able to
We're so
rebound
back.
with even more damage and find the pick. So USA already looking much better in this beach round.
All right, USA winning their first fight now of the map. Giving up a ton of space. Now the flip could be going
Wait, guys.
Someone going to contest? No, KSA get the point for free.
Guys.
USA plan on winning the long battle at the end. And with the poke,
All right,
KSA
you know what? I respect it.
Objective, USA picked them apart.
Full faith that they were going to hold it.
The game plan.
As much as it's not the worst thing in the world to give up the point as long as you win the team fight, if they were able to retain
They
the
still
point,
got,
all of a sudden
look
they'd
at
be
that though.
40, 50%.
They lost the fight, but they still got such good percentage out of it. But it was probably the right call.
Sugar-free on the May could
It was
potentially
probably
give
the
them more
right call.
time. So I like the idea from USA. They are playing more safe, but they cannot be giving away the cap so early for free because that's going to
But
make
they're
it
head
a
on
lot
ults,
harder to
so it's
close
not
out this
actually the
round,
worst thing.
And that means that KSA won't need to win as many team fights. So let's see if there's an adaptation from USA on this time because you can see USA playing very far back.
God, I love when Cuss is casting, dude. Guy's so smart. I don't even have to like say anything.
Absolutely nothing from Kaluj.
Oh, miss Flux.
I want to go for
Dude, Kaluj has been missing a lot of Flux the last couple
Flight
games.
simulator there.
Wait, off angle Hydran? Come on, you gotta get a kill or two. Big, 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 big. Okay.
It's like USA are drawing KSA into a trap, and it's working out.
That's what we needed. We needed that.
You can see this is now
We needed that bad.
The team was like, we don't know how to play the way we wanted. We want to get aggressive. Now Yubi switching over to the Symmetra. That will allow them to
May beat. They might just all in on somebody.
Get on the USA much more effectively, but they might be teleporting into a blizzard from Sugar Free.
See that Yubi is looking around to make sure.
Oh, they missed their Flux!
Okay, both Fluxes have sucked so far, but what matters is KSA
Wait.
are hoping to flip.
Wait, Sugar Free, hello?
Contesting it. Sugar Free falls, not able to find the blizzard play he was planning on. KSA have done more than enough to not only get the point back,
Okay.
push
All right, well, still has May ult, but that was a big problem yesterday.
USA going to commit. They dropped the sound barrier from OG as soon as KSA
Wait, good
gets
flip
little
on a
aggressive,
kill?
They trade Yubi out. But KSA should be able to disengage from this one. But that was both sound barriers traded, and now USA should be in an advantage.
Wait, huge males.
Like, I don't care about your matrix.
He doesn't get any freezes with it, but they split so hard. Might be winnable.
And somehow no one has died from that. Everyone dropped to the low ground where it's nice and safe and warm. Kaluj, though,
Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss.
USA fluxing all these members of KSA, though they're trapped in these tiny rooms. Now at 97%.
Sugar Free's got the good flank going.
Flip. They have KSA
Hey.
in the corner, and they're staggered from each
The
other.
Mail didn't kill anybody, but it split them so hard it fucked up their
They
positioning.
will go into
That was
overtime
good.
as the flip happened at
That was very, very good.
97%, But I don't think anyone's going to get there. Quartz gets there and deleted for that one as well. Haku next, but this is just, you know, extending the inevitable of USA.
Okay, next point though is going to be weird because KSA looks like they're better playing up close,
on the fly, knowing what's going on.
while USA looks better at
KSA.
playing at
So
range.
now we go
This next
over
map is a little bit more
to
up
Volcano.
close.
This is a very,
So I'm not gonna
I
lie,
guess,
I'm a little
maze-like
scared.
map where
Atlas
you
thanks
can
the
play
5
so many
gifties, I
different
appreciate it.
ways, and that might sort of lean better into the way KSA wants to play because they can play around corners and they can catch the USA off guard compared to Beach.
It was nice to just see the disengage, how much space USA could give and then take back. They really manipulated that last round very well. We go to
Swarm
our
Bees in the
deciding
trench coat,
round
thanks
to
to
see who
5
goes
gifties as
to
well, I
match
appreciate it.
point.
Thank you, thank you.
And most of our devs predicted this to go all the way to game 3. We'll see if that will be the case. It's the Bastion there of Quartz with Hydron. See if it'll be the Bastion or the Sojourn. Once again, the Sojourn.
Sojourn again.
And Hydron
Okay.
did find some pretty good
TP
value
out,
with
get
the
better
Sojourn.
position.
Playing on the off angle, actually at one point
I like
was
the
able to
off
take
angle
so
play
much
that they've been
coming
doing.
into the fight. So you can see they don't want to match the damage. They just want to be more of a threat and make KSA have to feel like they have to.
I wonder if
attack
Hydra's gonna
from
go
multiple
left.
fronts and deal with multiple threats.
Keep an eye.
Once
See if he
again,
goes left.
USA taking more control.
He's a little bit to the left, not really though.
Kaluj is able to get so much ult charge just playing this corner, constantly getting hit markers, and KSA is trying to fight back against him. Now the cap is available. KSA taking the space. They have the
angle.
main wall to make sure no one can contest. Actually, Kaluj
Cap it though.
through the crack, but still gives
Wait,
up
big
the
wall,
cap.
big wall.
Now it's the responding May wall from Sugar Free. KSA
I get the lamp out though.
they don't want to be, but the Bastion of Quartz breaks through, trying to break some heads of USA.
I'm just gonna put a little bit more pressure on that off angle.
Head for the hills. No one has still died yet, I believe. With the Matrix from Surma
Good
Jet
pressure.
is available.
They lose one, but killing kill one as well.
Still in a 4v4.
Trade
though.
maze.
Trading blow for blow. KSA seem stabilized.
You see Hydron playing this Sojourn kind of like he likes to play the soldier. With the amplification matrix advantage, USA is going to step onto the point. This potentially could force the flip, but we might see KSA trying to juggle. They don't want to give up the point.
Flux.
Yeah, they don't want to give that.
Kaluj, but maybe has to just
Close.
dodge.
They have to win this fight. This fight has to be a one.
Counter engage from USA, but the sound barrier is what sustains KSA. Now
Big,
USA using their second. The overclock from Hydron.
That's what we needed. You needed it right then and there. Right then and there. Big flux. Big flux. That was a lot of ults though. Beat flux and railgun.
Flux and a Hydron who's just shooting into free targets sitting in the air, so there's nothing that they could do. And yeah, USA, it was an expensive fight. Cost them 4 ultimates. Now they're only relying on the Sugar-Free Blizzard to be able to give them advantage against KSA, who have the Blizzard of their own, plus the Gravitic Flux from KSA.
This flux could be huge from the KSA.
KSA taking positions. The flux. Okay, the accretion is gone. Kaluj just used it. KSA has this for free. He only gets the tank. Kaluj using the shield to block a lot of that
Fuck,
damage.
they walled him out though. That was smart. They're getting more capture percentage again. US had to fight so hard to get point back.
Sugar-free. Where is he?
Wait, big ults? Oh, gets 2! Oh, but they fall out of it, so they come out quickly. Hey, good ISO by Hydron there, actually.
Smart by USA. They sort of baited KSA in a little bit, and Sugar-Free perfectly timed Blizzard.
The problem is though, even though they lost that fight,
they
still got a bunch of capture percentage. So like, USA's still fighting uphill.
Both teams really 1 to 2 team fights away from closing everything out.
Mail plus window coming up versus just window.
How are they going to manipulate the USA into a corner where the Blizzard can?
This has to be perfect. This window literally needs to be perfect.
The Matrix actually have Kaluj isolated, so this is going to be popped early. RuPaul tries to back him up with his own amp. Quartz is just so deadly using this, and Kaluj trying to show
no,
his face.
Hydron goes down with the overclock.
Almost paid for with his life for it. Hydron's overclock doesn't last too long. Here's the artillery strike from Quartz.
Might be reset time. It's reset time.
Found, and this has been fight-win exchange.
Dude, I feel like USA has won almost every fight. They lost one, but they keep losing the point.
All of a sudden, they haven't had the point for very long or won that many team fights, but they are 1 team fight away from closing this one away. And Hydron did throw away the overclock. He tried to pop and it instantly got blown up. Now KSA's going in with the sound barrier.
Wait, where's OG's sound barrier? You need to pop that too. Okay, nice. Good. Big, hey, that's a big freeze. That's a big freeze right there. That's a big freeze. Unfortunately, though, they need to win so many fights in a row here.
They lost their own tank, but I think there's been enough damage done. Once you deal with this Bastion, should be smooth sailing for USA.
Okay, so let's see. Window Flux versus Window and coming up on Flux. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Window Flux versus Window Flux. Here we go.
Team USA, final fight of this map to go to match point. Both teams have lots of ultimates online. How is this fight going to break down? KSA's going through main. They don't want to go for the kind of flanks that got them the advantage in map 1.
2 up.
Early Flux comes out of Kaluj.
Hey, that's actually big. Used Lamp, used Six Suck, used May Freeze. They have to sit there and can't move.
Make sure that USA don't choose to engage then and now.
Oh, but KSA is going to come back in with their own Flux now. This Flux could decide the game right here. Here it comes. And it's pretty big. He gets 2. And Rupal saves him. He hit him with the mid-air shot. Okay, they can't point, but it's okay. It's okay. Wait, someone has to touch though. OG. Hydron has overclock up. You have to kill him, Hydron. Hydron, you clutch these, right? You clutch these! You clutch these! Oh no! Oh no! Holy shit! Damn, dude! Oh, that was actually so fucking close.
KSA. They needed that map. They know they want it, and it was back and forth.
He had to get the other kill, but man, it's close.
Line of KSA takes down
No, that wasn't really. That wasn't Hydron's fault.
Wasn't able to do enough after the USA supports full.
Oh, dude.
So the rest of the team.
Realistically, this is so fucking close. But USA won most of the fights, but they kept giving up point.
There's only one tank in Overwatch. If Kaluuya's
They kept giving up point and they kept disengaging.
Bastion is still there. It is just pure pain, but it's just been such a cool chess match
All right.
between these two teams.
Down one.
How they just dance for
Down
space.
one.
How they even use blizzards to take space, even when they're.
Hey, you know what though? This is a fucking great game though, chat. This is an actually great game. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure the follow button if you haven't already. This is a this is what World Cup's about.
That's when things got close.
And you can tell that KSA is very well drilled on this composition. They have a great plan of how they want to do it. I did like this adaptation of Hydron onto the Sojourn. I think this fits the identity of the team and also Hydron as a whole. Play him on the off angle.
Yeah, the off angle Sojourn was definitely a good adjustment.
It almost worked in this third round as well, but great play from Quartz on this Bastion, shooting through the window, and KSA were just able to sustain the pressure of USA. So this is going to go the distance, though. I have a good feeling Team USA now get the map pick. Where do they want to go? Do they want to try and show their flexibility as a team, or do they want to stay in this Sigma mirror?
And some
That's a good
insight
point,
from
actually.
Team USA of why we haven't seen Super is that, quote, his map just hasn't been picked yet. And is this going to be the one, or do you absolutely
Wait,
want
what
to
map
keep
would they put
Kaluuya
Super in
one
for?
of his best heroes, self-proclaimed best Sigma in the world, against KSA, who's been keeping him in check? It's match point for
Blizzard
Samoa.
Worlds?
USA choose Blizzard World, and we'll find out what the plan is after the break.
Wait, Blizzard World? Is it time? Is it time? Damn, though, this is a fucking great game. Oh yeah, Megan, while you're here, I'm probably gonna have to send you another VOD. I missed the first few seconds of a trailer earlier. So whenever this stream ends today, that's probably gonna, yeah. It doesn't hit it till after the stream's over though, so. What else things did you want? Let me check. Let me see if anything's appeared. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, okay? Yeah, I don't think it's till after. What's it called? After the end of the stream. Takes a little bit of time. KSA USA played map 1. KSA 1 for round or map 1. Oh man, where's Super at? I don't know. Anubis, thanks to tier 1. Silent, thanks to the Prime. I appreciate both of you. Thank you, thank you. Bomb thinks it's the prime as well.
It's match point for KSA. It's the fight for the throne of Group.
All right, let's do it.
D?
Map
D,
2.
Group of Death.
Group of Death. That's why I remember it.
Map
Woo!
2.
Excited to see if we're gonna have. Nope, Kalush still substituted in. Super's just our secret weapon. Even some people have said Super Genji is quite fearsome.
Oh man, no
but
super.
I know the mirror matchup has been why this match is so close.
Yeah, and honestly, as much as we talk about this, both teams fighting for #1 seed, Team USA, because this is the Group of Death, if they do fall in this series, their next match is against Japan, who handily beat France, a team that USA barely beat. So there is that thought in the back of their mind. If they lose this series, all of a sudden, they're in a make or break scenario to even make it to BlizzCon, a situation we would never expect Team USA to be in. But let's remember yesterday when they did lose that map to Team France, they came back and hit even harder on New Queen Street. So I'm curious to see what Team USA has to offer in this map.
Ooh, we have some KSA subs. Labda. LBBD7.
Phonetic data.
Labda as the support. Yeah, he's actually usually a DPS player, but he came in to play BAP over Haku if they want that double flex. That was seen on Route 66 in Japan. And USA have subs too.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing, and it absolutely is. Ultraviolet coming
Okay, so
in
swapping
for
Ultraviolet to
OG.
play
Both
like
sides
the
are
DPS
going to
comps.
move away from the Lucio now that we head over to Blizzard World and play the double flex support. So for USA in the past, that was Alari and Baptiste, and I expect the same thing coming out of KSA.
I'm
All right, they gotta just stop giving up so much space and giving a
because
point. If they can stop with that,
I was talking to Team
they're gonna be
Canada,
fine.
and they think that Ultraviolet is just probably the best Alari at World Cup. And when we got to cast him, absolutely right. The way Ultraviolet and Hydron would take off angles really showed off their individual prowess. Where like maybe some teams had better team chemistry. You know, there's some synergy there from USA too, but the way that USA was forcing these duels on New Queen Street is what got them a full cap on that push map in under 5 minutes. That has to be like a world record, but
It was close.
Will be their pick. Yeah.
I think it was like second fastest if you consider Overwatch League statistics. It was the second fastest New Queen Street ever since I believe the inception of the map. So that goes to show how dominant they can be on this composition. Ultraviolet took over that map, and it kind of makes sense why we see Team USA go over
chat? Unfortunately,
because
sometimes.
it is a map which has wide open spaces, a lot of different flank angles that your Alari is going to be able to take position. Hydron will take position with Ultraviolet, and then USA will be able to encapsulate KSA.
Right.
But on the other hand, KSA, they are no slouches when it comes to mechanical players. Surma,
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute
someone that
dogfight.
everybody feared in the Overwatch League. Quartz has been a world-class hit scan and has even been a prospect for the Overwatch League in the past. So it's not like USA is just going to be able to
Expect
walk
to
into
see
this map
Ultraviolet
and just
and
out-mechanic
Hydron on the
KSA.
flank
They're going
all
to
the
need to be
time.
able to play the strategical game, and their players are going to need to step up more than they did on Samar.
And the importance of those off angles are going to come true on this first point. It's so open. You can take so many different positions, and that's why you're not going to see Mei here. Sugar Free is going to be on the Echo, playing on the opposite side as Hydron, so you have multiple points of threat. KSA going to stick to the Symmetra to at least attack one of those points.
This Symmetra pick is interesting to me. It doesn't make sense with the way the rest of the compositions are playing. So it makes me think that there is a plan here from KSA that potentially they're trying to take position away from USA by utilizing the teleporter.
Even just a threat before you even place the teleporter. Never mind. That threat is gone when you just get headshot like that. And that's KSA kind of waited too long baiting the teleporter, maybe scaring USA into falling back, but that just gave time and space for Hydron and Sugar Free.
That's what we needed to see.
Yeah, that was very strange. Yubi
That's what we needed to see.
Not expecting anyone to be sort of shooting at him as he crosses that distance, potentially trying to get in position to drop the teleporter, but gets taken out by Hydron.
Just gotta
and
keep
Hydron
doing
wins
that.
The 1v1 against Quartz as well, obviously getting heals, so it's not too much of a 1v1, but you can see the setup from USA in this top-down view. Hydron on the left side, Ultraviolet on the right, keeping Kaluj alive, and that just is so much damage coming from many different angles.
And it's not an easy spot to teleport to. I mean, USA might just be too far
He's
away.
this close.
The poke.
Ultraviolet on the opposite side, dude.
I'm getting deja vu from how New Queen Street went. It was just
Damn,
so
I figured they would put them
controlled by
together on the
Hydron.
Woo! I figured they'd put them together on the flank, but maybe for this first point, they don't actually need to be together.
Quartz just disappears,
And they both hold their old
USA
angles.
starting to feel themselves feeling much more comfortable on this composition.
All right, KSA, almost half the time bank gone. How can they just be more aggressive? It just seems like USA are out of their reach. Even if they teleport, they'll still be in front of USA. And is that really going to help their position? Would they just be walking into USA's trap like they did on the previous map? KSA don't even... Well, they're close to some ultimates, maybe the Matrix, but when USA are so dispersed, where is your focus going
Trying to walk
lay?
on Rupel.
KSA are actually taking positions on the top right to go on the flank, and they're still found.
That's what I like to see.
USA with first
And the
blood
big,
time and again.
oh my, the big sun.
Makes Quartz sit down. KSA now are stuck, not able to disengage or escape from this position, so USA are gonna farm them up even more.
Let's go. Hey, there we go. Hydron's awake now. Hydron's awake.
With this Symmetra, every time they
Dude, having you Ultraviolet and Hydron on the same team is literally like just having two snipers at all times.
The only ultimate
Wow.
they've had to use is the Captive Sun, and we're down to a minute and a half. KSA needs to start finding some value.
KSA now some ults. Again, Matrix, can you draw USA into your own trap, into this area where this can be useful? But KSA are going to try that flank that they wanted to do last time, except maybe without getting bodied. So KSA now hidden. USA don't know where this
Hydron's in a little bit of trouble there.
Snuck
All right, he
up
got out.
on.
He's good.
He manages to escape to that high ground. Photon Barrier and Matrix. Is there any
Wait,
targets in
wait.
sight, though? Well, there's Sugar Free on the dude.
Big copy? Sugar Free with the big copy. They gave up a point though. They gave up a tick. The classic USA strat at this point. They just give up capture percentage.
And they're really stuck.
Classic
They
USA.
managed to get a tick out of it, so the job becomes easier and easier from here on out.
And Lad is going to get staggered that little bit of extra time.
Staggered him out
Moves
too,
this
so
into
one
final
fight.
territory for KSA. The Symmetra not paying off at all for them. They do have the overclock. KSA
Hydron overclock window. Hydron overclock window. Keep your eyes on it. Keep your eyes on it.
So final opportunity, and USA firmly in control. Hydron has an overclock. He's been so scary so far in this round.
Playing like he has an overclock, to be honest, and it's actually Quartz's overclock first on the high ground. Hydron dip, dive, and dodge, but caught maybe by the
huge.
flux. KSA has to go big here, but losing Sir Majed on the run
Wait,
is not
Violet
ideal.
gets
Limited
one.
heals
Ultraviolet gets one.
to left
What do they get? They get one back.
them kicking and also deliver the
They get one back. Kaluj needs help right now. Kaluj goes down. Oh man. Quartz actually made such a good play there. If you saw, he popped overclock first, and it made Hydron double step, and he fucking wasn't in a spot to kill the Mei because he had him. He had him, but then he had to pay attention.
Disappears from there. No healing for USA. So it took a while, but they eventually got there, and I think UB will be staying on this Mei for the rest because the Symmetra did not pay off. But once again, a great setup for the way that USA wants to play. Hydron sitting on top of the pipes, Ultraviolet and Sugar Free playing on the left. They're going to try and set up a semicircle around KSA, just making threats, continue to find the picks that they found on the first point.
And this is a
Also, they
comfort
did swap
for
off
UB.
the
He's played a lot
Symmetra
of
to the Mei.
contenders
That was
here,
probably
so
the right call.
knows how to isolate those Sigmas, and that's going to be the primary target when Hydron and Sugar Free are mobile enough to get away. Quartz trying to enter the building up against Sugar Free. Assistance there from Sir Majed. Just not able to, well, evict USA yet. Captive Sun, not great targets. Kaluj is
with
the
it.
victim of that, but hasn't really died yet. It's been tough for KSA to finish off these targets with how good USA are at hiding in these fights.
Damn, the copy
Is just so good.
into
So
the
many
fucking
different
Alari.
heroes. Goes over to the Echo, plays the Sojourn, plays the Alari.
Underboy, thanks
just
to the fresh show.
world-class
Appreciate
at
it.
those
Zepsi, thanks
picks.
to the
And
Prime.
You can see the issue
Okay,
that
thanks to
KSA
Prime.
had. It took them so long to get into that small room.
Yeah,
get
another
into
very good
position, but
copy
as
from
soon as
Sugar
they
Free.
get there, there's just so many threats all over the place. And Sugar Free with a great duplicate. He was in trouble, but because of that duplicate, gets an extra health pool and just starts taking down some members. And now Yubi has the Blizzard, but it's going to be difficult to find anybody with this. I think he's going to be looking to kill Kaluj when Kaluj steps up or freeze him down, but Quartz gets a great pick on a RuPaul. That's an early pick.
Ooh, he almost got him.
with how distant
They need to probably back
USA
away
has
for
been
Rupel.
positioning away from KSA.
Oh,
you
no.
needed your range DPS to pop off. This is Quartz's moment. This is his year against Kalush. Now needs a few more shots, and even at a distance.
This is like the same thing that happened on first or on the last map.
Also getting just
All of
progress on the
second
card.
point
That's
was
a
2
no
fights
recontest from
because they
USA.
gave up so
And that's KSA's
much
individual
points.
players and their mechanics stepping
They
up.
gave up
great
so
shots from
much
Quartz.
points.
Your Somajed hit a couple of great
Oh.
ones as well. Just dismantles the USA setup, and we do head into a pause just before KSA starts moving into his third
They
point.
give up.
Looks
They
like
give up
earbuds issue.
so
Hopefully King gets
much space, or not
USA
space.
have
Sorry,
been good at respecting that distance,
capture
and KSA have
points.
struggled
Like whether
to
it's the
close
push,
that gap.
whether it
They're
was
trying to run
control.
after them,
You
but
know,
also not just get headshot all the time and run into USA's plan. And USA, it's been the story of Hydron. Now Quartz is able to win a fight for his team, so that's been good to see. You're wondering how this May was going to help out and why KSA has been so low on flux charge is because of that distance between the two teams. Symmetra tried the gap close, but USA are still too far away, so the adaptations from Saudi Arabia are working out well, but it cost them a lot of time.
Yeah, and an underrated thing about playing Mei in these kind of like
Supreme.
shooter
Good evening,
comps
Supreme.
where people are trying to set multiple flanks is you can actually drop a Mei wall in front of the flank or just to help your team maneuver around, and there's nothing that Team USA can do. So if they use those walls effectively to just close the distance and give their teams advantageous angles, then all of a sudden the Mei doesn't need to just be finding the picks.
We're the
or
flank
just
on right side.
Trying to isolate individual
Who
targets.
spotted
You
it,
can
though?
Enable your hit scan players to make flanks exactly like this.
And USA are a confident team, but they don't go for ego plays. Like, they're not feeding. Hydron just knows he's that good. He is that guy. Him. Look at him go. 2K for USA. And you see KSA
That's what you
trying
needed.
to escape,
Needed that.
not able
Needed
to
that
even
real
get some
bad.
trades to maybe slow USA down a little bit. A full team wipe, which is great for USA to get some ult charge off of, too.
Yeah, USA snuffed out that flank from Sermajed, sees them in the room, realize that if they commit and just bring more members, then they're going to be able to win the fight. So now 50 seconds remaining. You said it, Lemon. This is getting very close to last fight territory. There are a lot of ultimates coming up for KSA.
Oh, Yubi. Oh, and
Big
Kalush
May.
tried to use the graph, couldn't eat it in time. Kalush is in trouble. Takes a while to kill him, but on the flank there is Ultraviolet with the captive sun. Forces out the MO, but no kills coming out of that
No kills
play.
on the
I like
on
the
the
creativity
sun.
out of RuPaul Ultraviolet to try
Okay.
to do something while your tank
Small
is
problem
locked
here.
up, but KSA
Only have
are on a
copy.
roll.
And those were both supporter ultimates from Team USA. They used the Amplification Matrix and the Captive Sun to no value, and that's going to force Kalush to switch over to the Orisa, potentially allowing him to just play more aggressively on the Orisa. Does get walled off, though, so he's already in the backline.
Kalush now, that
Kalush needs
anchor
help.
on the Orisa, the captive sun just for him. But the
Wait, they fucked with the
Fortify
flux.
against the flux.
He
will
still
not
had Fortify
be
up.
lifted. He will not be moved. ASA in trouble. Their backline.
He still had Fortify up. He still had Fortify up.
Sugar free on the back. He's copied so many different things. It will be USA holding on, managing to get past that front
He still had
line,
Fortify
take
up.
down everyone around
His
KSA.
Fortify did not end in
Able to drive
time,
full
so
cap.
he ate the sun and he
Very
ate the
intelligent
fucking
swap from
flux.
Kalush. Recognizes
Good swap.
there might be a flux. They could flux them off the point and just capture the point. Goes over to the Orisa. Has the Fortify up against KSA, who tries to use the flux
Winnable.
against
It's gonna
him.
be tough, but
Fortify is
winnable.
Up, stays on the ground, and from there, the rest of the USA team can clean up. So not bad for KSA considering how the first point went, but USA definitely, you know.
Do you notice that they always
struggling
copy the
at
support, by
times
the way?
just due to some individual brilliance from
They
the
pretty much
KSA
always copy support.
The fact that KSA almost got full health. I'm giving them more
As good as
credit.
Extra Prime.
I think it's fantastic they almost got to the end of C. With the limited time that they had, with how much of a slow burn it was just to
Same.
take the high ground without having that Symmetra. It was tough to rotate there against how prominent the USA hit scans were on that right side. And KSI finally had Quartz make that huge play, had an overclock, had USA reeling, and KSA were able to build momentum, which is what was so difficult for them in the first place.
Looks like we're going to see similar compositions now as we switch sides, and I'm
May on
interested
defense.
to see how
Okay.
this is going to work for USA, because in general it's a lot easier to play the defensive side because you have the positioning, the opposition has to come into your sight lines. But already just looking, it feels like KSA is going to play a lot further back and a lot more defensive than we saw from Team USA, who were trying to play these aggressive forward angles.
Yeah, KSA are taking a page out of that
Well,
USA
Lord
strap
Queen makes
book.
a gift.
Man, that was so annoying how far they were and how unreachable they were. USA not going to have the Symmetra.
Wait,
to
do
help
you see
them
the
get
pylon
close.
moving on the
Just
left?
Taking shelter.
You see that?
making sure Sugar Free's protected.
Is it not one of the things up there? The eagles?
Range, it's a little bit difficult. It's Hydron and Ultraviolet that have been such an incredible duo when being able to surprise other teams, playing away from their own unit. Here's Hydron on that high ground. Quartz doing a good job of marking him, but also having protection of this pillar. KSA are waiting for USA to make a move.
And you can see KSA
Wait, Kalush got the flank.
to just give the space to
Wait,
USA.
Kalush just took their high ground.
Wait,
what? He just took their fucking high ground.
I was worried about this Echo on the attack when you have to play around pylon, or maybe your BAP shift. It's not as easy as maybe.
Wait, they can't even go after Ultraviolet either.
A really good Sojourn on the other
Holy
side.
shit, their positioning is crazy.
Maybe makes this winnable. There's someone from USA backcapping. KSA is in no man's land. Lapta's doing his best to heal. And USA, despite getting first blooded, pulling through in this fight.
And I believe that's just because the KSA gave USA so much space. Kalush was able to get all the way onto the high ground of where the card is right there and just shoot down these spheres into KSA that it felt like they got backed into a corner. So it didn't even matter that they got the first pick because USA had the positioning and they were slowly able to take down all the players of KSA in a relatively quick first point capture here for USA.
That was a masterclass, though.
USA
Seriously.
is not even gonna let KSA get
That was
set
gross.
Up. Kalush is already harassing them. Quartz wants to take this top pillar position, but wait, gets away with that shot. And Kalush gonna chase him down. Here's a captive son. Quartz wants to cancel it, but he's starstruck. USA getting away with getting KSA weak and just deciding to prioritize pushing cart. Ultraviolet can easily jump back to his team. Sugar Free taking creative angles around too. USA are putting good trickle damage in, but
that's not good.
getting picked off by the range of Quartz and Yubi.
Yeah, you can see USA, they have to pick their heads. They have to try and take that positioning. And so far, KSA has been doing a great job of just sort of recognizing the targets and picking them off. And they've been working together. Quartz has gotten a couple of picks. Sermajed, Yubi on that one. So USA, all of a sudden, ultimates coming up. So they will be able to sort of utilize those ultimates to sort of deal with the threats coming from all different angles. Sermajed set up amplification matrix early for Olanda. And Sermajed utilized it against Kalush.
Kalush was just caught out in the open, couldn't play the corner or that pillar on the left side where the sign is, didn't have grasp, didn't have shield, and obviously didn't expect the burst that is the Amp Matrix. And like we pointed out before, Kalush is so important for Team USA's pushes.
And that was the duplicate from Sugar Free as well. It didn't really even see any value from that. So now, all of a sudden, USA coming to a halt because of this setup. Look at KSA's line.
Kalush just get Overwatch?
Yep. But also keep an eye on Yubi. We saw him do this on Samoa. He wants to go for a flank, find some targets, and then drop a blizzard on their head.
Oh, well, they're quite far away, so Yubi didn't
go his way.
Didn't go his way, unfortunately for him. Flux though from
Wait,
KSA.
huge.
All the ultimates coming out. USA contesting the card. Kalush goes in. Not able to flux in time. But Hydron makes his way to the back. Duels against Labda. Didn't get the charged up rail shot. KSA.
Oh, he got him though.
In his face, and Hydron's removed by
Holy shit, he still got him.
Does get the trade onto that Baptiste. There's no, not really much going on for Team USA, despite how far they had to go to even get close to KSA.
Yubi's just hunting Kalush. Every time Kalush peeks his head, Yubi with the blizzard is just finding him, turns around the angle, drops the blizzard, knows Kalush can't do anything if he doesn't eat it with the grasp. So now, more time off the clock, 2.5 minutes.
Kalush has to keep going low ground to push the cart a little bit.
How do you find anyone to flux? You don't want to pop it too early.
It's in such a weird spot.
Signing USA deciding to go to the high ground. Accretion gone. KSA's shield is quite healthy. USA are just trying to juke them. There's someone on that off angle
Hydron needs help. Hydron's one.
Not all grouped up. Someone may be out of range. It's RuPaul.
I knew RuPaul wasn't there.
He was so far away from Team USA, especially without Amp Matrix and the captive sun from Ultraviolet.
The only thing I could think of there was they were trying to space out Saudi Arabia enough so they can get Cart into a one-fight situation. Because now Cart's in one fight. Before it was not in one fight. Now it is.
And Quartz are doing a phenomenal job of like sitting in this pylon area, waiting for anybody to cross. I think the reason RuPaul didn't make it with them is he tried to cross the first time, took too much damage, had to go back, so he was split from the rest of the team. Second time he tries to pick his head up, gets eliminated. KSA putting on a phenomenal hold on this second point so far. Kalush wasn't even able to use the gravitic flux.
Look at Kaluja's health. Did you see that?
Really with the rest of the team, because an overclock is
Almost
available
died there for a
forwards.
sec.
And that could be what finds a first blood. What starts the fight on a good foot for KSA. Kaluj trying to come in, multiple angles being taken from Team USA. The flux.
What's up?
I don't know if it hit. I think it hit weakened KSA a bit. They distance themselves. They're at the end
Sugar
of
Free gets the good coffee.
USA barely have a hold on this high ground. It's
just
up to
hold
Sugar
top
Free
here.
only duped Sigma to harass KSA. It's now tanks of USA trying to surround KSA, especially
Oh
while
no.
Sir Michelle
Force
is
has got a good
missing.
rail
Now
or
Smiler
overclock
too.
here.
Force on the
Ooh.
overclock is going insane. He's behind USA, but Hydron
Sugar
keeps
Free
him
gets
in
him.
check along with Sugar Free. And KSA are starting
Oh.
to lose that defense that have drained so
You save
many
Kaluj?
minutes out
No,
of
Kaluj
USA.
dies.
This clutch from KSA was
Kaluj
nice,
dies again,
but
dude.
USA's
Oh no.
Matrix is what's truly
That's
scaring
so
this
bad.
And
That's
there's just
actually
no picks
so
coming out from
bad.
USA. They had the positioning, but they just couldn't find anything. Quartz switches over to the Widow to try and find a quick pick coming back from spawn, but decides better of it. Goes back over to the Sojourn, and now it's final fight for USA. This is the end of the series. If KSA close out this one,
Yeah.
USA will lose this series 2-0. They need
This is
to come up with
all
some
in.
magic.
USA
Ultraviolet
needs
with
to
the
win
Captain
this
Sun's
fight.
the only ultimate they have,
This is the
and they're
fight.
walking into a blizzard from UV.
Ultraviolet is sneaking up. Here's
Wait,
the Captain
wait,
Sun.
wait,
He wants
wait,
to
wait,
squishy
wait. There's
target.
nothing
The
to go
shield's
for,
in his
though.
face, so he's flying around, making sure that Sojourn doesn't get a clocked shot on him. USA can't have Sugar Free flying around for free. It's
Oh
a
no, that's
4v5.
bad. That's so
USA
bad.
have the pullback,
Quartz with the
and Quartz
crazy
is just
flank.
unleashing the guy's
Damn,
insane
dude.
two picks in this fight. Did he just win the
Whoa,
fight
wait,
for
they got one though.
KSA?
Hydron gets
They're in the
one.
room, but USA is
No,
still contesting.
nah, I don't
It's
think they win
Hydron
that.
against the world. Hydron's too
I don't think
close
they win
to the
that.
action, though.
Damn, dude. Saudi Arabia played that so fucking well, dude. They actually, you can't even lie. They actually just outplayed them.
Just looked like a much better drilled team. They had a great plan coming in.
Damn, dude. Yo, Old Bones, thank you for the 50 gifties. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Good things from this
Holy
KSA squad,
shit,
but I think they're even
KSA
impressing those who
actually
have the highest
won.
expectations.
KSA had a
Damn,
lot of
dude.
respect for Team USA. Yeah,
You gotta
KSA
give it
might
to
have
'em.
said they're the new champions.
Is USA out? No, I think technically they can still make it through their group stage. Oh, TikTok crashed? Hold up. I gotta fix TikTok. Oh shit, I gotta fix TikTok.
Emotions out of KSA. They've beaten one of the toughest teams
Yeah, TikTok died.
in World Cup. And I think a lot of people got to put respect
Okay.
on them now. This is
Sorry,
such a
TikTok
good
died.
roster.
And we came into this tournament being like, team from China,
I gotta
South
fix my
Korea,
camera now, shit.
USA, they're the three-horse races. Those are the favorites. But we're starting to see some other teams prop up who are putting on these gargantuan
fixed it.
performances.
Yeah, my
And when they
my
have
TikTok
Haku
died
to
there
be
for a
able to
sec.
come and
Sorry
play
about
the
that.
Lucio if they want to
The
play
after
fast,
sometimes
and Ladder to
crashes.
come in and play the
Damn,
double
dude,
flex
KSI
support.
actually
They're very
popped the
well-rounded
fuck
and
off.
Are going to have multiple threats that teams are going to have to deal with.
You gotta give it to them, dude.
KSA will be
You gotta give it to them. They played so well.
Seed now being undefeated 2-0 in group
levels
E,
into the
that
prime.
group
I
of
appreciate it.
death.
You really gotta
And
give it to
Team
them.
USA will be,
Quartz?
1-1
Dude,
in
Quartz is
Japan, and
fucking
France will have
crazy.
good showings of their
That
own.
dude is
It's
actually
a tough
in
group.
fucking
It's some
sane.
tough teams. Well, let's go check in with the desk. So he's got to be happy with this one.
Damn.
All right, so get it out. Get it out. All right.
Damn.
She
Okay.
did it again.
You gotta give it to 'em.
Stuff. Incredible stuff from Team Saudi Arabia.
You gotta give it to them,
They
dude.
took
You
the
gotta give
mirror
it to them. They
and
played
they
really
won.
fucking well.
They celebrated like they just
They
won
played
the championship,
really,
and honestly, I
really,
understand
really
because
fucking
Team
well.
USA has been so highly rated. Let's dive into the highlights to talk about how they got it done. Because
You know what's crazy,
it's not
though?
like Team USA just rolled over and took
Team
it.
USA
This
played
was
that
a
first
very
point
close
so
match.
fucking well.
That was crazy.
But that second point, they just spaced them out
I mean, look, they came out
and kept them from taking high ground. So like the May swap kept them from taking top right, and then they just kept picking someone off every fight.
The very first fight, they just pushed up early with the application matrix from. So
Damn,
they're
dude.
Really got an understanding of their positioning here on Samoa as well. I think they played really
Gotta
well.
give it to 'em.
towards, Bastion cooldowns, because really Bastion.
Wait,
is the
who
most
else is in
effective
that
one to have
bracket?
those cooldowns
It's
up, right?
USA,
So throughout,
KSA.
I know it's just a 2-map series. And we had to
Who
do
are the
it
other
with
two
Blizzard
teams in
World,
the-
where
in that
we
bracket?
questioned the sugar-free echo pick. I
Japan?
was just really impressed with how smart Saudi Arabia played. Like the
France?
positioning and
I think USA beats Japan. I think it would be a crazy rematch if they ended up both making it through, Japan and Saudi Arabia. and rematch it at BlizzCon, that would go crazy. That would go absolutely bonkers.
Hydron was flanking pretty much all the time on the Sojourn and sometimes had success finding picks. But for the most part, the way Saudi Arabia worked around that, navigated around that with their positioning and smart play, super impressive. And suddenly, it's like a 4-horse race here in the World Cup. Out of nowhere. It's
That was a
crazy.
good game, though.
It's incredible. That's what we wanted to see. I love that Group D shaped up to be such a tight group with
It's
just so many standout teams. I mean, now there is a lot opening up for Team Japan. USA really has to fight for it, and they were the favorites considered into this. Group B is pretty much determined now.
USA kind of.
So someone smarter than me actually wrote it down.
I did not like the way they played that first map. That first map, I did not like that at all.
Brazil, that wouldn't change anything. They would still keep that spot. Yeah.
They choked hard, low key. That last fight, they had a chance,
in their group.
but
Perfect.
Ultraviolet lost his ult. Like, they were playing behind shield, so he couldn't ult anybody. And then he had Sir Majed, but he missed the first shot. So, because he missed the first shot, he wasn't able to kill him. And they fell back into the arcade room and actually kind of rolled.
But like now, Saudi Arabia, they're in prime position for the #1 seed in Group D. So that our bracket is just like blown up.
They were just trolling the whole time, to be honest. Yeah, yesterday during versus France was a little spooky. They don't need to 4 months.
Saudi Arabia, and it will have massive ramifications on the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, if the wizard thinks it was magical, then it must be. This was a fantastic performance. Everything is still open. There's a lot of implications still on matches tomorrow, which makes it all the more exciting because I think the last match tomorrow, which is the last day of the group stages, will be fought.
I hope US and Saudi both make, or I hope US makes it now with Saudi, and they rematch at BlizzCon. I think that would be such a fun game to watch IRL.
Take a look at some of our favorite moments, and we're starting with.
That would be such a fun game to watch in person.
What got you hyped? What made you happy?
There was one play that stood out in particular, and we got a highlight. Mixv on Colombia with a huge double boop, and not only was there a huge double boop, came back for more. Came back for a second boop, booping an additional third person off the map. This was a huge play right here, so you know,
I got a phone call. What happened? KSA won.
New teams come in that we weren't really familiar
Saudi Arabia won on Blizzard
World
World Map 2.
Right? This was a huge play from Mixv, so even though it's looking like Colombia's out here in the group stage, they are actually out from the group stage. They got to end it on that note. So huge play by Mixv. Love to see that. Happy to see them participate here in the World Cup in 2023.
Absolutely. Danny, what was your highlight of today?
My highlight, the thing that I learned is that, you know, this is competition, but at the same time, it's a celebration as well. Overwatch World Cup is a celebration. I learned that these teams, you know, like to have fun, you know, as we're seeing right now. Some of the teams, you know, they got the Le Seraphim comp, but they didn't pull this one out, but they were just using those characters to have a dance. And also, we all know Finn, he's sort of a musician, but yeah, so he was trying to play some piano for his team, but all of his teammates didn't want to.
I know we're gonna enjoy BlizzCon. Thanks, dude.
Off of the piano.
Which, by the way, if you haven't heard, this is gonna be my last stream until BlizzCon streams.
I love,
so
the fun that they have with it and coming into their games. Good vibes all around the board. And so,
actually, I'll just let this play out first.
Vibes in the talent team. Honestly, everyone, costumes on point. Some better than others.
Thank you.
I mean, obviously, Danny impressed with his
there you go.
X costume. Same person. I cannot tell the difference. We got to bask in the glory of Mitch's plumage. Emily absolutely killing it, matching her background and her setup. Of course, Moxie, the DIY queen. This was incredible. Dustin, actually kind of scary.
Yeah, actually. The mask is kind of scary.
Costa chickened out on his wig, although it looked really good. Obviously, next to Lemon, he was doomed to look bad. Like you just lost that one already. First, his team lost to Canada, then he lost his cosplay
Costume
competition against Lemon. Costa was just having a really rough group stage thus far. But maybe tomorrow is looking better for him. We have more matches coming your way. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule to see how we're going to finish out our group stages in this round-robin format. There's still some space, some places to play for these teams. Some exciting matches. Which one are you most looking forward to, Danny?
I think, I mean, the one that we just highlighted, the USA versus Japan one, has to be the big one, because the winner of that match will probably likely go, move out of the group stage.
Enjoy BlizzCon plans. We'll be watching from home 2 in the morning.
So
yeah, I'll be doing co-streams at BlizzCon.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with you. I mean,
yeah, dude, this was so much fun, dude. I love World Cup. I'm so glad World Cup's back. I'm so glad World Cup's back. Those are some good ass games today. Those are some actually good ass games.
There's been some upsets already here in the group stages, so I'm not gonna say that Korea's gonna lose by any means, but Finland is one of those teams that at least has a chance to beat South Korea. So I'll throw that up there.
No stream tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Today will be the last stream until BlizzCon. So
teams can make Korea sweat, you know, and Finland, they've been talking the talk from day one. They came in confident, and they
this is tomorrow's games. I won't be here.
They're very confident to take down the team of South Korea as well. So
but these are some games. These are going to be some games tomorrow.
Both of those teams are the ones making it out their group, but it's going to be interesting to see just you know, the battle of the giants.
More drops. I'll be streaming late tonight. I'm gonna do like a Giga stream. I'm doing a Giga stream tonight, so you'll still get your drops. But I won't be doing it anymore. I won't be doing tomorrow's World Cup games because I gotta like get stuff set. I gotta travel. I gotta pack. I got so much shit I gotta do. Oh yeah, dude, that was actually such a fucking good game. That was everything I hoped it was gonna be. That was so close. The only thing I want now, the one thing I want now is I want USA to make it out of groups, make it to BlizzCon, and have the rematch on stage. I want to see the rematch on stage.
I'm tired of this stupid thing.
That will go hard. Oh my. That actually is a cool look. Very anime of you. I kind of like it. Either way, I'll be watching you guys tomorrow as Danny and John
so I think they're done.
take over the desk. It's going to be
all right,
fun.
chat.
It's going to be
if you're on the TikTok and YouTube side, that is going to be the end of stream for you guys. TikTok's going to go down first, so I appreciate you for hanging. If you're on the TikTok side, that's the end of stream. I appreciate you being here. Sorry it went down a few times, but hit the follow button if you haven't already. Appreciate you, and I'll catch you later. I probably won't be streaming World Cup to TikTok because that's going to be out of my hands. So appreciate you over there. I'll see you later. Okay, they're gone. Oof. Okay, YouTube, you know I love you, but unfortunately though, that's the end of the YouTube stream. I'm going to be doing Twitch only. So if you want to get your drops and stuff, head over to Twitch. If you're going to be at BlizzCon, I will see you at BlizzCon. If not, I am probably going to be doing Twitch and YouTube streams for BlizzCon. That's the hope. That's the hope. So I'm not gonna know till I get there though. So okay. Sound good? Alright. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging. I will see you guys later. If you're going over to Twitch, I'll see you on Twitch. Have a good night, YouTube.